If you come on over here, we could be on the same side.
Same side, same side. Same side, same side. Same side, same side. Same side, same side.
What's up, everybody? Welcome into Houston, where we have got a battle hardened here in the Living Legend format. Worlds is fast approaching, and we got to take a moment to actually see what the hell is up with this format. There have been cards banned. There's been cards restricted. There's been cards being played all over the world. I want to see how it works in a battle hardened format, and I want to do it with one of my very best friends in this freaking game, Sam Dando. How we doing, man?
I'm so excited to be here, man.
Yeah.
1, I'm excited to be here with you. 2, I'm excited to see some LL. And 3, I'm just happy to be let out of the box finally.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I'm trapped all these times
Yeah.
behind the vendor booth.
Yeah.
Can't even play the game anymore. But look at us.
Look at us.
Look at us.
Huh? Who'd have thought?
Who'd have thought?
I know many of you know Sam from, vending at all these events.
Yep.
You've probably purchased or sold cards. You've seen his smiling face, and, hopefully he's given you a good deal, have to imagine, but I can't confirm nor deny. But there was actually a time my friend Sam Dando was a bit of a player. He was a bit of a grinder. And back in the day.
Back in the day.
And look at this on the screen. We can see this is the semifinals, I believe, of, is this the first calling in Indianapolis that ever existed, ever happened? So you're the second seed taking on Michael Hamilton. How'd the game go?
Oh, well, you see, it ended there.
Yeah.
I would like to say that I put up quite an impressive performance until Michael Hamilton showed me why he is one of the greatest players of all time.
Yeah.
I think I was a little unlucky. You can go back and watch the game, tell you for yourself.
See for yourself.
It's pretty crazy. That was during the gold tunic era. So if I had won that event, I might not even have to work here anymore.
Yeah, totally. You wouldn't be vending. You'd still be playing.
Unfortunately, but we all have our moments.
Yeah, but so I mean, I want to bring up that photo. I want to talk about that time because I think almost no person better to be bringing us through the Living Legend format. Your kind of heyday in this game was in the era that a lot of these decks we're going to be watching were just in CC at their normal power level, even though now they're considered ultra powerful. So talk to me a little bit just about, the journey that you've seen the game go through, these heroes we're going to be watching, just how you're feeling about the format and kind of its place as we look towards Worlds.
Sure. I mean, I started during Monarch, so it was peak era when Chane and Prism were coming out, kind of just running amok. And then Everfest came out, which is, I think, really the pinnacle of when Living Legend as we know it now kind of turned over.
Yeah.
You saw incredible power spikes between the release of Starvo, Prism got insane tech, Runeblades became ridiculous. I mean, Flesh and Runeblood has just been a thing ever since their conception. But yeah, that peak era there, from that photo you saw, the top decks were Viserai, Chane, Prism, and Starvo. Then Briar people thought was not playable, which is kind of where I was able to find my niche in that meta era at that time.
Yeah.
But I would say Living Legend right now is pretty reflective of that period. I mean, you still have them as the premier decks. It's just that they look a little different now. Back in my day when we were playing Briar, we had to play Blue Burgeoning.
Back in my day.
Now we have Regrowth Shock.
Yeah.
We have every Earth Blue is a 3-block.
Pretty nice.
We had to have 2 blocks back in the day. But they're actually 4 blocks. But I say now you can see a lot of these decks, although they are so inherently powerful, they have altered quite a bit.
Yeah.
They've gotten some insane upgrades since then.
Yeah, a lot of new tools in the format in the last couple of years, and that's what makes the Living Legend format so interesting, is you do have these decks that have these cores that have been around for a long time, but then new cards keep coming out, new strategies get a little more tech. I mean, Chane, we're going to be seeing throughout the weekend, we're going to be probably seeing at Worlds. There's multiple ways to build Chane, but it's the Rune Gate Vinset cards that have really seemed to push that deck into a whole different stratosphere. And that deck, it was pretty good when it had normal Chane cards.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
Boomer Chane was still a pretty reasonable deck. And then in Living Legend, they said, let's hit some of his power cards, right? Because now he has an entire, even more broken set of cards to play with, which I would say is quite interesting to see how that deck has evolved, because although at its core, it still leverages the power of Chane, it operates completely differently now.
Yeah. And it's important, you know, Living Legend is the second premier format at the World Championships. It's important for all of us at home and here watching just before Worlds to get a chance to really see the format in some way. You know, like it's a small but mighty battle hardened today, but we are going to be able to see games played in a battle hardened, you know, professional level setting, and we're going to be able to see a little bit of how these players are approaching the format, are attacking the format, and I'm glad we're here. It's really good to get some context to be able to, on the World Tour stage, on our, you know, coverage circuit, see this format in some capacity before we see it at the absolute highest level in November.
Yeah, at its pinnacle, we're going to see the best players in the world playing the best decks in the most optimized fashion of Living Legend for Worlds, which is going to be quite exciting. So I'm curious to see what the players here today have cooked up and what they've decided that is post-bans, what is optimal to them.
Yeah, me as well. Let's go ahead and take a look at how the day is going to break down. We've got 6 rounds of Living Legend here in Swiss before our top cut, and of course, we got a giveaway coming up for you folks. It's going to be a box of Super Slam drawn during the finals. So tell all your friends to get in and get watching during that game, but probably come on for the rest of the stream as well. I know you're going to want to see some of this high-octane action. We will be giving away that box at the end of the day, but before then, a bunch of rounds of LL to get through, and it's going to be a fun one, and I'm looking forward to it. Of course, we've got many incredible games all being played all over the world at the ProQuest series in Yokohama. It's an exciting time. You played in ProQuest, did you not?
I surely did, yes.
How'd that go for you?
I would say it was pretty good. I got to play a class constructed event, played my RKO list, which I got second, unfortunately, but I lost to one of my good friends who I wouldn't have wanted anyone else to lose to.
Love to hear it, love to hear it. So we get to see some of the prizing on offer. So you got both of those 2 cards.
Sure
then,
did.
the top 8 and the top 4.
That overcrowded is sexy.
Is it nice?
It's
is
quite
it nice?
nice.
Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. Of course, Living Legend is on offer during this ProQuest season, so you can get out and play the format you're going to be watching all weekend long at your local ProQuest and get one of these great cards. I mean, these are some juiced ProQuest prizes.
Yeah.
I'm stoked on both.
Give me more of these micro text box cards, because man, that is prime optimal artwork right there.
Yeah, no, it's some good stuff. Please, I do hope you'll join us at your ProQuests all over the world at your local game store. You can play either Living Legend or Classic Constructed, both high-octane formats on offer for you all at home. And we've got some more streams coming up as well before the World Championship, but only one major stream left. Dude, that's actually crazy. There's only one stream left before Worlds, but it's going to be a good one, folks. We are heading to the land down under. Our friends Matt Brandwood and Hayden Dale going to be bringing you all the action from Sydney as your last real chance to see what this format is shaping up to be before we head over to Worlds. It's going to be a fun one there. I'll be there along with Pankaj, Scott, Brian, and Uber. It's going to be a great time. I'm really looking forward to it. There is just nothing like the World Championships.
Definitely. I mean, of all the events throughout the year, especially this one being quite new with the inclusion of Living Legend and Class Constructed, which we have never seen in the history of World Championships before.
Yeah, 100%. And we're going to get a chance to see it just all day today. I'm really looking forward to see how these games are going to turn out.
I'm very excited to see not only what the players have brought, but to see how the format has changed with the most recent bans that have occurred within the format. Surprisingly, Brian came in and said, look, guys, we realize there's some issues here. We want to try to balance it up so you have some time to explore. And I think that this will be a great showcase to see how much that has changed the format.
What a great segue, my friend. Let's go ahead and take a look at the changes to Living Legend. We've got the Zephyr Needles banned. Count your blessings. It's not banned, but I mean, I don't think anyone's playing a 2-card gain 3 life in Living Legend. So even though you can only play 1, you might as well call it banned. And Warmonger's Diplomacy may be the most potentially impactful, seeing all 3 copies back in the arsenal of players to deal with these rune blades that have just been so dominant in recent months in Living Legend. Dando, break down how you think this might change the format.
Well, I'm very happy to see Zephyr Needle finally get banned. That card, in the words of Brian and throughout some of the top level players, is just a degenerate card. I think that we've seen Zephyr Needle show its place in Class Constructed and now show its place in Living Legend format, and it is just shown to be a little too powerful with the ability to abuse it by recurring it back. So I think that that is greatly going to affect Ira. I'd be very surprised to see Ira still be nearly as dominant or played in the meta. It also does impact Zen, but a little bit less, because you still have his main weapon, which I think we will now see players very easily swap over to playing the Tiger Tamer. I think Count Your Blessings is quite a blessing to the format. Although it does restrict some of the heroes that we were seeing playing it, like CYB New and even CYB Icelander, I do think that it does benefit the overall health of the meta to not have to worry about that as something to consider. I do think Warmongers, like you said, is the most significant change that we have seen. Runeblades are still incredibly dominant. Even Dio is one of the very dominant decks in the meta, and Warmongers hits both of them pretty hard. Now, the one thing that it does do, though, is you have to draw it. The Runeblades are still going to be Runeblading if you don't draw it. So it really does come down to, yes, you have access to the card, but does it come at the right time?
Yeah, no, I have found... I've been on the other end of holding a Warmongers, playing Icelander, playing against Dio in this format, and, you know, like, oh, I'll Arsenal the Ice card, or I'll Arsenal the Arcane spell, I'll just pitch away the Warmongers, and then they do triple high octane. Literally, it was a triple high octane turn, multiple Spark of Genius, and I just said, hey, I just extended the hand. I said, listen, it's been a fun game, and I don't think I want to play it anymore, because I think you win. Yep. And so you do have to make sure you resolve the card, or else it does just look, you don't want to just look pretty in block 3 sometimes. But yeah, we are going to be seeing just how these changes are going to impact the format here before our very eyes, and then of course at the World Championship. I do believe they still left it open. If they feel as though they need, they can look at the format right before Worlds. But I'm glad they kind of moved it up. Made sure players had enough time, mess with the format a little bit, and actually understand what's going to be going on.
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest change from this, the impact that we will see immediately, is Starvo kind of reinserting himself as a very dominant position in the meta. I mean, Starvo is like, I consider him the Mickey Mouse of Living Legend, right? He is the mascot, he's the face, he is what everybody knows Living Legend as, and he is just always present. Always watching over, ready to take his rightful throne of the Living Legend format. And now, with having more access to Warmongers and just having a little bit less of a power level from the ninjas, I think that we are going to see him perform very, very well today.
Well, then I think we should do just that. We should watch and see how Starvo performs. Let's go ahead and see how the metagame has shaped up and see how many Starvos there are. Again, small but mighty, this battle hardened, but we can go ahead and see just how many heroes were brought to the table and which ones they are. We got 7 Viserai, like you said. Definitely seeing these Runeblades, Viserai, Briar, Chane, make their way to the front of this battle-hardened metagame, but there's Starvo coming on back with those 3 Warmongers in the arsenal. Anything else you find interesting here?
Well, I think that we're seeing a pretty distinct split here where you even have Aurora there too. All the Runeblades are present, and then you also have Illusionists to try to combat the Starvo, of course, and then you have the Wizards, which I kind of consider Dio to be somewhat of a middle line between aggro, wizard, and then playing somewhat of a Runebladey play style. But those are the most, I would say, aggressive and explosive decks that we could see have very, very fast games played.
Yeah, we're not seeing, at least here in this small sample size, much in the way of the slow policing decks beyond, you know, I guess Prism and Dromai, but they don't do it in the same way we've come to expect with something like an Oldhim, even like, you know, Jarl with some of those older tools, something that can really try to, you know, CYB New was really one of the things that came into the format in recent months. Did well, top finishes at Battle Harden's top 8s, but without CYB, the question is, will she be able to compete? And the other question is, if it's not CYB New, what will it be? Or will we just be watching some games fly across the table as players just throw their cards down with fervor, and games can end pretty fast in this format if no one's doing any checking.
Yeah, if there's no disruption, if there is no way to stop your opponent from 60ing you before you 60 them, the game can end pretty quick. I think Starvo almost fills that role, though. Although Starvo is a pretty mid-rangey deck and does have the capacity to disrupt at a high fashion very quickly, I think he is probably the best suited deck to slow the game down, play a little bit more controlled. He has access to ice. He has the stalagmite, the blizzards. And I think that we will see if there's going to be any deck that kind of has a more consistent, slower pacing, it probably will be Starvo's position.
And, you know, Icelander is in such an interesting position, right? That is a deck that it feels like has been very close to good enough in Living Legend recently. Does have some disruptive tools, does have some very powerful things, but resolving a wounding blow in this format just doesn't, or not a wounding blow, a wounded bull in this format. I play that card and I'm like, I feel like an idiot. like there's just, this can't be good enough, right? But it sometimes is. I mean, I got to play in a skirmish, you know, last month or 2 months ago, and Icelander made the finals, you know,
Yeah.
and Wounding Bull was good enough for most of those games.
Yeah, Icelander is always a deck that I think, especially in the Living Legend format, that we see dominated by an aggro positioning, that you kind of just need, in a way, to check those decks, have some way to limit them or have a more healthy balance. But the issue is these aggro decks are so optimized, they are so fast,
so powerful,
that Icelander can really struggle to just have impactful disruption.
Three hypothermia is something we need to be aware of with that deck as well. It is back. You do get a lot of value if you can find those in the right times. Dash.io needs to boost. Briar needs the embodiments, right? Like, there's lots of ways that hypothermia can impact. But again, it's like the cards line up in the right way. And when you have to rely on things like Wounded Bull, it is sometimes challenging to actually make it happen. But I do think it's a deck we have to watch in LL. In Worlds, surely there's going to be a player that takes Icelander to a good run in that tournament.
Of course. And I think the biggest thing that I want to see is, how do these illusionists play out? You know, Prism, the scourge of Flesh and Blood's history, always making herself present, always showing that she has played. No matter how grim it may seem, in a field of Runeblades, Prism always finds her way to make her way through. So I'm very curious to see how that works out.
And we would be remiss not to mention that there was an RKO on that screen. However, we saw that, got some word from our contacts over there by the players, by the feature match area or by the tables. Does look to be a relatively new player, probably bringing a relatively new Super Slam deck. Because we were like, oh my God, what's the tech? Like when we go, we're like, that is not a Living Legend deck, most likely. But seems to be having a good time, getting good reports out there from the tables, getting the chance to learn from the history of the game, like we're going to get to do right now alongside all of you as we head down to the arena for our very first feature match of the day. See the heroes from Flesh and Blood's history looking on as we have got our first game here. It's going to be just as you asked for, my friend. It's going to be Bravo, the star of the show, versus Chane, Bound by Shadow, and a couple of players that, from what I understand, have some recent top 8s under their belt. Of course, Bird Cabrera rocketed to the national circuit with that top 8, top 4 finish at the U.S. National Championships just this year. And Andrew, on the left side of your screen, I believe we were told just made top 8 at the Battle Hardened in Guadalajara.
Yeah, I mean, definitely players that can prove themselves in class constructed. I'm very curious to see how they approach the Living Legend format. Two heroes that have stood the test of time, Chane and Starvo. We have seen this over and over again, but it's going to be a little different this time. You can already look and see at Starvo's equipment, very different from what he had back in the day when they originally were playing. You got Lightning Greaves, Bark Skin, Gauntlet, and Balance of Justice, which is honestly just an insane card in the Living Legend format. Yeah,
100%. Balance of Justice, when Art of War is around, can do some major work. Seeing a Malefic Incantation get resolved in the Shadow of Ursur. Let's see if there is a banish. There is. It's going to be the Phantom Wraith over on Bird's side of the arena as it gets shown across the table to Andrew. Phantom Wraith, of course, going to go ahead and be one of those Rune Gate packages, really showing just how this new deck has been built.
So I think now is a great time to discuss how do these RuneGate cards interact in Chane versus Vincett. Now, some players who have engaged in the meta currently and have played against Vincett, it is going to be a very different experience seeing it here with Chane. Chane is able with his hero power to create Soul Shackles, which gives your next Runeblade card Go Again. Now, Vincett doesn't have that easy access to Go Again, but Chane can give RuneGate cards Go Again. You can eat your Soul Shackles with Deadwood Dirge to just create free rune chance, essentially, which is incredibly powerful. And I think that you're going to be able to see how much better when you actually have 4 cards in your hand versus Vincett, which IPs herself every turn, to see how good these cards are in that context.
Blizzard coming across here from Andrew to go ahead and stuff the Shadow of Ursur's Go Again. Bird was threatening a Rosetta Thorn activation thanks to the non-attack and the attack being played on that turn. Bird, have to imagine she is perfectly happy to get that card in the arsenal. Yes, you don't get to get the Rosetta Thorn activation, but starting the next turn with a 5-card hand is probably just where Chane wants to be. No, I don't believe Soul Shackle created, which is something we're going to have to watch how Bird wants to go ahead and utilize the Soul Shackle. She is shaking her head, so wonder if it's something she meant to do on that first turn. We'll have to wait and see. Starvo here going to be beginning the game. I'm not sure we're seeing the lightning card needed. Of course, Bravo, star of the show, if you're just joining the Living Legend format, if you didn't have the opportunity to play with or against this hero, one of the most insane abilities ever seen in Flesh and Blood. This card is a nuts hero. At the start of your turn, you may reveal an Earth, Ice, and Lightning card from your hand. If you do, you yell, Captain Planet! No, if you do, the next attack action card with cost 3 or greater you play this turn gets +2, Dominate, and Go Again. let's be very clear. That is and go again, not or go again.
Yeah, I mean, I think what we will see pretty regularly here as we see more Starvos appear is you reveal, show, swing a massive attack, and then follow up with the Winter's Wail always to give the Frosty 4, give him the Frostbite, have a good amount of damage, break through, and then have a little bit of disruption on the back end. I think that Chane, though, with the massive amount of armor that we see over there between Face Purg, Blood Sheath, Grasp, they have the ability to hold, be able to pivot when they want to pivot, but we're going to see right out the gate here, just a Frosty 4. No reveal.
Looks like it was an activation of the Gauntlets of the Boreal Domain just to filter the hand a little bit. The top of the deck was not nice to Andrew there. You do have to get a little lucky, get those activations from the first 4 cards, especially now that Crown of Seeds is no longer an option to allow for these Starvo players to just filter a card as long as you have one in the arsenal, really get some more optionality. Bird here just going to go ahead and take it. Down to 35 she goes after taking the first tick of Blood Debt from her last turn. Going to get the Frostbite. Chane doesn't love to pitch cards most of the time. Can often do a pretty red line strategy, save for the Rosetta Thorn. But Bird must have the requisite blue necessary. So Andrew's going to put those 2 cards to the bottom, draw back up.
Now, Andrew went ahead and just arsenaled an Awakening, which is another banned card that we don't really see played. Actually, it is restricted at 1 because it is so powerful. It is Starvo's mega catch-up card. Doesn't really do a lot right now while he has a health lead, but when this game progresses, and if Bird does have a very explosive play, it'd be very easy for him to get back in this game by resolving an Awakening and be able to just throw a massive attack for free.
A massive turn, perhaps off the back of a card titled Art of War that we now see resolved for the first time. This card's a doozy, folks. Boy, have I enjoyed resolving Art of War in my time playing Flesh and Blood. And honestly, it's good to see it back. I have white borders too, because I like the white borders with the art. When I got my Art of Wars, I opted for white border on this card. Really interesting one. Choose 2 effects out of 4. Most of the time with these Chane decks, unless they need action points, they're going to go ahead and just give their attack action cards +1 power to the end of turn. Banish, in this case for Bird, it was a Bounding Demagon, which can be played from the banished zone. So basically banish it just for free and can still play it. Draw 2 cards from there, as we are now going to see the Envelop in Darkness come alongside with the Phantom Wraith. Going to go ahead and trigger the Malefic Incantation, making a rune chant on the back.
We're to go ahead, throw 9, go again with the 2 rune chants. It's going to be quite a big damage swing already right out the gate, as we see. Still having the Bounding Demagon in the banished zone to be able to follow this up with, but we will most likely see the Rosetta Thorn swung, which, again, a card that many players who have just joined probably have never seen in their life. And this card is also pretty broken, I would say.
Pretty good one.
Pretty good card. When you're able to have played in a non-attack action card and an attack action card, it costs 1 to swing. You'll get 2 physical points of damage and deal 2 arcane damage to a target hero. This is one of the most prominent cards, I'd say, when it came out that just buffed all the Rune Blades across the board. You saw it in Viserai, you saw it in Briar, you see it in Chane, and to this day, it is still the best card to play as a weapon for the Rune Blades.
Oh, just, I don't think you can consider, I'm not sure how many weapons are more iconic than Rosetta Thorn, with how much it defined the metagame for so long with so many heroes. Play that one resource, come in for 2 and 2. Like, that's a hell of a drug, let me tell you something. Something interesting here with the Art of War, a little bit of a correction. This isn't a great representation of how these decks, even though they may be OGs and had powerful strategies back in CC, with some of these new tools, change the way that they utilize even these old cards. For Bird here, choosing Go again on the Art of War, action points a little maybe harder to come by, or a little, with these Rune Gate cards, you need to find other ways to extend your turn beyond just the Chane activation or the natural ability from Chane of Yore to find action points, find Go again on those cards. So here, Go again on the Art of War as the Phantom Wraith comes in, and we're seeing the Succumb to Temptation out of the arsenal. This is an interesting one, Dando.
Yeah, this card, a newer card, you could say, a big upgrade from Rosetta, where when your attack hits, you are able to look at your opponent's hand and literally discard a card. You get a full information of the hand, you get to control what they do on their follow-up turn, and it can get played at instant speed, which nets you an action point if played when arcane damage has gone through, which in this scenario has gone through. Huge tempo swing in this scenario. We do see Andrew blocking with the Balance of Justice because they might want to be opting to pop it because Art of War was activated this turn, so it is online. But we'll see what ends up swinging here. We know the Awakening is in Arsenal, so Andrew is less incentivized at this point to block so that he can net a life lead and then try to follow up with a free tempo swing by playing that Awakening. All he needs to make sure is that he holds an Earth card in hand so he can reveal and fuse to get the double Seismics.
This is so sick. I love to see both players reach across and read each other's heroes, even in the Living Legend. I mean, like it's awesome. It's indicative of the Living Legend format. We're seeing maybe they haven't had the chance to play against these heroes, especially in this context, as we're going to see this come to temptation. Grab the Winter's Bite. That's a good way to extend the hand for Andrew on the next turn, and Bird now has perfect information. Looked like, I think it was a Boulder Drop, a couple of the Cadaverous Tillings, I think, are in the hand there for Andrew.
Red and a blue.
Yeah.
And now we have the 2 action points already. Still haven't even used Chane ability to get go again. Now opting to use it to create the first Soul Shackle. The one thing you do have to be aware of with Runegate Chain specifically is it can get a little dangerous if you start stacking a bunch of shackles and start filling up your Banish Zone with Runegate cards. It can get a little difficult to clear those out at times, and you can end up in some precarious situations. So that could be why we saw Bird opt to not use the Soul Shackle turn 1, but you're able to kind of leverage that with the Deadwood Dirges by manipulating how many shackles you have throughout the course of the game to try to prevent that overwhelming sense of blood debt that will accrue as the game goes on.
Bounding Demigon comes in 4 with Go again because the non-attack action card has been played, getting +1 and being able to be played from the Banish Zone. Bird still got plenty to work with. You know, interestingly, though, the Frostbite that Andrew gave on the last turn, Bird could have 1 floating here, which would be so easy to put into the Rosetta Thorn at the end of the turn. It would take a whole card from Bird here to activate that Rosetta Thorn. That is not nothing on a turn as powerful as this.
Yeah, Bird is also holding the Revel on Runeblood in hand, which, like I had mentioned before, iconic Everfest card that was a massive buff to the Runeblades at the time. In Runegate Chain specifically, though, it is such a high-value card to maintain, so you can do these double Runegate turns by holding it, following up. So I'm curious to see. It looks like Bird is going to opt to just arsenal that Revel for a potential future turn to optimize a Mega Swing with a Runegate. Seeing the Rosetta Thorn here, 2, 2, and 1. How many times have we seen that throughout the course of Potion Plus history?
So many, dude. It's good to be back, Sam. It is good to be back. Making sure it looks like we missed the rune chant that was supposed to come along with the Bounding Demigon, so players resolving that, and now it's 2 and 2 with the Rosetta Thorn as the widespread ruin gets pitched away. So Bird here, you know, most likely wasn't going to be able to use that one anyway, unless wanted to go ahead. Yeah, no, that was most likely going to be maybe just an arsenal if the Revel in Runeblood was paid. I'm thinking of the Frostbite implications. But here, like you mentioned, Revel in Runeblood not just going to be pushed out for damage now, going to allow for even something like Widespread Annihilation on demand if it's in the Banish Zone. Bam, Revel in Runeblood gives you the requisite rune chance to come through and take it out of the Banish Zone.
It's crazy already seeing literally in the first turn. We had turn 0, but this is the first real turn that we've seen how much sequencing has already been involved in this one turn. The Living Legend format is an incredibly hard format to play. The sequencing is incredibly complex between the drawing mechanics, between the tutoring. These turns can get very convoluted very quickly. And as I'd mentioned before, we're going to see the Awakening played here as you're free. Oh, I'm sorry. You were winning the game? Now I'm going to win the game. To Sutra, I think we're going to get, what's the math here? 11 Seismic Surges, I believe?
Yeah.
So basically,
doesn't
you get
even
to play
need to fuse.
anything.
Doesn't even need to fuse to make twice the amount of Seismic Surges. But no, yeah, so this is so crazy. Awakening comes out, you pitch into it, you get to grab any Guardian attack you want, throw it into your hand. What is interesting, though, I guess you come in with the Winter's Wail as the Pulverize is going to be the call, because these Seismic Surges won't pop until the next turn.
No, he's doing it in the end phase so that it will actually start. And his next turn, they will pop, and he'll be able to play the Pulverize for free.
Well, Bird's drawn up, though.
I think that they might have just skipped this step.
Okay.
Yeah, because we're going to see here in the end step as he pitches, he's going to get the Pulverize, throw the Pulverize for free, and then probably arsenal the red Tilling that he has in hand.
That makes so much more sense.
Yeah, for real. A little bit better.
Well, because I'm looking, I'm like, well, Bird's drawn. So, yeah, you see Bird go and reading that card.
Grimacing
a
bit.
great expression on her face. A little bit of a head nod. No, that does seem good.
Yeah, it's a little broken. All right, let's see him move up. There they go, over to the other side. About to drop a Pulverize for free. Let's see. Bam. Now, if you don't know,
So
Pulverize,
fire.
it's been actually a little bit since we've seen Guardians in the CC meta being able to leverage Pulverize. But if this card hits, the first attack on the next turn will have -4 attack. And if you don't notice, this comes in for 14 damage.
Yeah, 14 damage on, not crush, on hit. The first attack during the next turn has -4 power. You can play this in CC, folks. This card's still around, but it's notoriously difficult to get off. As Face Purgatory going to come in here, looks like Bird might be just trying to rip the arsenal away from Andrew, given that this Pulverize might be really nasty with that on hit.
Now, the interesting thing with Starvo now with the new upgrades is they actually do leverage the decomposed cards between Felling of the Crown, Plow Under. So fueling the grave with more Earth cards is actually part of the game plan that we're going to see Starvo need to enact in order to leverage these really powerful decomposed cards. So getting that Tilling and Grave is a little annoying because he probably definitely would have preferred to have it in Arsenal, but it does fuel the grave, so later on when you do get those Fellings, you'll be able to turn them online. Oh, I'm mistaken. It's a Boulder Drop, red Boulder Drop.
Yeah, Boulder Drop, which is a great arsenal here. Yeah, this is a great arsenal target for Andrew to throw in the arsenal for something like a Starvo activation. But Bird here saying, I'm sniffing out that you're trying to keep something nice for that arsenal. Going to rip it out of the hand. Bird gets to draw a card. Does take the damage from the Pulverize. So the next attack, or the first attack on the turn, going to get -4.
So that was a 1 card 18 value right there?
Pretty good.
Yeah,
I
not
heard
bad.
that's good.
Not bad. Living legend, man.
As we see the Bounty Demigod get banished off the top to the Soul Shackle. That's going to be a really unimpressive Bounty Demigod if it gets played here.
Nice to have a hit, though, for the future turns as we go ahead. And looks like we're just going to have a little setup turn here with Bird playing a Time Snap Potion, actually. Very interested to see how that comes in later up in the game to kind of have these mega turns, or if they're looking to do more double Rune Gate things. I do like that, though. It lines up really well here with the Pulverize to deny any of that additional value that you would have gotten from the on-hit effect.
Yeah, was unable to block with the Time Snap Potion. Unfortunately, the card drawn from the Face Purgatory just going to be converted into 1 value on a Rune Chant. And then Bird just going to pass the turn on over, take a Blood Debt from the Bounty Demigod, so down to 31 to Andrew's 24. And now we'll see, did Andrew find the cards for the Starvo activation? I don't think he did. I'm seeing Earth and 3 Lightning. This is the thing. The deck can do absolutely ridiculous things.
Yeah.
And sometimes it looks like you're playing an Aria draft deck. Like sometimes you are just playing bad blues and 2 blocks because the deck just hasn't come together nicely in those 4 cards you draw. Sometimes it's the most powerful thing Flesh and Blood has ever seen, and sometimes it's a wet noodle.
Yeah, well, the one thing that we do see with this hand is we can't even get the Frosty 4 from the Winter's Bite, which is a little unfortunate. But the nice thing is you can gain the 2 life, which is pretty okay. But another huge thing that would have fixed this in the past was Crown of Seeds. We used to see Starvo play Crown of Seeds, which is incredibly iconic to the hero. It was a massive buff to the consistency, but with that being banned, you do end up more with these hands that sometimes just don't line up. They just don't come together. I mean, it's very hard, especially in this scenario. Probably would have loved to block out a little bit, but with Bird just playing the potion and passing, you kind of get stuck with this wet noodle hand, as you described.
Flash coming in, giving something go again.
The unfortunate thing is there's nothing really in this hand either that you want to arsenal. You have Trip the Light Fantastic, which is discard card to prevent damage. You have the Fruits, which you want to discard. You have the Current Funnel, which is now coming in for 2 go again.
Yeah, 2 go again. Not from the Flash, from its own effect. That's, I think, the best arsenal target here. But just Andrew looking to convert this hand. Bird giving Starvo the potential tempo, which is a dangerous thing. You can give Starvo 4 cards, and he can be like, cool, dude, here's Earth, here's Ice, here's Lightning. You're screwed.
Yeah.
But instead, Andrew, unfortunately, not finding the right cards, and that is sometimes the game plan into this hero. It's like, dude, we're both going to the casino. I'm good with my odds just as much as I'm good with yours.
And I think that this is a great place to acknowledge the duality of the Living Legend format. We saw in the prior turn a 1 card 18 value play, and we now see a 4 card 6 to 8 value play potentially. And we will say this all day: LL giveth and LL taketh. And that is the cost of playing such a high, powerful format here. We even get the hammer, but it is a dull hammer, not cold at all, which I'm sure Bird is very happy to see. and just end up throwing Soul Reaping, one of Chane's
Wow.
most powerful cards, opting to just use it as a 3-block.
Yeah, can't convert the whole hand, I suppose. So getting 3 points of defensive value from the Soul Reaping. And the Fruits of the Forest just going to get discarded. Yeah, Andrew here, I'm not trying to keep any of these cards for the arsenal. So total of, I guess, 8 value total out of those 4 cards.
I wish when I played against Starvo, these were the hands that I got to play against.
This ain't familiar for you?
No, unfortunately,
No.
it's very rare that this happens to me.
That sounds like a you problem, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Yellow,
it's
read
hard.
the runes, and looks like, was that Putrid
Putrid.
Stirrings going to get banished there. So Banning Demagon, Putrid Stirrings, both fine options, work quite well together.
Unfortunately, no RuneGate cards getting put in there to maximize the setup that we currently have with the Revel in Arsenal, the Time Snap Potion, the Malefic on board, and we're still starting to stack up those rune chants that we got going on. But we do see Starvo finally have a reveal, but where's the attack? Where's the attack?
I see 2 Warmongers. That's good into Chane, but it's not good here, brother.
Hopefully, Andrew's looking at the hand going, man, I hope I can block. I hope I can use this hand to block, throw that Warmongers down, and pray that there will not be a massive follow-up. It's kind of a little bit of a wet noodle fight going on right now between both players. Not a lot coming together. We're just kind of biding time, setting up, playing.
Wow.
Man, just setting up with more rune chants. Another great thing about Chane, you get to play Go again and set up another potion, essentially, the Diamond Amulet, that is going to be able to provide 1 action point. So now we have 2 Time Snap potions.
Dude, Bird playing with fire here, taking 2 more damage from these Blood Debt cards in the Banish Zone, and once again saying, I ain't afraid of you at all, Starvo. I do not respect your potential. Let me just see exactly what you got.
Yeah, I think that we're just going to see a Mega Spirit Bomb that's going to be loading up here between the Putrid you got, and of course, you're going to have 3 more cards going to the Banish Zone next turn, which is going to be ridiculous. I just think that
3 action point
3
potential
action
on the
point
board.
potential, not including the Go again from Chane, and then you still have Creepers, so you can get another action point if you want to leverage Creepers with Rebel.
But that's without any disruption, right? Like, you're
Yeah.
just assuming, like, dude, I can handle, I've got enough block on board for a Winter's Wail, right? Like, what else could Starvo do is the question. The answer, quite a lot, but only if the cards come together. And Bird might just be thinking, like, listen, you haven't done it yet. I'm feeling pretty good about my chances, and she's going to be rewarded. The Warmonger's Diplomacy is definitely going to make for a bit of a different calculation. However, Diamond Amulet, an instant activation, not an action, so can get through Warmongers.
Yeah, and Andrew's hand here is so underwhelming. I mean, would you just fuse for the dominance play just to be like, here we go, we got the Starvo invoke some fear, and then just play Warmongers and pass? I would do that personally.
Starvo, is it's attack action card or it's attack?
It has to be a 3-cost attack action card that gets the buff. So, yeah, it's a very balanced deck. So here we go, playing the Pulse of Candlehold, being able to stack 2 cards between I believe it's Earth, Lightning, or Elemental card that you can put on the top of the deck. Yep. Back in the day, used to play this in Briar. Great card, love this card, but not the way that you want to be using it in Starvo. Ideally, this is something that you get to use to leverage a easy fuse, and I'm sure Bird is sitting over there on the other side of the table going, what the heck is going on?
Surely this is supposed to be used to fuse. Andrew here can set up a fuse. He can go ahead, put Earth and Lightning. Looks like, just going to go ahead and be, is that an instant,
You
though?
cannot,
yeah,
'cause
can't
it has
grab
to be an
Awakening.
instant.
That's an instant, so I have to find an action. Just going to find the Earth and the Lightning here, right? And so we're putting the faith in because we have the Ice card already. We're putting the faith in that one of the cards coming up is the big attack. We've setting up the fuse, the first potential fuse of this game. We have to find the attack on this next turn.
Yeah, but it's going to be tough because unless you filter with the Borealis or you're just going to play the Warmongers, you're still going to have 2 cards. You get to Arsenal 1, but then you're going to draw the 2 cards on top. You really got to hope that last card is something you can leverage with the Starvo fuse.
And a big head shake from Bird as she goes ahead and surveys the arena. She's been doing the setup. This has the potential to really put a big halt into the proceedings here as Andrew's going to go ahead and draw up. And we're moving over to Bird's turn.
Another Warmonger's drawn. Okay.
5 cards now banished.
Double Dirge. You do not want to see that. And Machinations.
Double Dirge Dominion.
Triple miss.
Double Dirge Dominion into what?
Dirge is like your best card. I mean,
Yeah.
for a little period a couple months back, this card was restricted. It was only at 1, and because Chane was so oppressive with it, and they decided, let's give Chane a little bit more fun. Brought it back, so now we're seeing it at 3. It's unrestricted entirely, right? So they can still play yellows. Yeah, I mean, it's really, really insane now, especially with the Runegate archetype. But not what Bird wanted to see. You want to see those Runegate cards getting thrown in the Banish Zone. Currently still don't have a Runegate card under Warmongers. You're less incentivized to set up. You don't have an ability to capitalize on the Revel that you have in Arsenal.
Yeah, that's
it's
been
so
sitting there for so long.
You have the Deadwood. There you go. Yellow Deadwood Dirge now being played. Just hard cast. So I guess Bird called Peace.
She must have called Peace, yeah. Gonna go ahead, get rid of a Soul Shackle, make 2 more Rune Chants.
Building the Spirit Bomb further.
Make another Soul Shackle with Chane. Play Cull as another non-attack. So this is the end of the turn. This can't be played as an instant. Both players have to banish a card here.
But it does have Go Again from Chane's ability.
True.
Which is sick to be able to now. We're really setting up. This is going to be
Deathly Wail.
Insane
Deathly
Mega Bomb.
Wail into the Banish Zone. We're going to have to wait and see, though, with these Deadwood Dirges being banished and played here. How does Bird find Rune Chants on her next turn to continue the chain, right?
Well, buddy, that's what the Revel and Runeblood is for in the Arsenal.
True. There's that Revel.
We are setting up for a big, big play, hopefully on the next turn, if Starvo will allow it.
I'll take 3.
Ending up just taking 3 Blood Debt and saying, all right, well,
taking 3.
Show me what you got.
Looks like the Fruits of the Forest was the Banish. Here comes the Starvo Fuse.
Revealing? There we go. Revealing Frozen, Autumn's Touch, and Flash. So I guess we're going to be able to swing Autumn's Touch or Fruits.
4 cards in your hands?
Oh, look.
I do not know.
Okay.
Players. So looks as though, okay, a judge is being called. It looks as though Andrew drew up to 5 cards on the last turn. He IP'd 1. Right, because he just sandbagged the ice card.
Yeah.
And so I have to imagine, just auto drew 4, because you just saw Bird there go, wait, I culled you.
Yeah.
How do you have 4 cards still available? You heard Andrew go, I don't know. Andrew, from what we were hearing, recent top 8 Battle Hardened Guadalajara, recent, kind of last 6 months player, first time on stream, so probably just, I think the technical scientific term is brain fart, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so. I've
from
heard
the
that
competitive,
one before.
the competitive scene, is that what it is?
Definitely.
Yeah. So probably just a bit of a brain fart. We're gonna have to see how the judges are gonna resolve it, because you have to imagine, he was just like, oh no, looking down at the 5 cards. Looks like players are ready, so we're gonna go ahead and head on back down to the table to see how it is resolved. Looks like Andrew is just down to 3 cards, hidden card error. So now it's time to see how Andrew wants to continue. Can he still fuse is the question.
I think they probably took away, it looks like the Frozen to Death is no longer in hands, so I'm assuming that the fuse probably does not go through at this time. Incredibly awkward. Wait, didn't they play? Yeah, I was going to say, they played Warmongers last turn, so they can't play Warmongers.
Yeah, can't play Warmongers. Andrew's under war.
And the third Warmongers is also in Arsenal.
Bruh.
Showing that unrestriction really bringing it up.
This card is supposed to hurt Chane, not Starvo. But unfortunately, dude, that is a real part of playing Warmongers. Wait, you're still playing Flash, still can't play Flash
also
because it is a non-attack. Yes. A little bit of a head shake there from Andrew.
Bird just keeps saying, nope, sorry. Nope, sorry.
Yeah.
So it looks like we're just going to be swinging an Autumn's Touch for 5. Which Bird is cheesing over there going, man, I'm about to pop off next turn.
And we see just the power of Cull, right? Like, even on a turn where you got stuffed by a Warmongers, the disruption that Cull represents and the setup that Bird was able to do with it, this game has actually been quite interesting. It's been, honestly, defined by Starvo not finding any action, not really getting to do anything cool whatsoever, but just because the top of the deck hasn't been kind. And that is the intrinsic, I'll use the word balance, right, of the hero, right?
Yeah.
Like, it is just a little bit of heading to the casino, grabbing the slot, and seeing how the deck plays. At the highest level, like we saw last year at the Calling in Chicago, you see unbelievable, masterful Starvo play by players that have been around, been doing it for a long time. You play into the variance, and you play towards the deep understanding of Flesh and Blood fundamentals and mechanics. Here, though, sometimes you play the deck and it just feels so bad when the cards do not come together well.
Yeah. Well, at that time, too, it was pretty pushed. You had all the electromagnetic somersaults. You still had Crown of Seeds. So LSS continues to tweak, knock down the consistency, make it be at a little bit of a more manageable level, which we are seeing here dramatically slowing down the aspect of its consistency. But Bird's hand is absolutely juiced. We see Art of War in hand. We see Deadwood Dirge. No. I'm sorry, Malefic Incantation. And then we have another RuneGate card in hand. So I think next turn is going to be insane. Let's see what we hit off the Soul Shackles. We got a miss.
Read the runes, miss.
Dang, another
miss. And read the runes, miss. And you can see just a little bit of a
shake.
laugh from Bird. Blocked with the Blood Sheet. That's a card we haven't talked about yet, but we might have to talk about it soon. Had a brutal, just couple of banishes.
A little bit of a variation, I would say. There's a little bit of a high variance occurring in the game right now.
Yeah,
just
yeah.
a tad. Definitely showcasing some crazy divergent paths because you got to think now, with the Art of War, you would have loved to draw the Deadwood Dirges. You would have loved to draw those Read the Runes. But now we're probably going to draw, with this luck, bunch of
RuneGate cards, yeah. I mean, but dude, this is what is fun about this format. CC, you play in so many games, comes down to inches. You make one mistake, it resonates for 6 turns. And you see 2 RuneGate cards as Bird looks up to the sky. And this is part of what makes the format interesting, what makes it fun.
Yeah.
You're playing a very different game. You're playing into these games and these matchups that have significantly higher variance, bigger swings, crazier plays, and sometimes games like this where you're like, where did it all go wrong? What did I do to deserve this? But you have to make it work. And with Worlds approaching, we're going to see games, I'm sure, at the World Championships that are explosive, that absolutely look like, oh my God, photo finish, players just exploding in the feature match area. And then you're also going to see when the decks don't quite work, when you lean into the variance because of what it can represent on, positively and on offense, how do players adapt and manage when things don't actually line up? Someone still has to win the game, and here we're seeing both players is not coming together. Which one of them is going to be able to make the most out of a bad situation?
Yeah, and the thing with Living Legend is it's a very punishing format, not only in variance, but straight up just in the decision-making process. There's such complex sequencing and branching paths that occur in these decks that have these draw cards, like Chane, like Briar, like Zen, where you just get into these turn sequences where you're 5 cards deep with your draws and you're trying to adapt your game plan, trying to read the best possible scenario that's going to occur over the turn cycle. And Bird is sitting here with a crazy amount of options. We see, basically there's 4 cards in Banish Zone, so that's 7 cards to play with. You got to optimize the rune chants that are sitting. How do you want to leverage that? How do you want to leverage your action points? How do you want to leverage your go? There is so much going on right now between resource management, card advantage, and just optimizing the big play that you've set up.
Yeah, and again, that is part of what makes it fun. That's what makes it really cool. Is you are drawing a bunch of cards. You're playing these strategies and these non-attacks or these instants like Art of War that aren't around in CC anymore. That add to too much offensive overlap and add to too much potential for crazy spike turns. But then all of a sudden you get those cards back in your hand. Not only is it cool, not only is it like, oh my God, I'm doing some pretty disgusting things, but then you have to actually make it work. You draw the extra cards, you have 6 cards available to you and the action points, and the sequencing can go wrong at any point. Yeah. And it's a skill testing format. It's something we're going to see the best players in the world throw down with in just a month's time and see how the players begin to navigate here as the Balance of Justice popped for Starvo. And you're going to draw an extra card here to try to deal with all of these rune chants and the Deathly Whale.
Well, what's so sick, too, is Bird has access to Bloodsheath here, which, in combination with the Revel, can bring out that Putrid and then come up with even a massive swing over the top with another big hit. And that's going to kind of nullify the Stalagmite, which you'd usually be incentivized to try to do that, to shut down these big turns. But between the 2 cards that Bird has in hand, the Revel, the Bloodsheath, the Malefic Incantations that are going to create 2 more rune chants on the back end, the world is Bird's oyster at this point. She has all the options in the world to do whatever she wants. Yeah,
Malefic's here going to do a lot of work thanks to the RuneGate cards that are sitting. I believe there's one, or it's just the widespread rune right at the bottom.
Yep.
Should be, yeah, and the stirrings. So those 2 rune chants already good enough for the widespread ruin.
I mean, we're going to basically be able to play out the entire Banish Zone here between all the Go Again, all the rune chants, the Revel. I think that Bird is going to have a massive swing here. Between, it was already, 7 rune chants at the beginning. Now we're looking at 6 physical. We have 13 damage. The Deathly is going to create another rune chant. We're going to have 3. We're going to create 4 more from the Revel. We're going to have at least 15 more damage following up to this turn.
Did she activate Chane for this Deathly Whale to have Go Again, or was there another? Art of War was
Didn't
played.
even
right,
have the
right,
chain
right,
yet.
right.
We are dripping in action points.
Yes,
We
bound
surely
by
can
shadow.
do anything we want.
Yeah.
Even with the Spellbound Creepers, if you really wanted to get fancy on them, you can do that Spellbound Creepers, get another action point. It's crazy. Chane is a ridiculous deck.
3 damage over the top. After the block for 3 with the Spinal Crush. On Chain Close now, Bird can make another Rune Chant thanks to the Deathly Whale. That is going to happen.
Activate Skeleton.
There it
Activate
is.
Skeleta. The next non-attack and the next attack going to be discounted by 3 thanks to the Rune Chants. That means that the Putrid Stirring comes in. No pitch necessary.
Big Daddy, +5 to the next card you play with Rune Gate. It is going to be quite a hefty card that we're going to see on the follow-up here. Going to opt to Soul Shackle here to give the next attack go again. Hard casting.
Widespread Ruin from hand here to go ahead and come along with the Rune Chant. So here is... Now, this doesn't get the +5 buff because it's the next card you Rune Gate, not the next card that you play with Rune Gate. You have to actually Rune Gate it from your Banish Zone. So that +5 still kind of floating over Andrew and Starvo's head here is 9 more damage currently on offer. This has go again thanks to the chain activation. Those 2 amulets potentially able to keep this train rolling.
Remember when I said at least another 15 damage?
Yes.
Yeah, I think I might have been mistaken. I think it's like another 25 to 30.
Yeah, you were wrong.
Yeah.
Here comes a bunch more as the Rune Chants are going to be taken down to 13. Or just taking it all. Down to 7 goes Andrew. He says, you got to show me what you got. I kept all these cards for a reason. I've drawn one with the balance. Are we going to see Starvo fall without a single activation of that hero ability?
Yeah, I think that Revel's going to come out, and Andrew has all that equipment, but it's going to be real tough to block out all the physical and the arcane and the split damage from the Thorn that's going to follow up, and we have pretty much everything that we're about to do here is free. So even if we get a Frostbite, doesn't matter. We're going to be able to stop that. He would need to have exactly Blizzard and Stalagmite to be able to shut this down.
Bounding Demigod now comes in. This one...
Does Putrid say from Banish Zone or Rune Gate?
I think it's the next thing you Rune Gate. I think it has to be the Widespread Ruin that gets that +5. Because this is not, even though you're playing it from Banish Zone, you're not Rune Gating it.
Yeah, it would have to be the Widespread Ruin that would come up after this. So this is a little too early.
Yeah, as long as Bird actually plays the Widespread on this turn, we are not going to have to worry about this potential mis-sequencing or missed application of the +5.
And there we go. Like I had mentioned, we're going to see the Stalagmite come in here and block. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think the judges might be taking note of this right now.
Oh, yes, yeah. So this is not... Okay, nice. Looks like there was a judge passing
Good job,
by.
judges. Good job.
Able to go ahead and take note of this.
Shout out, judges.
Big shout out. Still just a 4 here. Because
4. Chain has been used. Time Snap Potion has been used. We still have the 1 action point to follow this up. We still have the Diamond Amulet to get another one. You still got the Revel. There is no shortage of action points. This is all going to happen here. Kind of reviewing here what is left, what to expect, so Andrew has a better idea of how to actually block this out.
Looks like... So we have 1 action point remaining. Might have to use the Diamond Amulet here as well to really make this thing go as nuts as possible.
Yeah, I mean, we're still going to get the... Oh, my gosh. I mean, it's going to be 11 with the Widespread Ruin and another 4, so it's another 15 damage there.
And then a Rosetta Thorn
then
at
a
the
Rosetta
end.
Thorn.
Yeah.
No, this is... I'm thinking Andrew might be dead here.
SGGs maybe?
I think
It's lights
I
out?
think he might be dead, yeah.
It's like that?
If not now.
It's like that?
It's really unfortunate, the draw sequences that have lined up here for Andrew.
So we'll see, though. I think it's a red in hand for Bird, and if it's a red in hand for Bird, that means Rosetta Thorn cannot... Oh, wait, no. What am I talking about?
It's still going to happen.
Wait, because you have to... Oh, no, you don't pay.
It's
You
still
don't
gonna
you
happen.
don't pay for the widespread.
Like I said, everything here
you
is
don't pay
free.
for the widespread. Yeah.
No, we're not worried about this. I said that's why it had to be exactly Blizzard and Stalagmite to shut this down.
Spellbound going to be the use here to get the action point.
After the Frostbite resolves.
After the Frostbite resolves, we're going to go ahead and pay into the Spellbound Creepers to pay 1 on the Frostbite and then another 1 for the Spellbound Creepers activation. Because Bird has attack, she can play her next non-attack as an instant. That's going to be A drum roll, please. As we now can play the next non-attack as an instant. It's going to be Revel in Runeblood from so many turns ago. Played as an instant to refund the action point. When you play it as an instant, the go again still triggers, still resolves. So you end up going up in action points to allow for this widespread ruin to come down here.
And like I said, there's the 15 damage that I was talking about, in addition to the other 15 damage that has happened. So, man, how big has this turn been? I've kind of lost track of how much damage.
I have no idea. I have no idea. I haven't been counting.
Chat, I know some of you guys know how to do math. Go, shout out chat. Go ahead and put how big this turn is. I need you guys to count it for me.
4 rune chance, 11 physical. Now the Spellbound makes the Revel an instant.
Yep.
Bird was out of action points before that, though, right?
No, because we had the Time Snap Potion, which cracked to go up to 2, playing the Bounding Demigon that brought him back to 1, and now we're back up to 2 action points.
Yeah.
All right, come on, man, you following?
Yeah, but I thought, but the Time Snap Potion is an action, right?
No.
It's an instant?
I believe it's an instant.
Okay.
All the potions are instant on response. That's why Energy Potion can be cracked at instant speed to get
Not Healing
2.
Potion.
Healing Potion, well, is it not an... Well,
No,
has
it's
go,
an action.
but it has go again.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, man, you know.
Is Time Snap? I've always thought Time Snap. I guess it is. But I guess it makes sense.
Can we get Time Snap Potion up on here? Yeah. One of the most complicated cards in Flesh and Blood's history, all the way from WTR.
It's an action!
Oh, bro, you're
It's
right.
an
I'm sorry,
action!
man. I'm sorry. I owe you $5.
You owe me
dude.
$5. That is an action. So so because you play it, lose go again, gain. Oh, but you have
gain
to
2 action points.
Yeah. Oh, right.
So,
but then you get 2 action points, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Together.
Yeah, so we're both dumb.
Yeah.
We're both
way to
dumb.
go, bro. Yeah. That's why we're professionals.
Yeah, that's why
on
we're a
stream
good
right now.
team.
Not even WTR. It's Arcane
Yeah.
Rising.
I was like, because you spend your action, so then you get 2 actions, so you end up netting 1 action.
One of the most played cards in Flesh and Blood history, Time Snap Potion, seen across the world all the time.
Yep.
So, shout out Pro Tour LA, one of the awesome promos that was produced for the potion. Can't wait to see that one played.
You got a lot of shout-outs, dude.
Dude, you know what? It's going to be a big day.
Yeah.
It's going to be a big day. Shout out to everybody watching right now. Thanks for joining us on this wonderful day. I'm sure so many of you are at your LLPQs right now, so you'll be able to tune in after the fact to see what it's like down here at the Battle Hardened. Andrew really pondering this massive slog of damage, just looking at it, trying to think, is there any way I can get out of this right now? We're going to have in addition to this, you have the Widespread Ruin, which is going to banish another card. Oh, no, it won't. Not for Bird.
No, Bird hasn't taken any damage yet.
Sick. Yeah, sorry, what am I thinking? We're talking about Viserai, which is like a balanced deck. This is a little bit more powerful than that. It's crazy to see the evolution of where Chane started to what we are at now, with like Seeds of Agony being banned, that being such a powerful card in the deck, losing it, and Chane in some way coming out of it even better than he was before with all these ridiculous RuneGate cards that are quite good in Vincent, but I'd say a little bit better here. Finally choosing to block out 9, it looks like.
No trigger on the Barkskin, not enough Earth cards in the Banish.
We have not even decomposed once yet.
No, not able to do so. Taking, let's see, so we're blocking out, they said 9, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, blocking 9 on 11, so should be taking, looks like.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Taking 2 here, Bird. Okay.
He's saying, oh, wow.
And then I will...
And then going to go ahead and
Break
close the chain.
Make sure you banish off the top, Andrew. Got to get that Earth fill.
Another Winter's Grasp off the top.
Pitching here into the Thorn.
It was a blue, so now 1, 2, and 2 to follow this up.
Classic. Just the 1, 2, 2. Tails all this time. Runeblade's bread and butter play. Andrew really, really getting crushed here as we see just a massive, massive turn that Bird has been literally crafting for 3 turns, essentially, to just have this huge, huge payoff. Really, really cool to see how she was able to navigate this and kind of set it up. And like I had said, the sequencing on this turn alone has been pretty crazy.
Yeah, 100%.
Crazy.
Seeing top 4 U.S. Nationals competitor working through a new format, maybe a new deck.
Remember when Ardor was played at the beginning of this turn?
No.
It was so, yeah, right?
I didn't. I had forgotten about it. Do you remember?
Yeah.
I was like, how'd you get go again?
And Andrew popped Balance of Justice, too. This has been all through him getting the additional card to block, which is crazy.
But honestly, this is partially because Andrew has not been able to do the Starvo thing at all. There have been no spinal crushes with Go again. No, the one Oakenold had to be blocked with, right? Like, you're not able to do the Starvo thing and actually interrupt what the Chane is doing. Bird has just been taking vanilla damage and happily doing so, and not really facing anything other than the Warmonger's turn, which didn't end up being that impressive thanks to the Cull. So Andrew here able to survive at 1, going to do so, looks like just to play the Winter's Bite, maybe attack with the Winter's Wail, but I have to imagine that's going to be not the most impressive utilization. It is just going to be the Winter's Bite here to pull a card from the hand no matter what from Bird.
Yeah, we see another handful of RuneGate cards, but we do see the Dirge in hand, which is, of course, one of the optimal cards you want to see. So if Bird is able to flip any RuneGate card off the top of the deck, I guess not any, if it's Annihilation, you wouldn't be able to be playing it, but if it is any of the 2 or 3 costs, we're still going to see another RuneGate on this next turn here. With Andrew at 1, it's going to get a little difficult to be able to hold a hand to Starvo. We got a
1,
whiff.
2,
Whiff.
3.
Hey,
There's finally a RuneGate card.
And another whiff. Bird's really good at these banishes.
Yeah, not working out too nicely. Is there the non-attack to continue the turn? Because Rosetta Thorn can potentially just end this game. Looks like we're going to start things off here. Phantom Wraith.
Hard casting, just 6 damage. Creating the Rune Chane on the back, going to leverage the Spellbound Creepers after the fact to Dirge and follow up with the Eloquent Eulogy, surely. Now, we won't have a resource to Rosetta Thorn, which, I mean, honestly, at this point...
But the math might just be enough with the Rune Chance, because you're going to be coming in for a break point with the Rune Chance and a break point on the attack. So the Stalagmite might be able to do it. We'll have to wait and see. No, I don't think so, because you have to block here. Fruits of the Forest to gain 2 life, to ostensibly block for 2 here.
EMS in hand to bounce it back after.
Oh, that's
which
nice.
Is pretty good.
To bring them both back, but then
I'll pop.
going to go ahead and just
gonna-
pop the
nice.
thing.
Yeah, cool. Just be able to swing the Thorn. Oh, not even going to swing the Thorn.
1 and 4.
1 and
Interesting.
4 here.
Hold the Dirge. I think that's a good idea, especially now being at 2 where you can't completely kill them with the Thorn anymore.
Fruits only took 1.
We have 4 and 1. I think. Oh, is this there? He has a 3 block and a 2 block.
Yeah, can put Stalagmite in front of the 4 block,
So,
plus
yeah.
a card from hand, and
We'll
then
survive.
and then pitch away the final card. Or take 1 and go to 1. No, just going to go ahead and
Never mind.
just going to go ahead and put out the fist bump. The writing is on the wall. This has been all Bird. It's been all Chane, and it's all W's for the player on the right side of your screen. A little bit of some sportsmanship there as our players move through. Round 1 goes to Bird, Cabrera, Chane, bound by Shadow. And there wasn't a lot for Starvo to be cheering about. Wasn't the star of this show, but I have to imagine that's not the last time we'll see this hero as the day goes on.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, before that game, I was talking all this stuff up about Starvo being best deck, really showcasing the power of Warmongers, and there we saw Warmongers and Starvo not really do a whole lot.
Yeah, but that's, again, it's part of what makes the hero fun and balanced in the format, is that it can't always do the thing. When it does the thing, yes, it is sometimes, if not considerably the most powerful thing Flesh and Blood has ever seen, but it doesn't get to do it every turn, and especially with the tunings to the deck, with the saying goodbye to Crown of Seeds, not having the ability to just turbo through, filter the hand, find those activations. I mean, we literally didn't get to see it once.
No,
it didn't even happen one time.
was
And
a
that
sad
happens,
day.
dude. I played the deck. It happens. You're sitting there, you're like, okay, everybody tell me this deck is so good. I don't think so. Like, someone has been lying.
And on the other hand, Chane literally just banished a bunch of non-attack action cards. Got very low variance in 2 with the Rune Gates, but was just able to leverage with just free time to do whatever Bird wanted to do. So
100%, 100%. Well, folks, that's our first round of the day. I do want to take a moment to remind you we are going to be running a giveaway at the end of the stream today to give away a box of Super Slam. It's the brand new set from Flesh and Blood, and we got to talk about it because I know you want to know just what you are able to grab out of this set. Now, Mr. Sam Dando, I believe you said to me, like last night, you were like, Super Slam is perfect. It's exactly what I want out of Flesh and Blood.
I didn't say that.
You did.
I said the heroes are the perfect
Oh,
heroes.
these heroes?
Oh, what a great transition. We have Tough Nut, Bumbling Hulkster, with an incredible flavor to him, with the first 3 intellect hero we've ever seen, getting to leverage how you utilize your hands, playing an incredible mid-range game, super fun, followed by Pleiades, who is also one of the most unique Guardians that we've ever been able to see.
Oh yeah, both these Guardians.
Very, very cool. Followed up by Lyeth. Also, first hero we've ever seen with 5 intellect.
Yeah.
Very, very hard hero to play. Very, very interesting gameplay mechanics between instant speed, intimidate, and we have a lot of disruption on the opponent's turn, being able to leverage big setup turns with massive attacks and a high disruption. Really fun hero. And then, I might be a little biased,
Dude.
but my personal favorite,
Mine too.
KO Underhanded Cheat.
Yeah, baby.
One of the sickest heroes that we've seen in a long time.
Dude.
All these heroes, really great flavor, really great design. Tough Nut actually designed after me.
Oh, yeah?
I was the inspiration for Tough Nut.
No way.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy,
Why?
actually.
Is it because of your massive brawn and bulk?
I think it's the smile.
Yeah, I think so too. But you said these are some of your favorite heroes that have come out in some time. What is it about the design of Super Slam that gets your brain a-firing?
I just think that it's a really cool design space that they've been able to maneuver, try new things, make sure that in addition to trying these new things, successfully making sure that it's balanced. Having a 5 intellect hero and not making it feel like an oppressive experience is an incredible feat. Really, really cool. And I just think that the design among their hero powers is just really fun.
Yeah, I agree. Some really interesting new options in the Legendary and Fabled slot as well. Both of these arm pieces finding some play. We were talking about even old Bravo dusting off some of the card sleeves with Iron Fist Revelation, trying to get some crush cards with +1 counters. Authority of Atai. A lot of discourse around that card, and for good reason. Has some pretty interesting applications if you can find it at the right time. And of course, the expansion slots. I mean, they went crazy in this set. Let's just be completely real. So many of the cards you're seeing on your screen have had some major impact, not the least of which all those Olympia pieces. No, I'm kidding. No, the backspin thrust, Gallo. I think people were expecting to see a little more from Gallo initially. That's not a card that has necessarily been the reason Gravy Bones remains good and at the top of the meta, but light up the leaves. Hunter or Hunted. We saw Battle Hardened, I believe it was in Sonoma. Tayler Morrow, big shout out to him, taking his classic and beloved Arachne Huntsman deck all the way to a 2nd place finish. These cards are really doing some work in the CC meta.
Yeah, how could you also forget Olympia's massive buff?
I mean, he is buff. He is buff.
Yeah, no.
Look at him.
And some of the coolest, also have to note, some of the coolest art design that I have seen with any equipment. Actually
gorgeous.
seeing a full art. I mean, definitely some
fire.
of my favorite marbles that I've ever seen.
Yeah, Hundo P. You can also, of course, pick up yourself some fantastic reprints. These are some things that people have been crying out for quite some time, and many high-impact cards reprinted in this set. And if you yourself want to open a Warmonger's Diplomacy like you just saw, you can go ahead and do so in Super Slam at your LGS or by winning the box at the end of the stream during the finals. You just got to be present, saying what's up in chat, and you can walk out of here with a Super Slam box. We hope you'll stick around all day to join us as we continue to watch Living Legend. It's going to be fun. We got round 2 coming up for you right after this, so don't you go anywhere.
I would say something passing the time. If you come on over here, we could be on the same side. On the same side. On the same side. On the same side.
Same side, same side, same side, same side, same side, same side, same side.
On the same side. On the same side. On the same side. On the same side.
Same side,
On the same side.
same side,
On the same side.
same side,
On the same side.
same side.
On the same side. On the same side. On the same side.
First round in the books. We got our next round coming up for you here live from the Battle Hardened here in Houston. It's the Living Legend format. Let's see if the power level continues to increase. Sam, joined by Sam, ready for some more gaming action. What are your expectations moving into this round?
I want to see some explosive stuff.
Yeah,
I want to see
you were like,
somebody
that's
blow
not what
up.
I came here for.
That first game was way longer than what I sat here for.
Yeah.
I wanted a 10-minute game. We had a slog, so I'm ready to see some fast-paced power.
But I think that's important, that the game, that the format has variance. It has variance not only, of course, in the gameplay, but in the actual experiences. You're going to get longer games when you don't expect it. You're going to get games that actually come down to the wire, interesting decisions, 55 minutes, even in aggro matchups. I think we'll see it today. We'll definitely see it in Worlds. It's something I think players aren't going to be necessarily ready for. It's part of why I'm excited to bring you all this coverage, is because the games can be much longer, much more intricate and interesting than even, someone as washed as Sam Dando might expect.
Hey, man, I got places to be.
Yeah.
Bro, I don't know what you got going on. I got people to see. I got stuff to do.
Cool.
Let's just see some crazy high-octane gameplay.
Fine, if you say so. Let's get down to the arena and see just what's coming up next here from the Battle Hardened in Houston. We've got Charles Castille versus Tanner Hogan. It's going to be Prism versus Zen. I'm looking forward to this one for a number of reasons. I actually quite enjoy playing Zen in Living Legend. I never played him at all in CC, wasn't interested in that, but I am interested in Transcending. It is, I think, my favorite mechanic in Flesh and Blood from a pure beauty and I just think it's such a satisfying mechanic. I love Transcending, love getting to play Zen in this format, so I'm looking forward to see what he does with the Tiger Taming Kakara. And Tanner, lovely individual, actually got to speak with them yesterday. They are started in Hunted, very recent, learned on the Monarch Blitz decks, and has been playing Prism ever since.
Wow.
He played Prism in the Monarch Blitz deck, was like, I like this, and then blam, Prism ever since. Blitz, Living Legend, CC, only ever played Prism. So let's see how he does here in Living Legend.
Well, I expect some of the highest level gameplay then coming from Tanner being a Prism expert.
Well, that's you're putting a lot of expectations on the game. Come on.
I mean, it's Living Legend, man. What do you expect? But we got Charles playing the nuclear reactor god Zen, which I think is one of the most explosive decks in Flesh and Blood's history, but also specifically in Living Legend.
Yeah.
Something about Zen is just he has the highest ceiling, I think, out of nowhere. If you just transcend, you can easily just pump 40, 60 damage turns between all the draw engines, all the Anthem effects. But if you don't transcend, you're looking a little soft, looking like a class constructed deck. And when we're in Living Legend, we don't want to be playing class constructed decks.
Going to go ahead and block. Looks like just for 5 here. That's going to allow for the card to go to the soul, immediately get banished to go ahead and make the Spectral Shield. It can come in as well.
Really tough with that hand, because Charles, that hand does not block, and really incentivized, well, one, you can't really get rid of the Sacred Art in hand. It is also just one of the most powerful cards that Zen has access to, and like we had just mentioned, you got to transcend, and having a instant transcend card that you can choose to do turn 0, turn 1 is a really high priority. You really want to make sure that you get that card flipped to turn on the Traverse and make your hero become a little more broken.
If you're curious how that Spectral Shield was able to be created without the 2 pitch, just like I was, it's because of Empyrean Rapture. One of these new pieces came out in Dusk Till Dawn, but old Prism able to utilize it quite well to still get that discount on the hero ability, make that Spectral Shield, and old Luminaris, of course, lets these attacks let these auras swing for free with Go Again, thanks to the yellow in the pitch zone. Talk about, again, an iconic weapon. Luminaris, oh boy, does that put in some work. Looks like Charles here on the first turn of the game, turn 0, down to 31.
Nah, whatever. What is life when you can just one-shot somebody, right? All you need is one life to just stay alive and just make sure you could clean up. In that hand, looks like it's a pretty good start. We got Art of War, which is one of the best cards that you want to get right away. You got the Sacred Art, Minnowism, a little unappealing, Tiger Swipe. I think we probably will see a Transcend, probably just play the Sacred Art to Transcend, Arsenal the Art of War, do a little bit of a middling turn just to set up to try to just murk Tanner on the next turn.
Yeah, I was going to say, this one doesn't look like it plays together too well. It doesn't play together too nicely right now, but you can do a whole lot of setup. Get that Traverse the Universe online and ready if Tanner wants to attack. We saw an Arclight Sentinel pitched on turn 0. That means that's not something on offer here and likely not on the next turn as well. Something else I do want to shout out. Let's see what actually first Charles is going to play here, but these 2 mats we've been able to source from some local players and local community members. Shout out Hemal Patel for helping us sort these Slingshot Underground mats. These are some really, really cool pieces from Flesh and Blood's history. I think the very first mat really ever created and sent out to the public when James White was just beginning his journey of creating this game. Felt like a pretty important piece to show off here as we celebrate the history of this game in the Living Legend format. And it does look like, Mr. Dando, you are correct. It's just going to be the Transcension. Looks like just going to be pitching away the Chi. Maybe... So create the Crouching Tiger.
Yeah.
Failing to find, no. We're going to go ahead and just immediately.
I'm probably just going to get the Mauling Key and go Tiger into Tiger Swipe into Mauling Key, which is just a really nice small card hand. Clear the shield, call it a day.
And send out the set up that Art of War in the arsenal.
Yeah, the one really interesting interaction between Zen, although we never saw Zen play against Sculptor of Arclight, we have seen Zen come across Awakener of Soul, which although those decks do operate in very different ways, they do both have access to the card Arclight Sentinel, which is a really pivotal point in this matchup, where we even saw players in the past playing Time Skipper in the sideboard just so they could make sure when they have their pop-off turn, they won't get just hard shut out by an Arclight Sentinel. So Charles is going to have to be careful. When he does want to pop off, he really wants to make sure that he doesn't get just fully stuffed by an Arclight Sentinel.
100%.
Come on, Charles. Go get that Mauling Key. You know you want it. Another interesting thing about LL Zen is we did see Zen when he first came out playing the crazy Bonds of Ancestry, Descendant Gustwave loop line, going for the Aspect of Tiger body instead. But now in LL, you get access to one Bonds of Ancestry, which is still very powerful when you're able to leverage that on a mega turn, but not nearly as consistent, and you can't rely on it like you used to be able to in the early days of Zen. Honestly,
turn in, turn out,
Living Legends Zen, honestly, a little worse than it was in CC, to be honest, in terms of its balance.
When it was at its apex.
When it was at its apex.
I mean, at its apex, dude, it had needles.
You had needles. You had Art of War. You had Bonds of Ancestry at like 9.
Yeah, that was a crazy time.
Yeah.
That was a crazy time. Tiger coming in. Tiger Swipe coming in as well. Buffed up by the Tiger Stripe. Shuko, buffed up by its own effect, will be coming in for 5.
It's interesting that opted to go for this line to get the Tiger Swipe buff for 5 with the Shuko, which, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I'm very curious why we opted to go for the Aspect of Tiger body over a Mauling Key, for example, because we're going to be able to create the Tiger.
But what will the Tiger be able to do?
Exactly. That's kind of what I'm pondering.
Yeah. Because we've already used the buff from the Tiger Stripe Shuko.
Now, what I could see is that Charles is actually trying to set up for his mega turn by getting an Aspect of Tiger in rotation in the graveyard so that he can banish it for Bonds later on.
True. That's a really good point. Really good point. Mauling Chi, of course, not an interesting card on that combo turn, most likely.
Yeah.
Not really going to be the one you follow. That is actually probably what we're going to be seeing here. Tiger Stripe Shuko should have already triggered.
Yep.
So this might just be a bit of a miscalculation, but it looks like they didn't, given the way Charles is representing it here, looks like didn't represent it on the Tiger Stripe, or Tiger Swipe, excuse me.
Tiger Stripe on the Tiger Swipe.
Tiger Stripe on the Tiger Swipe.
Yeah, you know. There's going to be a lot of Tigers. So go ahead, Arsenal that Art of War, like we said. We got Tanner holding Herald of Erudition, which is one of the most powerful cards Prism has access to. Zen, not really familiar with poppers, having attacks in the deck that are 6 attack or higher, so we're either going to just have to leverage our equipment here, which I think Charles is just going to shove. We are going to see Traverse, we're going to see Strides of Reprisal, and next turn is going to be Ignorant. Straight up.
I love the token on Tanner's side, the go again that he flips over. Just so sick.
I love, too, that Charles has Maul in the deck, which is going to be so sick with, I think it's Tooth and Claw, the card that in hand right now. Yep, there it is.
There you go.
Just saying, you know what? Let's end this game next turn. I'm tired. I got things to do. Let's just wrap it up.
You guys got plans? Is that where you got to go?
Yeah.
You got plans with Charles?
Yeah.
Yeah. I see. Do have the Angelic Wrath here, though, for a little of a +2.
No.
2 damage over the top, 2 cards being drawn. No Balance of Justice for Charles.
Really great here. We're going to be able to get another card in Soul for Prism's ability.
Ooh, these are the Solana sleeves,
They
I
sure
do
are.
believe, as well. So Tanner just got this deck nice and iced out. But so does Charles. Again, it's these G-Man. This is the Inner Chi, the Marvel Inner Chi. It's like,
So
this is
good.
my favorite card ever, dude.
So
they're
beautiful.
just unbelievable game pieces.
Yeah, no, in terms of the marveling that we have seen and how it's changed and how they've continued to improve upon the actual cold foaling technology, I think that these chi are just some of the pinnacle that we have seen in Flesh and Blood, between the artwork, between the treatment, between the flipping. It's just a beautiful thing to see. Kind of seeing what do we do here? I mean, although Tanner is pushing damage, he is staring down a
Charles says, "Yeah, I don't care."
7-card hand.
I don't care.
7-card hand.
Spectral Shield coming in for one as well. Charles says, "Send me the bill card in the arsenal."
The nuclear reactor god is here, and we are going to see what is able to go down when the meltdown occurs.
Great library of Solana drawn up for Tanner. That's not a card you want to see on this turn.
Sick blocking card.
Would have been nice on the last turn to be able to go ahead and draw a bunch of cards here.
Double
Starting things off
merciful.
with the Zen activation. You see Charles look ahead. Any response? The answer is no from Tanner. No Arclight Sentinel to be found. If that library was resolved on the last turn as well, I think it was like the first card drawn, so it was one card away on the Herald of Erudition draw. That also gives you another chance, an extra card further to maybe find the Arclight Sentinel. Stuff this big turn from Charles.
Yeah.
Not able to find it, which means unimpeded is Zen going ahead and grabbing a blue 100 wins off the Zen activation.
It's interesting how Charles has sequenced this, opting to not Art of War first in order to potentially see what he would draw. Like if you were able to draw into a Descendant, then you could Zen for the bonds and be sure that would be the optimal line. Opting to go for the tutor first, and I'm thinking, he's definitely doing this so that he can turn on the Passover so he can transcend again with that card to get the free resource, which honestly might be what he's trying to do here, where he goes for the 100 wins, plays the Passover, gets the free resource, and then Art of Wars so he doesn't actually have to pay for the Art of War, which is a pretty good optimal line in terms of trying to maintain resource and get the value, but it might potentially lower your ceiling from having that mega play by tutoring into a Bonds of Ancestry, or being able to have Chase the Tail, for example, to follow up for a big line. I think that we are looking, though, with the Maul that's in hand, which it doesn't complicate things, but it does make your line a little bit more linear because he's really going to try to leverage the Tooth and Claw that he has in hand with the Maul, I think. That's really what we're going to try to see the combo end up being.
Maul, such a fun card.
Super sick card.
Super sick card.
We're seeing again, like, Living Legend sitting with a scroll in his hand. Like, there are so many sequences, there are so many possibilities of how these lines could like to go forward, especially with the Art of War, which is unknown information. We don't know what he's going to draw into. We don't know what this line is going to change into. We just know it's going to go hard.
Chase the Tail looks like going to be the selection instead of the blue 100 wins.
I think Chase the Tail is an excellent tutor here. Just another free 7 damage, essentially, that's just coming out. And it's going to follow up really well with depending on how this turn lines up anyway. It's just a really solid guarantee to make sure the damage is going to go through. Tanner, though, quite squishy. Having 2 Merciful Retribution in hand and the library, there is not a lot of blocking potential in that hand. Surely you can pitch into the Phantasmal Footsteps, opting to just go with the Tooth and Claw and reveal 2 rather than go for the high roll.
Tooth and Claw comes in, gets to get go again and +1. So this is going to be 5 go again here.
Pretty good, pretty good.
Pretty good indeed. Art of War now comes down in response to go ahead and bump it up even further. So many Tigers available to Charles.
100 wins, Aspect of Tiger Body. Oh, that's so good. It was getting a little sus because we didn't have the second Tiger to go off of the Chase the Tail, if I'm not. You have the Maul, of course, which you're kind of hoping that it doesn't get blocked out. But now you're guaranteeing that the Chase the Tail is going to be online, which is going to be ridiculously strong. Still have the 2 floating. Not going to be able to convert into the Tiger Taming Kakara, but we are still going to be able to have a massive turn here with Art of War, really showcasing why this card is only in Living Legend.
But man, talk about an iconic card. This is like, I think, maybe the poster child for the Living Legend format, what Art of War represents and how it just makes these turns
What do you mean by that?
Nuclear.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
The poster child of the Living Legend format?
Yeah.
Really?
Art of War?
Not Starvo?
I think like as a card. I'm
Or
not saying a
Chane?
hero. I'm not saying a hero. I'm like a single card.
Singular
that's like,
card?
Yeah,
That's what
Art
you
of
put
War. 1000%.
Living Legend format.
Yeah,
Art of War.
1000%. Art of War.
Okay.
What would yours be?
I don't know.
Okay, well, you're pretty aggro for no answer. As we're seeing them all come down, it's going to go ahead and target a Crouching Tiger to make 2 Crouching Tigers in the Banish Zone. So we've seen 6 from the Tooth and Claw, 4 for the Aspect of Tiger Body, then 1 from the Crouching Tiger, which gets over the top. Now the Chase the Tail comes in. This is 5 damage.
Making him fancy. We're going to have
Fancy on him, bro.
fancy, man. Just going crazy. How much more damage? Can you count that? How much more damage is coming in?
It's
after
coming.
this?
Well, what's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
hand? Let's take a look at the hand. We've got 100 Winds, Pouncing Chi, Crouching Tiger. So that's what? Going to be 4 into 4 into
5.
no, 4 into 5 into 1.
Yeah, but we got the +3 from the Chase the Tail as well.
Oh,
And then,
4 into 5 into 4.
And then I think the Tigers there in the Banish were from the Maul, so they can also be played. So
Oh, you're so 4 into 5 into 4 into 2.
big damage, baby.
Big damage. Into 1? No, into 2.
Going to use the Halo here, I think, to try to dig for something that can at least maybe become a blocking card. Try to make sure that we can find something that maybe will keep us alive as we're just facing the mega onslaught. This is turn 2, by the way.
Yeah, yeah.
Turn 2.
Yeah.
Turn 2.
We're going in, dog. We are going in. This is what the Zen deck wants to do. No needles, no problem. Yeah, Library heads to Soul. That's maybe the first time we've ever seen Library hit the Soul, at least in any coverage game I've been a part of. But it doesn't block, and Tanner needs to block on this turn. Phantasmal Footsteps comes in, blocks for 1, 4 damage, going to come over the top. This chain ain't getting broken anytime soon, though. So
No, it's not, bro.
this
It's Zen.
I know, so that's what I'm saying. These Phantasmal Footsteps, they're not blocking again. As the War Toon Herald joins the party, 1 damage over. Tanner Hogan down to 19. Crouching Tiger comes in. This is going to get the +3 and the +1, so comes in for 4 thanks to the Art of War. That's going to certainly buy a block from the Miraging Metamorph. 1 damage over the top. Down to 18 goes Tanner Hogan. Charles is not done yet. More fireworks, more Tigers, more pouncing. Coming in for 5 here with Go again. Thanks to the Art of War and sequencing after the Tigers. So 5 more. Tanner going to take this as well. Goes down to 13. Tiger comes in for 1 here thanks to the Art of War.
Dude, look at Charles' face, man. He's so happy. Look at his little smile, man. He's trying to hold back the joy from just going crazy right now.
100 wins comes in. This one's going to be 4 thanks to the Art of War.
Look at his face, man. Look at him. Look at the smirk.
Wouldn't you be happy? Wouldn't you be stoked?
He's cheesing, man.
I'd be happy.
I'm stoked right now watching it. I'm having a great time.
4 damage. Look at this combat chain, folks, as we are seeing the power of Zen Unbound. He is as untamed as these Tigers. No Kakara utilized to tame either of these heroes or characters. Looks like we
Look
might
at
just
them
be
both
seeing...
laughing.
Yeah, dude.
just enjoying the moment.
Hey, man, you only live once, you know?
YOLO.
YOLO. LLG, LLT, you know?
LL giveth, LL taketh?
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, let's go. Put it in the chat, boys.
As we do see, looks like that Crouching Tiger not going to be cashed in for the 1 value on the Art of War. Arsenaled to set up for this next turn. Make sure he doesn't brick. Make sure that the Tiger taming Kakara maybe can find the value, because you're just rocking off of 4 cards off the top. Prism here, going to get activated, make the Spectre Shield, come in for 1 with Go again, as the Merciful Retribution was not able to do anything else on that last turn. So basically turning that 1 card from hand into a card on offense and on defense, or a point on offense on defense.
Look at the
Oh,
hand
but
wrap.
there's an Arclight Sentinel.
Non-block. Oh, yeah, that'll save him. Just in time.
No, literally, dude, like a turn. But hey, I didn't see if it was the first card drawn. If it was the first card drawn, then the difference of the
Well, he
library not being in the field changed everything on that turn.
True, but Tanner also did pop the Halo the prior turn.
Yeah,
so
that's true. So it was a shuffle.
Did have to dig 1 more
Yeah,
card
yeah,
deeper.
you're right.
But, I mean, literally, again, coming down to just showcasing how punishing this format is, how just 1 mistake, 1 potential variance point, literally, if Tanner had that Arclight in hand when Charles decided to commit and pop off, it would have changed the entire flow of the game. Charles would have cashed in all of his equipment, would have gotten no value off of it, would have wasted an Art of War. It would have just been completely backbreaking.
But talk about the variance, same thing on Charles' side, right? You're not able to find the transcension sometimes in these Zen decks, and if you don't transcend early, boy, does the deck just look very unimpressive often.
Definitely.
And Charles found it on the first turn of the game, was attacked into, was able to use
Had the Art of War to
yeah,
arsenal.
had the Art of War on that very first turn. So, like, yes, tough for Tanner, wasn't able to find the Arclight Sentinel, but also, like, Charles just ran really hot to start the game, and that is what the Zen deck is going to try to do over and over and over again, and if that deck is going to do well at LL, that's what it's going to have to do as well in this format in Worlds.
Zen is just that kind of deck where if it's your day, it is your day. You are just going to blow up whoever is sitting across from you. You just do not care. Having such an incredible ceiling and so much explosive capabilities without needing really much to interact with your opponent other than just blocking with your equipment, he is definitely a threat. I mean, of all the decks in the Living Legend format, I am incredibly terrified of Zen. You never know what to expect. But also, we are looking at this hand, kind of unimpressive. We've seen now the high, now we're seeing a little bit of the low. Fortunately, being able to arsenal that Crouching Tiger allows the hand to extend a little bit further. Kind of unimpressive, but at least you're going to be threatening the damage at this point. Doesn't really matter. I mean, Tanner is so low that any bit of aggression is going to be worthwhile.
Light of Soul here pitched and finding a Herald off the top. So Empyrean Rapture is online. 1 damage blocked on the Crouching Tiger from the Phantasmal Footsteps. Pouncing Chi now comes in 4 with go again.
At least Tanner's got some 3 blocks this time. Going to be able to not die, being able to preserve some life, but it's really like hoping at this point that Charles is able to brick so that Tanner has an opening to try to get back,
100%.
develop something, get some board presence, get some ongoing value on the board, because that's what Prism wants.
And those games will happen. You will play this matchup, these exact 2 heroes, and you will watch a Prism win the game from here, 1,000%.
Definitely.
Zen will brick, you'll find an Arclight at the right time, you'll have a big turn. Like 1,000% this game in a different round, different tournament, you're going to be able to see Prisms come back from this position. Charles here, though, running hot and continuing to just line up the pressure, line up the aggression. Tanner can't fall down too low, so has to go ahead and commit the card to the block here. 2 cards in Arsenal. No activation of Empyrean Rapture during Charles's turn, it looks like.
Going ahead and arsenaling the bonds, which is just, you need 1 Transcend or 1 Descendant to really just close this game out at this point. But drawing another hand, and this hand is not good. This is a big brick. It really does not do much. We're going to be able to see a Tiger Tamer be able to come out and then maybe follow up with a 3 attack. Very, very low out value in terms of its output. Again, kind of exactly what we were saying, where we saw this high output right at the beginning, and now we're kind of seeing stumbling to try to finish this game. Tanner going ahead, maintaining the Phantasmal Footsteps to block out. Probably going to see a Prism activation at some point to be able to get a Spectral Shield to try to block another breakpoint. Man, but if Charles, he's considering just hard casting Bonds of Ancestry.
Yeah, and that's going to be the call.
Both just kind of laughing, going, that's not exactly how you want to use that card, huh?
No go again even on this Bonds, just coming in for 4. So here we're seeing Zen a bit of a stumble.
This is exactly what Tanner needed to try to get back into this game, to at least get some kind of value output. Seeing the 2 floating, wanting to probably try to resolve one of those auras in hand. Maybe the Parable to try to get some extended value throughout the course of the turns to prevent some more additional damage. But it looks like opting to play a Genesis. Here we go. Genesis, one of those cards, exactly what we were talking about, able to just slowly generate that value.
Yeah, Genesis trigger here.
Get you back into the game.
Grab the Spectral Shield.
Tome of Divinity? Yeah,
Tome of Divinity just going to go ahead and make another Spectral Shield. So it gets to come in now for 2 points of offense.
Good old Luminaris.
That card is good. Jesus, is that a good one. 3 points of offensive damage, excuse me. You get to attack with the Genesis as well. And now we're going to see what has Charles been able to find, because Genesis is a card that can turn any game on its head if left unchecked.
All right, Charles staring at his hand, thinking, how can I close this game up? I've gotten so close. How do I close this? Being able to get some natural go again, it looks like 2 in hand to really be able to go off. I'm not quite sure if that is a blue or a red that we're seeing. Let's wait. Oh, also has a Belittle in hand. So yeah, we're chilling.
Belittle?
Yeah, we're chilling.
Ah, my boy.
That's right. We did see the Minnowisms earlier in game.
My boy. An old friend has joined the arena, Belittle. I have played many a Belittle in my day. Belittle Fi.
Classic.
Come on. Classic, dude. My boy.
Yeah, good old Fi,
My
man.
sweet boy.
One of the top decks in the meta right now, as always. Fi.
As always.
One of the best decks.
And will always be.
Always will be. See,
Harmony of the Hunt going to be played.
This isn't interesting line.
This is tough.
Harmony of the Hunt really only getting its ability when you pitch a blue.
It's a Transcend card in Arsenal. Yeah, it's going to be a Preserved Tradition in Arsenal. That's going to go ahead, make the resource. Needed to just play the blue and go ahead and preserve the Bonds of Ancestry. Had to play it out so that the Preserved Tradition, those two cards were in hand together.
Sick.
So you saw Charles be like, listen, I just need one more big turn. Going to go ahead and Transcend here.
I love that aspect about LL where that specific interaction where it's like you do get this one powerful card, but you also get this one inherent way to be able to cycle it to get it a second time.
That's so fire, dude.
It's really cool.
Preserve Tradition, preserve your Bonds back on the bottom. Charles here, though, has to find some real aggression. Find some real aggression here on this turn. The Genesis can really take over any game.
And getting the trigger effect, yeah, because being able to hold priority for the cheat.
Yes, and you saw in response to the Harmony of the Hunt, that's when the card was played and transcended, so that when it resolves, like the same thing with Levels of Enlightenment, right? You play levels, you respond, you pitch into Zen, you get 2 modes.
Charles is so good, man. Look at him go. Charles really showcasing. Oh, I think he's exactly
I think he's explaining the exact
what
same
you
thing.
just said.
Levels of Enlightenment. I was like,
Dude, you're so good.
Dude, no, you're so good. It's funny. I thought he was grabbing levels first, and I was like,
Me
wait, that's
too.
not allowed. Yeah. No, literally explaining the exact thing. It's just like, as you resolve levels, same response window, making the Crouching Tiger, which is going to make this Zen activation a little more interesting. All of a sudden, 2 Crouching Tigers available in the hand.
Yeah, and now being able to belittle, going ahead and tutoring out the blue Minuism, which is going to just provide all the resources. Tanner's like, oh no, please. Man, yeah, I think Charles is probably going to, I think we might see this turn close the game out. We're going to see at least it's going to be hard because these breakpoints now are going to start coming through between the Tiger Tamer, the Crouching Tiger, the buff on the Chase the Tail. It's just going to be so much more damage. I don't know if Tanner can survive this turn.
Block 3. Minuism in hand. There's the blue necessary to power up the remainder of this turn.
Pitching the Minuism, going into the Tiger Taming. I'm going to be presenting 2 more damage. We do have the Spectral Shield that is floating to prevent 1 damage. So we are just going to take 1 here, go to 2. But we still have Crouching Tiger. We still have Chase the Tail. We have Aspect of Body, which is another Tiger. I think that we are just going to see the game close out right here.
Tanner taking that one, utilizing the Spectral Shield block to only take 1 damage. That, of course, now makes this Crouching Tiger pretty annoying for Tanner to have to deal with.
1 damage coming through. Phantasmal Footsteps. Show us what you got. It's unfortunate, too, that I don't think Tanner has a blue in hand, so cannot even block with the Phantasmal Footsteps and use the hero power for Prism to create a Spectral Shield.
Yeah.
It's just a tough situation all around here.
Yeah. 1 damage. You can give the Empyrean Rapture if you'd like. Oh, no, that's Ward. You have to pitch in on that one. That doesn't block either.
So you could trade one of your 3 blocks for 2 block.
No.
That is a
doesn't
line.
seem good. No, we're going to just go ahead and pitch away the Phantasmal here.
Looks like
Just in case.
might be the play.
The chain gets closed, but we know that's not happening. Chase the
4.
Tail now comes in. Block 3. Utilize the 1 floating on the ward, so that's why you do it this way.
Yep.
And then the Aspect of Tiger Body comes in. Going to make another Crouching Tiger. Block for 3. Tiger comes down, and that is going to be the end of the game because where's the damage from the Tiger? Does the Tiger, had there not been a Tiger played after the Kakara?
No, there was, and then the Chase the Tail's buffing
Chase
for
the
4.
Tail. I keep forgetting about Chase the Tail, bro.
Yeah. As the
Chase the Tail's pretty good.
No, I would say it's pretty
Yeah.
good. As the LSS dev team would say, Aspect of Body, put him in a body bag.
Put him in a body bag, baby. That was a masterfully played game from Charles. And honestly, like no joke, a very fun game to watch. It was a very interesting game. You take 1 more stumble on Charles' side of the arena, and that Genesis was about to put in some major work. And I was a great back and forth. I mean, Charles went absolutely stupid. Charles went absolutely insane. But it didn't, there was definitely a chance there for Prism to come back into it, even though I think, Tanner was in a tough position from that point forward.
Yeah.
It was going to be like, one of those cool miracle comebacks. But there was a chance. There was a choice.
Yeah, I mean, we went into the game. I wanted something fast-paced. I wanted something aggressive, and thank you. You provided.
What can I say?
I feel so much better now after seeing that. But, again, really showcasing the skill that is necessary and just seeing that Prism, even in an unfavored scenario, still has the tools to be able to claw back if the game falls in the right way.
Yeah, I think OG and even New Prism, Old Luminaris. That is
Really strong.
That is a
I'm
crazy
shocked
deck.
we actually don't see anyone playing Awakener of Soul today.
Yeah. Well, you know, there's LL ProQuest being played all over the world. I'll have
Yep.
to see if that hero shows up on the winners leaderboard. On the skirmish I went to, that was what won. New Prism, Old Luminaris won the whole skirmish. I did give that Prism her only loss on the day.
What
And
were you
then
playing?
Briar.
Ah, okay.
I played, went in, got in the top 4, immediately lost to the Prism in quarters.
Ah, okay.
But it was a good. I did take it first one. Let's. Hey, you know what I want
You're
to talk
pretty
about?
good, yeah.
Hey, my man.
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
what I want to talk about? Gem Pack 3, baby. I want to talk about Gem Pack 3 because I think this is the single best thing to come out of the Armory events in this whole year. This has been such a. I mean, this pack is juiced. I started seeing the cards come out of this when we were opening them for the first time at the World Premiere. I was like, well, is this real? Like, you tell me Savage Sash, you tell me Marvel Prism. This is a talk about Prism. This is where you can get the most gorgeous new Prism you've ever seen. How in your local game store over there, Chicago Min-Max Games, huge champion of the community. How have you found Gem Pack 3 and the response from the players?
I mean, personally, I actually want to go to locals to get my gem packs because
So, dude, totally.
they are some sick hits. And, I think they've really found a great balance between reprints, alt arts, new treatments, where now when you get your gem packs, even just getting the extended art commons and non-foils,
Yeah,
I
dude.
think are just so sick. Especially now that I play primarily non-foils, I'm super stoked to be able to fill my deck up with these really sick non-foil full arts with these micro text boxes that we see here. And like I mentioned, alt arts such as cards like Fast and Furious, Sash. It's just really, really cool. They've juiced this thing.
Dude, it is, I will say, like, the number one thing I hear from competitive players is that they love the non-foil interesting treatments in the gem packs.
So
People
nice.
love it because, of course, foils can be a little tricky. You don't want to have a curled card. You know, we haven't seen the expansion of some of that zero gauge foiling. We've heard some tell of that from LSS in the past, but until we start to get more, advancements in the foiling process, it can be a bit of a danger for competitive players to be putting rainbow foils in the deck. And so I just hear it over and over again. People love those non-foils in the gem packs, and man, it's just the gem pack 3 is sweet, dude. I'm stoked. I've been enjoying trying to get my hands on as many of those cards as I can. But we do have more games to play in the Living Legend format and a whole bunch more of them at that. So we got more action coming up in the very next round. We'll see you in a second. Round 3 coming up for you in just a moment here from the Living Legend Battle Hardened live from Houston, Texas. Sam, how much did you enjoy the Tex-Mex we had last night?
Oh, it was
Bruh,
fantabulous.
It was ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
Actually ridiculous. And legitimately, I bring it up because, like, you know, this is a cool little battle harden right here. You know, we're here at SCGCon. These are events that have been, you know, these little, like, long history in card games and in Flesh and Blood in general. Not one of, you know, the major World Tour stops, but still getting to see, I've never been to Houston. I got to have that great meal last night. I was like, damn, this is still, like, the beauty of the freaking World Tour, man. Getting to enjoy a nice meal.
What's the thing? It's like play the game, see the world?
I believe so.
Isn't that so cool?
I believe that's the
You
one.
don't even have to play the game and you get to
You
see
can
the world.
I know, yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good deal.
Good deal.
Pretty good deal. We've got some more Living Legend for you here in just a moment, which is, of course, the best deal of all. So let's go ahead and see how I believe a couple Rune Blades are going to be doing in this format, because this is the talk of the town, this one, as we've got Vis and we've got Briar.
Oh, yes. Yet again, a classic matchup that we used to see back in the peak era when I played Flesh and Blood. I've had so many games that were Briar Viz, but this is not like my games throwing when I played. This is going to be way crazier. Viserai, I would say Viz is probably, for my vote, the best deck, if not in competition for one of the best decks in the meta right now. This hero is so flexible, so consistent. The ceilings are ridiculous, and Bloodsheath is incredibly abusable with the deck. I mean, Viserai is an incredible deck, so I'm really hoping to see some fireworks here. But Briar, no pushover. Briar has some insane pop-off potential and got a lot of upgrades. This deck is basically like all Majestics.
No, the Briar deck is very, very fun. It's a Living Legend deck I took to my skirmish. Really enjoyed playing. It's just all the Runeblade experience I've had over my time in Fab. It just feels so distilled in the Briar experience. Especially, I started in Aria, Tales of Aria, not in Rosetta, and it always does feel like a return home anytime I get to play from cards from that original set.
Really? When I go back to play Briar, it feels like a toxic relationship.
Oh yeah,
It's like
that was your top 4, bro. That was your top 4.
I know. That's why I feel like I owe something, but every time I go back, I'm like, man,
You wronged
I
me.
thought it was going to be better. But the deck is still an incredible deck. I mean, the ceilings are really good. I would say, like, in Living Legend format, Briar is one of those decks that I think is relatively fair in how it plays, but it is just such a powerful deck in what it can do with Chane on Heroic, how you can abuse stuff. Now with all of the Majestics that you have, it's so consistent, so durable. It just really is able to combat a lot of different decks across the field and have a pretty malleable game plan, especially with the armor suite. Rune Blades are no stranger to having some of the most busted armor in the game, and we just continually get upgrade after upgrade after upgrade. Now, what's going on right now?
Big old Sonata be pitched into with 2 blues. So let's see how many non-attacks and how many attacks we found. I'm counting 4 attacks and 2 non-attacks. So 2 attacks can be brought into the hand.
Now, Joseph has presented AB3, which is actually pretty crazy when in the Runeblade mirror, typically you don't pitch to AB very frequently, but this does allow Joseph to withstand the Rosetta Thorn. If we do get into an endgame state where you can't prevent the 2 Arcane, you will just die. And back in my day, we had Arcanite Skullcap, which was a crazy interaction between Runeblade battles where it really was just leveraging health totals, trying to maintain your Arcane Barrier, and even putting your position or your opponent in positions where they can't Arcane Barrier you. But now, that was a thing of the past. We got Lightning Greaves, we got Diet Carapace, It's Tayler who has the Vex and Quill hand, which is AB1, but I don't think that's going to stay on the board forever. I think we're probably going to see that popped at some point.
Yeah, Quill Hand can use in major work, especially along something like Mordred Tide. You just get 3 rune chance on a turn where you're already going stupid. So we'll have to see how this Viserai deck wants to utilize the tools. Balance of Justice is the call for Joseph instead of the Face Purgatory. And we do see, of course, the Skeleta. And it looks like the follow-up is going to be that Rune Rager Swarm. Coming in, getting go again, thanks to the Viserai ability, creating the Rune Chant upon the playing of the Rune Rager Swarm.
I'm personally a big fan of Balance of Justice in Briar. I do think that Face Purg can get a little awkward sometimes, and it's not really what you want to do as Briar. As Briar, you don't really want to invest cards in your hand to block because it greatly reduces your offensive output. I think Balance of Justice allows for you to have still have the blocking capacity, but still able to leverage massive offensive crackbacks to your opponent, which here we see trying to AB to prevent it, but Joseph does have the CMH in hand with the blue Earth. So I'm sure Joseph was really trying to find a way to hold that so he could make sure that he could get that resolved next turn.
And look here, going to go ahead and take the 2. I think trying to keep a Scar for a Scar in the hand alongside that CMH. Channel Mount Heroic.
Blue.
Poster child for the Briar deck. Finds
NIMBY.
nothing Earth.
Man, I love red NIMBY in this deck. It is such a cool,
Yeah.
It plays into what Briar wants to do so well.
Yeah.
And it just is such a cool card.
No, 100%.
NIMBY, and you get to play the sick full art rainbow foil from Gem Pack. Shout out Gem Pack.
Shout out Gem Pack. As we see the Scar for a Scar coming on down. 4 with Go again. And I'm imagining what? Probably just E-Strike 7 Arsenal, the CMH. Look for that Earth Blue coming up.
Now, that is probably what you do, but, man, arsenaling Channel Mount Heroic can become so sus sometimes. I've had so many times in my past playing this deck where you arsenal the CMH turn 1 and go, man, all I need is that Earth Blue. And then the next 3-4 turns, you don't see an Earth Blue, and you literally have a giant rock in your arsenal that you cannot move, and you just kind of block your entire arsenal for the potentially the rest of the game, because I don't foresee this game going many turns.
We'll have to wait and see. Tayler just going to go ahead and take the 4 here from the Scar for a Scar.
Even game, 36-36. Man, what is this? I thought this was Living Legend. This looks like WTR right now.
Yeah, baby, but sometimes the oldies are still the goodies as the E-Strike comes on down for 7. Let's take a look at the hand for Tayler and see what Viserai is working with. Deadwood Dirge, Rune Flash, Runic Reckoning into blue. That's pretty nice to me.
Do we know what's in Arsenal? Is it another Rune Rager Swarm?
I think it's Revel. He just flashed a Revel, yeah.
That's actually going to be pretty gross.
It's a really nice turn. Runic, Deadwood, Flash, Revel, Sword.
Kind of a number of interesting options here that Tayler can decide to go into. I mean, if you really want to leverage getting into a bigger turn, you can really pop off, but I feel like Tayler probably wants to hold back some of those valuable resources to just have a bigger turn, capitalize on something a little bit bigger. Now, I do think there might be a ponderance to do the face perk here. Like, there is decent incentive here because against Briar, yeah, you might want to hold it for when they do their CMH turn to really slow down their capacity for their offensive output. But seeing 7 in front of your face right now, it is quite efficient to be able to block the 7 and then also just make sure that the Briar does not get an arsenal.
Yeah, my experience in the format playing this deck is that often you find yourself just playing mid-range fab for a while playing the Briar deck. You do these type of turns, 4 into 7, wait to set up your CMH. Skyward Serenade, a card that does so much work in this Briar deck. And it's honestly such a good time being able to still feel very much like decisions matter, mid-range fab, blocking, send in just my efficient attacks, waiting to utilize my big pop-off turn, and hopefully stringing them together with the CMH. But when I played, my skirmish, it was hard to find those CMHs, dude. I mostly was just playing good Briar, do different embodiments, Skyward Serenade, Rosetta Thorn. Like, I really had only a couple games, really only one, where the CMH was the difference maker. I was able to stick it, keep it, at all. Like, it was, sometimes they're hard to find, dude.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Briar is kind of one of the most fair decks in Living Legend where you do have the capacity for these big blowouts, but most of the time you're just kind of playing good flesh and blood.
Yeah.
But Skyward Serenade is kind of a messed up card in Briar. In addition to that, with NIMBY, oh my gosh. Skyward Serenade with NIMBY is just a broken interaction. Super sick.
Yeah.
But, hey, you see that in Joseph's hand right there? Can you take a look? Oh, it's an Earth Blue.
Oh, baby.
How convenient. And in addition, Skyward Serenade, also a broken card.
This is looking like a potentially big turn for Joseph. Has to be thinking about how he wants to deal with his Rune Flash. Because it's the Vexing Quill hand and not the Grasp of the Arknight for Tayler, this turn did become a little more awkward. Looks like just going ahead and playing out these 2 cards as the go again. But no floating resources. Grasp of the Arknight would allow for the Deadwood Dirge to come in and turn this turn on its head.
Look at this fair flesh and blood right here. We got 4-card 7s. Who said Living Legend was a broken format?
Exactly. 7 coming on in.
Man, it's super cool to see these 2 heroes yet again facing off and just playing pretty normal flesh and blood. I mean, it's about to be cranked to 11 here. Joseph's next turn is going to be absolutely insane. And we also get to see Briar with Ball Lightning, which we haven't seen Ball Lightning Briar in quite some time. That card is gross. For those of you who never got to play it,
Oh, yeah.
tell me about Ball Lightning a little bit, Sam.
Ball Lightning is a card I actually didn't ever get to resolve. It was out of the format before I was playing one of these elemental heroes, but it's a notoriously easy to understand card. Whenever a lightning or elemental action card would deal damage to combat chain, instead it deals that much damage +1, but that includes if they deal arcane damage on attack. It includes these interesting other ways they might deal damage, as we're going to see the CMH come in and power up the Ball Lightning. It comes in for 6, but if it hits, it's going to be 7. Any damage that would come over the top will instead be additionally bumped up by its own effect for the rest of this combat chain.
And now we're going to see, is Tayler incentivized to do the face perk like we were mentioning to try to stuff some of the damage, but Joseph would be very content with that because just discard the Snuff Out, play the Skyward Serenade, and come in for another 7 on top of that after the fact, which, you know, it's very good still, but you're going to have to face down another 4-card hand after this without the face perk if you decide to invest it now.
And I think Briar's continued ability to perform at these tournaments does speak to the way the Living Legend format can feel regulated, can feel like it's not all blowouts. It's not, you know, just doing the craziest thing every single turn. You never get a chance to breathe. Like we've already seen it today on stream. We're going to see it, you know, more throughout this stream over PQ season at the World Championships. Some games are just going to feel a little more normal, a little more pedestrian. As we do see the Snuff Out here just get pitched into the Rosetta Thorn, Joseph going to keep that Skyward Serenade for the next turn, ensure he has a non-attack and an attack on his next turn to pair up with the Channel Mount Heroic. I love it as well. It's what I was thinking maybe he might be able to do here. Just set up for an even bigger turn next turn, especially still staring down that face purgatory as all this damage is going to be taken.
Yeah, and again, being able to have the Skizzik banished rather than in hand does also help to get around the face purg, which is going to be something that Joseph is going to have to consider when he decides to craft the sequencing for his turn. But Briar is prone to those scenarios where you play the CMH, you get this massive setup, and then you just draw a hand of no attacks. But it doesn't look like we're going to be having that issue here because Joseph has a lot of attacks in hand, if not all attacks.
And that's why that Skyward might be so important to turning on the Rosetta Thorn in the arsenal. Rune Blood Incantation going to be the play here. Yeah, you can see Tayler here just going to go ahead and play out the Rosetta Thorn. So it's just 1 and 2 with the Runeblade Incantation for the next couple turns. He's looking for that Rosetta Thorn, or excuse me, the Mordred Tide to be powering up that Runeblade Incantation on a turn very soon. Still has the Revel and Runeblood sitting in the arsenal. Block with a Jack. Be nimble here.
Oh, you're right.
Great 3 block. Doesn't really do a whole lot now without Nimblism in rotation, but I really like that card in New Briar, especially being able to like just take an item, take a gold or something from Viserai and be able to pop it on your turn. Really cool, minute interactions. Again, even into like Kano, you can rob a potion and then pop an E-Pot on your turn, which is really sick.
Skyward here, going to go ahead and make the embodiment.
Search out the Skizzik.
Search out the Skizzik.
Yeah, I was actually, that's so funny you bring that up. I was just going to ask you, do you go Skizzik or do you go full force just into the...
Onomatopoeia.
You just want to go for it?
I do the onomatopoeia. I love it. I think it's a hilarious bit of nomenclature. Are you kidding me? Skizzik. It's perfect. It's exactly what it should be. 1 damage over the top, block for 6, down to 24. You asked. Down to 24 goes Tayler. The embodiment of Earth going to be created from that Briar hero ability.
Really holding this face purg, you know, I'm curious in terms of what the scenario that Tayler is going to feel most optimized to want to commit the face purg. If we're looking to make sure we just guarantee a shutdown, or if it's just not quite lining up with the hand that they want to commit. I think if we don't see it here, it's going to be getting a little strange in terms of when we do want to commit it.
It is kind of an awkward hand, right? It's read the runes, which doesn't have go again. A couple cards here that need to have auras played, so you're just really playing into the top of the deck, turning on your hand.
It's that in Ninth Blade, right?
Yeah, Ninth Blade. Ooh, Ravenous Rabble here reveals the blue.
Ah, classic. I feel like all my Rabbles are blue most of the time. Do you have that experience?
Dude, I will say, playing Briar, yes. 1,000% in the skirmish. I was like, I don't think I like this card in this deck. I am revealing blue all the time. As we're seeing the CMH power up Swarming Gloomveil. So 4 total attacks that the CMH was able to represent. So you spent 2 cards to get it out, and it got you, let's see, 12 points of value. That's pretty good.
Not
7
bad.
damage here. The Skeleta's going to go ahead and get in front of this Swarming Gloomveil.
Tayler looking like he just wants to keep the read, the runes. It's 2 value on defense now, or 3 on offense if you play it. But are you taking too much damage? The Swarming, the Channel Man Heroic, gonna go away.
I mean, we got interesting.
Yeah, Skuzik left in hand. So this
thought
would
it
have been.
was
Well, I'm a man of multitudes. As you come in with the Rosetta Thorn here, you play it. It's, what would that be, 6? But you want the evasive damage of the Rosetta Thorn, the 2 and 2, and you keep the Skuzik in the deck for your Skyward Serenades.
I'm a greedy man. I would have saw 2 more damage, doing it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, because I wonder if you're in Joseph's seat, do you think you need 2 more Skyward Serenade resolutions to win this game, or would 1 be enough? For Joseph, he wants all of his options. He wants those Skuziks in the deck for both of the Skywards.
Yeah, but he also pitched the Skyward turn 1, so there's only going to be 1 more Skyward Serenade. Granted, he did shuffle the deck from playing the 1 Skyward, so, my theory is irrelevant. Don't listen to me.
It's going to be Ravenous Rabble, showing a red this time, coming in for 4.
Look at that. Look at that.
Look at that.
Rabble for 4, go again. Good card.
It's a good feeling.
I love that Briar still, after all this time, most of the attacks being played are from WTR and Arcane Rising still.
Fire.
Just classic.
Yeah, there's a snatch in hand. It's great, dude. It just shows the power of, that first set. And, those cards aren't busted in today's CC meta, but there's just something so not only iconic, but they fill such important roles in so many decks, and they will forever. It's a really impressive piece of design that was the formative structure and foundations on which the whole game is built.
Man, I love generics. I just love generic attacks. I mean, my favorite part about Briar was being able to play Exude Confidence, giving it go again, buffing it up, mainly because shout out Levi. That card made him cry, man. That was some of my favorite memories, just going Exude Confidence when he was playing Azalea with 9 D-Reacts. Shout out Levi if you're watching.
RuneShank created. Looks as though we might have missed the embodiment of Earth Trigger, as the Snuff Out's now going to come in. Oh, there's the embodiment of Earth Trigger. Completely fine timing. As the 1 Arcane and the 5, but on hit, that embodiment can get destroyed because it is an aura and force Tayler to discard a card.
I love Snuff Out. We were just talking about WTR Arcane Rising cards, but this card coming out in Rosetta, such a cool card for Briar, particularly because it's just always an on-hit. If it hits, you get to trigger the Embodiment of Earth and then destroy it. It's just such a lose-lose card for the opponent because they're looking at it and go, man,
That's always live.
It's always live.
That's so cool.
And you can give it buffs. You can give it go again. It's just, it fits Briar perfectly. It's such a really powerful card. Just going ahead and blocking out here. Tayler really taking a defensive positioning here in this game, which was not at all what I was expecting. I expected this to be far more aggressive, far more back and forth just in terms of trading damage, big swings. But we're really seeing Tayler decide to, let's slow the game down. Let's set some stuff up. I have the Blood Sheath. I have my Quill Hand. I still have my Face Purge. So when I want to go off, I can just purg and decide this is when I want to go off, right?
That's what I wanted to look at. When is that Face Purgatory going to join the party and give Tayler that pivot turn that he might be looking for? Tayler just passed. 1 card left in hand. Maybe it was a handful of non-attacks, but that Succumb to Temptation just sits in the hand for Tayler. It's a very powerful card. It's something that can be utilized to turn a game on its head very quickly.
And if I'm Tayler right now, I have a couple things on my checklist. 1, don't die. 2, find a Sonata.
Important.
That is step 1. Step 2, find Sonata. Because I think that is probably where Taylor's trying to decide when to pivot, where crack the Blood Sheath, play the Sonata, get your big turn, and just try to close the game out at that point. But we are not seeing that.
Walk anybody at home who has not seen that interaction. What do you look for with the Sonata and the Blood Sheath Skeleta?
So once you have a certain amount of rune chant stack, Blood Sheath says that when you pop this card, your next action card, I believe it's action.
I think it's attack and non-attack.
Yeah, gets reduced by, the cost gets reduced by how many rune chants you have. And Sonata being an XX card, depending on how many rune chants you have, you can just for free flip 6 to 10 cards off the top of your deck and just get a massive amount of attacks and have a huge blowout turn. It can really easily flip tempo and get massive blowout turns without nearly having to have that many cards in hand to do it. Double Force of Nature.
Wow, Force of Nature, Force of Nature.
No fuse though, right?
They'll have an on-hit effect, but...
So on-hit draw card?
On-hit?
Kind of explaining to him right now what the on-hit effect is.
I did try to fuse with Force of Nature in my skirmish and had to be told, nope, not Earth.
Oh,
Just
like
elemental.
you try to fuse force with a force?
I just tried to use force to fuse something, and they were like,
Ah.
well, that's cute, but that is not how that works. 4 go again here, thanks to the Scar for Scar. If it is the Snatch in the arsenal, interesting that Joseph is just going ahead and presenting the on-hits on this attack first, but I do like it because you do make your opponent think, okay, got to block out this on-hit, too many draws potential, and then if you want to throw the Snatch as well, you know you're taking so much away from Joseph, or from Tayler, excuse me, and if you play the Snatch from Arsenal first, you can go ahead and use Face Purgatory, even though you'd be giving away some defensive value, you would be ripping away the potential for more cards to be drawn with this double Force of Nature turn.
I mean, this is such a funny position.
Yeah.
Because it's like, you don't play Lightning Press. There's no way you play Lightning Press, right? Right?
Yeah,
but if
dude.
you flip Lightning Press, the game's over. Like, it's just over at this point. So choosing to just say, nah, you don't play Lightning Press, it's fine. Blocking out, right call.
Oh, there's no draw on this. Force of Nature.
Correct. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
It just was used to get a go again.
Duh, 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 duh. You have to have the power greater than its base.
Yep. Again, here we go. Blocking out. Just going, come on. Let me find my Sonata. Let me find the hand that I want to go off on. Now, the one thing that is getting a little difficult is
Surviving.
surviving.
Yeah.
Yeah. Step 1, don't die.
Step 1, don't die.
Getting
An
a little
important
tough.
step.
Yep. Drawing up here. And it is interesting with Joseph playing Balance of Justice. Against Viserai, the only really like draw card that they're playing in the deck that would trigger that would be Cash-In, if they were playing Gold Cash-In. Tayler doesn't seem to be on that right at this point. So I don't think that the balance is necessarily something to be concerned about.
Let's see what the play is going to be here.
Classic WTR, Nimblism into E-Strike.
So fire. This is going to be 8, go again, follow this up with the Nimby, get the red Nimblism, plop it in the arsenal. There's your non-attack for your next turn.
Yep. Or, I mean, just swing the Thorn, right? If you just really want to keep pushing damage. Yep, there it is.
That's what it's going to be, 2 and 2. Tayler has to decide. Take the 2 Arcane, take it all 4, down to 6.
Oh, man.
Joseph
It's getting
rewarded for
precarious.
that.
It's getting real precarious here. Still have the Face Purg. Still have the Blood Sheath. Still have the Quill Hand. All we need is the Sonata. It's a lot of rune chance.
A lot of rune chance, up to 8 rune chance.
And this is interesting because this
Yeah.
does remind me back in the day, this matchup could devolve into this where if you weren't able to kill Viserai very easily, could just swap to a defensive position, start building up rune chance, building up a OTK Spirit Bomb against you, and it can be very hard to actually close the game at that point. But with 6 life to leverage, we're still not finding the Sonata. We're still trying to have to just combat the consistent aggression that Briar keeps outputting, and we just really need the Sonata to show up.
Coming in here with the rune chant, going ahead and creating the Nimblism from the deck, grabbing it from the deck, putting it into the hand.
This is interesting. Still having 2 cards in hand, 3 cards in hand at this point now. Not seeming any way really to convert the other cards unless you just want to play the Regrowth Shock to shock the opponent, which you wouldn't get the action side. You'd only be able to play the instant. So, I mean, it's not the worst case in this particular instance because Taylor's at 6. So being able to just kind of neutralize the life total down a little bit more can get it more close to the end game.
What is also interesting, though, is this rune chant is very important for those rune regrowth shocks. The arcane damage looks like Tayler already took the 1 arcane. Looks like that's how they're representing it. So those regrowth shocks are now immediately online. Even if the shocks don't go through, you've already taken 1 arcane damage, so those regrowth effects will be live.
Well, yes, you would be correct, but we don't have an action point. So we're not able to play the action side of the regrowth right now.
Yes. If we maybe Lightning Greaves, get an action point for your shock, that would be your way forward.
Potentially. I'm not sure if the interaction works that way. I'm curious to see if that's what Joseph's angle is at this point. Is that a Vaporize? I think that's a Vaporize.
Oh, look at that. It is a Vaporize shock.
Cool. Actually, a very cool card in the Runeblade Mirror that
the regrowth,
only
okay.
Briar, I mean, I guess Aurora has access to it as well, but Briar having access to that card is really cool. You want to twist your head sideways and read that one for us, or?
Vaporize shock?
Yeah.
No, you got it.
Oh, okay. Instant. You can deal 1 arcane, and then the action side says destroy an aura permanent with cost X or less, or up to X aura tokens, where X is the total arcane damage you've dealt to the opposing hero this turn. So again, not quite relevant in this scenario. Well, it actually is, because it is an instant. So we can actually resolve both sides and being able to destroy some of those. It destroys the rune chance, right?
It would destroy the rune chance. Here we're going ahead and we're utilizing Lightning Greaves to get go again on both of these instants.
I don't know if it works that way because the cards don't have go again written on them.
So you're not.
They're both instants.
You're not going to gain action points,
No, I don't think it works that way.
but you are going to.
So it's 2 action points.
You get to play your instants at instant speed with Lightning Greaves.
You play your instance, but you should get an action point back because you're playing an instant with go again.
Well, so
at instant speed.
here's the thing. So
You get one
this-
back.
This interaction typically works. Yes, you do get 1 action point.
So they're calling a judge just to confirm exactly how this will work. So destroy this. Instant cards you played this turn get go again. So they're playing both halves
Yeah.
of Vaporize and Shock to grab go again on both of those. How many action points they can end with? You look at me like,
That's what the judges are there for.
Yeah.
But I'm going to say probably 1, right?
Yeah. Well, okay. So let's think about it. So the Shock
Yeah.
resolves at instant speed,
Yeah.
refunds your action point.
Yes.
Then you play an instant that has go again now because of the Lightning Greaves,
Yes.
which, I mean, you're playing an instant with go again. Doesn't that give you an action point?
I think so.
Right?
Chat? What do you guys think?
Well, no, because both halves of that are instants.
yes.
So
Like, I think, in theory, you should get 2, right? Because both sides of the instant should be gaining you an action point,
there's
right?
maybe now, but I also, from what I understand from when these meld cards were introduced, they're also both considered cards.
2 separate
right?
cards.
They're considered 2
Yeah.
separate cards when for effects. Yeah. So interesting. So we'll have to see. Maybe I don't know. There could be something about the fact that it is actually just 1 card. But you know what it is? You know what it could be?
Tell me.
Is that
What is it?
Well, I'm just because they're considered instants or non-attacks each, especially when it's like an instant and a non-attack on the same card. But they might not be actually cards for the sake of Lightning Greaves.
Okay.
I don't.
No, that's a good theory. I
Yeah.
like where you're going with that.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. Have you ever seen this before?
No, I've never seen it on a 2 instant. I've seen
me neither.
I've thought about this when I was playing just because of regrowth shock,
Yeah.
but not with 2 instants on the same meld card.
Living Legend. Bringing up some interesting interactions,
Some interesting interactions. Vaporize shock. I mean, it does a lot here as well because of the multiple points of arcane damage that have been threatened
Yeah.
on this turn already, right? We can potentially get rid of 2 of those rune chants on the other side, so each of those arcane damage is doing double duty. You're getting points on offense, you're getting points on defense. But for our Viserai player here, like, it has just not been easy. They have been doing a lot of blocking,
yeah.
just taking a lot of damage, just eating it straight to the face, trying to find that's not Arcanist. Can't find it.
Yeah.
Can't find it. So this is an important moment because getting multiple action points, the regrowth shock should still be in the hand. They pitched away a Tome of Harvest to be able to do this. So if you have multiple action points all of a sudden, I mean, I don't know how relevant it will be on this turn if it's 1 or 2 action points, but... So
Yeah.
we are hearing, looks like we're hearing, okay, going back down to the arena right now. They actually resolved it somewhat quickly, so we're going to join the game a little further in progress as we head on down. Looks like the answer was 1 action point, so continued, move forward. Looks like we are developing Mordred Tide, so we're over to Taylor's turn. They jumped forward a little bit in the game, over to Taylor's turn. It was 1 action point, attacked with, probably came in with the regrowth shock, but looks like, wow, found a channel Mount Heroic. Must have found that off the top with the...
What the heck?
with the regrowth. Put that on top. Maybe a lot of arcane damage was dealt. But we're over to Taylor here. Mordred Tide, Rune Rager Swarm, Malefic Incantation, and a bunch of rune chants about to come alongside for the ride.
Taylor at 1 saying, if I don't go now, I never will. And the other thing that now with popping the Lightning Grooves is we don't have access to AB1. So pretty
Yeah.
much all those rune chants are going to be true damage at this point.
So all of a sudden, we looked for the moment for Taylor to come in and try to make a true pivot. Is doing it here. Has that face purgatory, but only AB1 on Taylor's side. So 1 Rosetta Thorn activation is the end of the game for Viserai here.
Taylor really needs to threaten like 35 damage this turn to just straight up end it, because if we do get 1 Rosetta Thorn swing, there's no way to stop that at this point. Seeing that Revel that was put there how long ago, turn 1,
Dude.
finally resolving itself under Mordred, which is a ridiculous play, typically generating, how many rune chants does this do? 6?
Yeah, 4, 5, 6, yeah.
Yeah, 6 rune chants. Man, that card's insane.
Well, no, 4 and then 5 because of Mordred Tide,
then 2 more
6,
from
7.
Viz.
So 7 total because
6,
this,
7.
Yeah, 6, 7, baby. Something that everybody understands. Everybody understands and knows what it means.
Yeah.
Shout out 6, 7. Everyone understands it. is something that I know too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
11 rune chance generated here, with the Vexing Quill Hand being able to create 3 more if needed, which is, again, like I was saying, 14 damage that we're basically going to have go through, because it's going to be very difficult to actually AB that. But we only have Condemned to Slaughter in hand, which not going to really be able to push through enough damage here to close the game out. We just got to hope that at this point, Joseph has not been able to draw a non-attack and an attack to be able to swing with the Rosetta Thorn.
Yeah, so the Vexing Quill Hand wouldn't have been the difference maker. 3 more rune chance won't do it on this turn. Joseph going down to 10, 2 and 2.
Okay, so they just had the whole hand just face down there.
Yeah.
I don't really care what you're doing.
We got you. Make me care is the thing that Joseph is saying. Make
Yeah.
me care. If not, we can go enjoy our next round a little early.
Man, that's a 5-card hand with a Channel Mod Heroic. Oh, there's the Sonata.
Oh, and you see Tayler laughing. He literally he looks at the camera. He says, "I found it, folks. Maybe
Shout
just
out.
a little too late." Plunder run from Arsenal.
2
That-
Sonatas.
Oh my God, that is actually hilarious.
Oh.
Brutal if you're fans of Viserai or Taylor Allen. But we're going to see the Plunder run come in. Next attack gets +3 because it was played from Arsenal. Any attack that hits, doesn't matter because on hit is also death. But it's coming in for 10 with go again. And now as a result, the Rosetta Thorn can just posture to end this game immediately.
Yeah, what a very intense game in regards to Briar's end, just constantly throwing damage, constantly trying to just keep breaking over the top. And Tayler taking a more reserved posture to just take it slow, try to find the Sonata, try to just have a mega OTK, and just didn't quite get there. Literally 1 hand off, 1 hand. Just 1 more turn, and this whole game could have been different.
100%. And we've talked about it. You've been talking about it all game, what Taylor's been playing towards. He's been playing to finding the Sonatas, utilizing them to have a massive, massive pivot turn alongside the Bloodsheath Skeleta, and sometimes you just can't find what you need when you need it, especially in a format where there's Channel Mount Heroic and Plunder Run on the other side of the arena.
Yeah, and it's tough, too, because, you know, we still see the face perk up, right? Like, there was opportunities throughout that game.
Number of turns.
Where it could have been really impactful to slow the game down. But, yeah, Tayler just wanted to try to make sure that they could wait for the best turn possible. Just going to wrap the game up here for 7. Fist bump. It is Briar's game. Congratulations to Joseph there on a very, very great game. Showing us Vaporized Shock. Who would have thought?
Yeah.
1 action point.
Did 1 action point.
Innovating.
Yeah, did some major work in that game, but it's only right having a good old drop Dando back in the booth to have Briar take the win on her first return to the arena.
I mean,
you say it's a love-hate relationship with your old favorite hero, but does it feel good to see her take the win on stream?
It's all right. I don't really have any feelings towards it, one way or the other.
Yeah. Well, luckily, we do have an exciting game up next. I believe it is going to be Dromai versus Dio coming up next.
I want to see that.
That's one I'm really looking forward to because Dromai has really put in some major work in a number of different tournaments and is really interesting all of a sudden. If Starvo is so good, can these Rune Blades outrace and just run over Dromai before those dragons get some major work? We have some new cards and some new upgrades that have come out in the Hunted. Dragon Scaler Flight Path. That is a card I want to see how much work it can do. And that's to say nothing about what Dio does in this format. Dio can do some things that are pretty gnarly. Justin Fryar, somebody who's done very well. Was it US Nats, I believe, was kicking butt on Acilio before the draft rounds. I do believe did him. No, he like 3-0'd his first draft. Justin Fryar, someone who's been doing some major work as well. So let's see which of those players and which of those heroes takes it down. Coming up next. We've seen some rune blades. I want to see some dragons. It's time to see Dio. It's time to see Dromai. It's time to see Sam. It's also time to see Sam. We've got more Living Legend coming up live from the Battle Hardened here in Houston. Who's your call? Dio or Dromai? Who takes it?
This is actually a pretty difficult matchup to assess, I think. I think both sides have actually a lot of play into one another. I think it's really going to come down to, does the Dio just end up spinning their wheels, or do they end up just going absolutely ballistic and just murdering in like 1 or 2 turns? Because that deck has the potential to be the most powerful thing we've ever seen in Flesh and Blood history, or don't really do a lot.
Yeah, it's something that when you think back to their days in CC, not Dio necessarily, but Dash Inventor Extraordinaire, that is a matchup that was super, super interesting to watch. You would sometimes see the Dash player able to navigate it, but honestly, a lot of the time it felt like the Dromai was, if not favored, just winning.
Yeah.
They would often not necessarily fatigue, but it was hard for the Dash to present enough damage into the Dragons while boosting to also actually get enough damage over and not fatigue. And the Dromai players were just able to get so much value out of those Dragons. And the poppers were sometimes few and far between. The Throttle, the CNCs, everything's very different in the world of Spark of Genius and High Octane and Cerebellum processor, Octopedal Monocle, doing all the opting. But for Dromai, system reset exactly. But for Dromai, a lot of new tools as well. That Dragon Scaler Flight Path, that is a.
I can't wait to see.
Make what? Kylorius swing twice,
dude.
Think bigger.
Dominia?
Yeah, bigger, yeah.
Yeah, 2 Tomotai, 2 Dominia. You just rip cards out of their hand, destroy their equipment. It's like, I love non-interaction. That's some of my favorite stuff in the game.
Yeah.
So when you can just say, nah, I'm just going to take your whole hand.
Yeah.
Super fun.
Pretty fun. Let's see just which of these two heroes are ready to take it down. It's Dio, it's Dromai, it's Living Legend here from the Battle Hardened in Houston. It's Rob Denton, it's Justin Fryar. Both of these players currently 2-1, very much alive for top 8 here in this tournament. So let's see which of the players is going to take it down. I'm looking forward to this one.
Man, I'm so stoked for this game. This is going to be so much fun. Looks like we got Dromai starting off here, immediately playing Ravenous Rabble. I think that what we're going to have to see here with the Dromai is, do we have more of an aggressive posture, or are we going to have to end up being a little bit more defensive? And I think that question will be answered more based on how does Justin start this game? Are we going to see right out the gate tons of cranking, tutoring out Cerebellum processors, getting a massive board state setup? Or are we going to just see kind of like a middle of the ground mid-range game here going on? I mean, Rob's coming right out the gate. 0 for 4, 0 for 4. We're just seeing the draconic power immediately showing itself.
And he's saying, listen, you got items in that hand? I'm going to fish. Essence of Ancestry body, and you see Justin immediately sit back in the hand. All right, he says that is like the exact card we saw Enigma using to try to stuff Maximum Velocity a couple formats ago. That can do some major work. It might look like it's only for Mist Valiant heroes, but that's not true. It just says Illusionist on the bottom part of that card. Anyone can run it. Zipper hit, coming in, boom grenade, pitched away, boost, 5 damage.
What a nasty turn 0-2. Leak 2 damage, get an Ash, and then resolve this incredible defensive card, right? I mean, couldn't have asked for a better turn 0.
Wonder, didn't want to resolve, keep either of those cards for the arsenal. Just went ahead and threw them both out there. Could have still made the Ash at any point and kept one of those 0 for 4s, but hey, got some damage over.
Looking to decide here if we do want to block or we just want the Essence to pop here. But we do see in Rob's hand, I believe that's a Weakest Link, which is actually quite an interesting card to have, not only in Dromai, but it can be quite impactful against Dio because of all the items, because of all the non-blocks. If you just catch them on a bad hand, it can really be a bad situation.
And look at this, Justin not cranking the boom grenade, saying, I am not giving you any value out of that Essence of Ancestry body. Just going to go ahead and let that prevention float away in the wind, establish a 5-card hand and a boom grenade. Rob, how is he going to want to try to stuff it? Is it just going to be either the Weakest Link or the Erase Face?
No, I think it's CNC, actually.
Oh.
Command and Conquer. Yeah, okay, here we go. Weakest Link. Just saying, I would like to target your hand, please. If you have any kind of non-block, I would like to take that. The one great thing about Dio is like, man, look at that fridge. I mean, for an aggro deck, some of the best equipment that you could ask for between just resource on demand, an additional item crank that you can galvanize, and now, again, Balance of Justice, guys. Look, I'm telling you, one of the all-stars of the Living Legend format. It really shines.
And you can see Rob look up and look to the sky. He thought about the CNCs pointing to it, but instead it was the Weakest Link. And here we're going to see at least 2 boosts. We don't know what the arsenal is, but 2 boosts plus a boom grenade. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O for Dromai fans out there. Rob Denton, he might have maybe the best beard in Flesh and Blood, but he is staring down a massive turn here.
And we see one of my favorite cards. No, I'm going to say my favorite card released this entire year, Loyalty Beyond the Grave. Drew 2 of them. We already got that online. We got both of them, and we have a Fate for Scene in Arsenal. Like we said, we saw Rob come out with the heat at the beginning of the game, and now we're seeing him sit back, go, I'll block this out. I'm chilling.
4 boost, 0 to 60.
Banish the Tekla Core. Seemingly, maybe a little bad, but we probably have Heist potentially in the deck. Be able to get that back. Not a bad thing at all.
Here comes the Fate for Scene.
Is that a little altar we got going on there with the Tekla Core? That's pretty nice.
Altar on the Tekla Core, gorgeous card.
Is it also artist signed? Might
Yeah.
be, yeah. Wow, beautiful, beautiful piece. Can you go ahead and activate the Teklo Foundry Heart? Damn, this is a nice Dio
nice
deck
deck.
from Justin Fryar. As we
Banishing-
see a couple nice cards hit the banish zone there.
Yeah, but we got the Cerebellum Processor banished, which is not the worst if we are playing Heist to be able to retrieve it, but you don't want to see that card banished. That's really something you want to see on the board.
System reset in the hand. Cerebellum out
Boom.
of the arsenal.
Right away, here we
Has
go.
to crank it.
Doesn't have to. We do have 2 action points floating.
True.
So it might opt to just not crank. No, we will crank to optimize getting the draw rather than keeping it around for an extra turn. Go ahead, drawing a card here.
First draw for this turn?
Rob asking, is this your first draw for the turn? Yes, it is. Wants to make sure that if he can't get the Balance of Justice online, it will be online.
So
It's kind of an awkward hand, though.
System reset is your only way to potentially get the amount of boosts you need, right?
Yeah.
This is our second boost. You need to find one more. Throttle here, going to go ahead and come in for 6. This is a pretty easy potential. Put both of those defense reactions, those Loyalty Beyond the Graves, in front of this Throttle. Block it exactly for 6. Let's see what Rob wants to do.
And I love that card. I mean, you really want to see in this, because the cool thing about Dromai is you can position yourself to actually kill the Dio, but you can also fatigue. You can just convert to a fatigue strategy if need be, and then you just have to ask the Dio, can you get enough damage over me, you know? And I think we're just going to clearly see that here with the Throttle block. Just consume 7 damage on the board, not getting the boom grenades through. I mean, that's a huge win.
Yeah, Rob is a blocking on this turn. There is 7 damage represented with both those boom grenades. Loyalty Beyond the Grave in reactions.
I'm sorry, 6 total.
Blocks out 6. 3 from the equipment, 3 from the loyalty. What's going to be the play here from Justin to continue this turn? What answers does Rob have hidden away within that beard?
Nobody knows, man.
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
Like like a great sage. He presides over this game. System reset here.
Here we go.
Just pays 1 into it.
Banish boom grenade.
Could
Oh, he's going to banish the boom grenade.
And I will not crank it.
Not crank. Okay, trying to preserve that damage, knowing, okay, well, I don't want to
That
lose
is interesting,
everything.
yeah.
Let me see if I can keep it around and push it through next turn.
Because there was no way even to resolve the maximum velocity after
No.
the Teklo Foundry Heart was used.
But we do have the Max V and Arsenal now for setting up, so Justin trying to push for a big setup turn here. Yeah, but drawing another Max V in hand.
Dromai, use an Ash.
Not bad, we can pop it. Dio does have quite a few poppers in the deck too, which is interesting. You got
Dang. Dude, both these heroes, love to see this. Both these players bringing the bling to the arena. Got the Marvel Chromai on lock, on ready, on offer here. Going to be the attack for Rob, coming in for 3, making that action point immediately.
Man, so cool to like change the idea again of like another board state deck after playing against Gravy so much, right? And like,
Yeah.
oh, I can't pop these allies. Oh, I have to kill them, right?
Yeah.
There is such a cool dynamic here with the dragons where it incentivizes, well, you have the popper, you can shut down my whole turn, but if not, I'm just going to get a ton of free value here.
And interestingly, Rob currently sandbagging the burn them all, not getting the trigger on this turn. Is he just going to pitch it away to the Flame Scale Furnace?
Just generate another Ash.
Yeah,
there we
pitch
go.
the burn them all to the Furnace.
Wanting to arsenal the other loyalty there, try to preserve that to help block out for these boom grenades, or the one boom grenade at least at this point that will be present on the next turn. Now we kind of get into this situation where Justin has to start deciding, like, do I want to start focusing on clearing dragons? Do I want to focus on going face? Fortunately, the Symbiosis shot being a 2 attack is actually quite significant into Dromai. You can clear a lot of dragons just by shooting them with the Symbiosis shot.
One of these was a blue, maybe.
Kind of staying, man.
Rob
yeah.
asking, are you going to hit me with maximum velocity this turn? Currently, it doesn't sound like...
Push it.
Ooh, but High Octane coming in. Going to go ahead and draw off the top. Let's see what the call is. Looks like it's
Full
Full
Swave.
Swave Harpoon.
Man, wanting,
Spark of Genius?
Yeah, I mean, really wanting
Fast
to
and
resolve
Furious?
it.
That's a good hand still.
It's a little, it can go a lot of ways. So my favorite thing about Dio is we call it the Jesus Take the Wheel deck, because sometimes you just have to go, I'm going to just
Hands
play
up. Yeah.
and just see what happens.
Yeah.
And I think we're in one of those situations right now.
That's fair.
New Gem Pack 3 Alt Art Fast and Furious.
Where can people get that?
Blocker.
Gem Pack 3.
Yeah, where?
At your
game
local
store?
armory, man.
Yes, yes.
Activate Cerebellum.
So High Octane creates an action point for the Cerebellum processor. Justin knew what he was grabbing there.
Spark of Genius.
Spark of Genius.
Taking down the action point. Spark of Genius.
Oh, I fucked up on the sideboard. All right.
Rob looks like made a bit of a mistake there. That was awesome. As we see the Cerebellum processor come down from the Spark of Genius.
For all of you players out there that are looking for a way to get into the Living Legend format or looking for something to play, if you happen to come from the game Yu-Gi-Oh!, Dio might be a great deck to check out. A lot of drawing, a lot of tutoring, a lot of combos. You have a lot of extended choices and play lines that you can play with. It is quite a complicated deck, but oh my gosh, and look at that, Yu-Gi-Oh! We got another high octane coming out here.
Oh!
This is going to be crazy.
Oh my god, yeah, we see the Spark of Genius ripping another card off the top, grabbing that Cerebellum. That can be another draw on this turn. Have to imagine Balance of Justice getting involved on this one.
Yeah, it is a little sus, though, because we do have 2 Pulse Wave Harpoons and the High Octane, and you got to boost to get the additional action point, right? So Justin has to decide, do I want to play this High Octane, or do I want to just boost so I can get my additional draw from the Cerebellum processor? I mean, of course, you could burn the Achilles at this point, but, man, I mean, we're investing a lot into this turn, and you're not really getting a lot out of it.
Yeah.
You're really trying to push, I hope I can resolve this Max V, right? And now that the Max V is in Arsenal, you can't really Arsenal the High Octane. You're kind of just going to have to force your way through to get it out.
No action point.
No action point here. Looking for a crank, potentially.
Go ahead and pop
Oh, Achilles Accelerator.
Okay, like I said, here we go. We're just investing it all, right?
High octane.
Another High
Whoa.
Octane here, going to go ahead and be pitched into.
Oh, this is so good. Look at this, guys. I'm telling you, we're just going to keep
Find
it
the
going.
blue here. Finally, I think that might have been what Justin was looking for. And he has the other Spark in hand. Ripped it off the top with the High Octane. He knew it was there, of course, because he can always check the top of the deck.
Like I said, man, Jesus take the wheel.
Yeah,
look at where
baby.
we started. Look at where we are.
Yeah. Going to go ahead and activate the Teklo Foundry Heart, go up to 4, or I guess 3 floating.
Man,
Once again at the top.
I think that, yeah, shout out 3 floating, man. You know about them?
I don't know what you're talking about. Spark of Genius. Gonna be the resolution.
I'm gonna set my hand down.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'll put my hand down.
Keep drawing cards, man.
Justin's just gonna keep drawing
Processors
cards.
in the ban.
Oh, man,
Oh,
here
but
we go.
one of his processors is in the banish zone. Remember, from
whatever.
the Teklo Foundry art.
All you need is 2, man. You don't need the 3rd one if you kill your opponent in the next 2 turns, right?
Could be,
I mean,
buzz.
we're definitely.
Like, I've already
We started this turn where Max V was just a dream, and now we're in the point where it's a reality.
Well,
We're
yeah.
probably
Got
going to have the
in
Max V.
Arsenal that,
Yeah,
As you
Rob,
can hear, Rob
saying
saying.
it. I know you have that Max V in Arsenal. He pitched one. Justin pitched one away to start this turn. Draw a card off the Spark.
Another boost. And is that a blue? Did we get the blue?
We
Oh, we
did get the blue.
Pulse Wave Harpoon.
Yeah, it's coming up roses right now for Justin. This is
Stasis
perfect.
Cell. Stasis Cell is interesting. You can use Stasis Cell. You can target the Flame Scale Furnace, and you can no longer activate Flame Scale Furnace to make Ash. Perhaps you could also do it on the
going to block with the
Dragon Scalar Flight Path. I don't know. Here, we're going to go ahead and utilize the Stonewall Gauntlet just for the 1 block. You're never getting real value out of it other than that.
Yeah, this is gross too, because I mean we're gonna have a bunch of symbiosis shots on top of this as well. We're just gonna be blasting with the gun. We're up to 5 action points now.
card without a block value on it.
No.
Right.
Oh, but look at this.
Yeah,
Sigil of Solace in the
Yep.
hand means this Boom Grenade is connecting. The Max V is connecting as well.
So you Dromai and Sigil.
Yeah.
And block with Dromai.
Man, yeah, that Max V is going through. We are definitely going to be hitting with the Boom Grenade. It is interesting though. I mean, we've seen this whole turn, right?
Or no,
And
oh, you got action points left.
Rob has done pretty well
I got
at preserving
actually-
his life till at 37. But by the time this turn's over, we are going to be very close to 20 life. Between the gun, between the backup protocol, which is going to get us another card, and then the Max V that's in Arsenal, we still have a lot of damage on deck here.
And maybe a bit of a, I mean, this Flame Scale Furnace, you're only getting 1 point of block value when you could get 2 later in this turn, right? You have to know backup protocol red on the field, maximum velocity. You know you're eating this Boom Grenade. So
Yeah.
in a game where you could absolutely come down to 1 life difference, Flame Scale Furnace here, you're not getting the full value out of it by blocking on an attack for 4 for a total of 5.
Yeah.
Yep.
Even though the Balance of Justice here, it's going to get activated. Draw another card.
Man, pulling out the Fast and Furious. We now have, what is this? 4 plus 4 is 8, plus 12 is 20. This is 30 damage.
Well, look at this.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Look at dude, the action points on this Dash.io hero with that Symbiosis shot up to 12 potential damage.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. There's going to be so much here. I mean, you look here. This is another place where the Flame Scale Furnace would have been a little better on defense because you would have gotten the full block value here. 2 damage over plus 4. from the boom grenade.
Boomganor. Yeah, no, this is a ridiculous turn. Oh my gosh. And remember,
Let's get that big
I wish we
hand
could
on
go
the
back to when this turn started, looking at the hand and going, oh no, what's going to happen?
Yeah.
And look at where we are now.
Yeah, so block 3, take 7, and now take 12 from the Symbiosis shot. Rat-tat-tat-tat-tat. Dash IO coming in, 6 shots from the Symbiosis. And this is
Oh,
not
man.
going to be easy for Rob, but Sigil of Solace does get to block 3.
Thank God.
You know, that is some small victory here as you look for it. This is,
They don't
you know,
want
this.
us to sit here and count it all
It's
down.
interesting. He didn't opt to kill the Dromai, right? He's like, nah, I'm just going to go all face.
That is true. Dromai sticks around.
Yeah, maybe he forgot, you know?
I
like,
do,
he was
I
just
know,
so
straight
lost.
up.
Yeah.
I mean, because he said, like, I don't. Maybe they don't want us to sit here and count it all out, but that is a very real potential branching decision point in this game. We'll have to see if it matters.
Man, Dio, I'm just going to have a moment here. I'm just going to be honest. This is, I try not to tilt in Flesh and Blood, right? But playing against Dio, it is the most tilting experience for me. And having Warmongers up to 3, I'm really happy because it does hit, you know, a lot of people look at the Warmongers and think, yes, this is for the Rune Blades that are really dominating. But it does have a huge impact against Dio, especially on that
100%,
turn,
yeah.
right? Where they couldn't play the high octane, couldn't play the cerebellum processors, activating them. But again, you have to have it. You got to line it up at the right time. And if you just have a Dio free to go about their turn, you can just go down a wild web that leads to that monstrosity that we just watched.
Thinking on
Huge here for Justin, though. Boom grenade off the top. Gets to think about cranking, and if crank is the call, that Cerebellum Processor will be able to draw a card on this turn. Yep, going to be cranked. Doing double damage here, double duty here, threatening 4 damage and allowing for that Cerebellum Processor to continue to refill the hand.
Let's just keep drawing cards, man. Most heroes, you know, in Super Slam, they came up with Lyeth, right, which is Intellect 5. People didn't understand that they actually had an Intellect 6 hero in the game already.
Look
All
at
it
this,
needed.
all reds, another high octane that looks like it might be destined for the Arsenal. As Zipper Hit's going to come in for 5.
Still have to block out, though, with the Boom Grenade right behind the corner, where if you let it go through, you're going to be taking a massive amount of damage here.
harpoon boosting.
Go ahead, show me 2 cards. Let me see what you got.
Sure, I'm seeing him.
Okay.
Loyalty and Yendurai, let's see what the call is. Have to imagine he's maybe just going to fold 2 cards in front of this.
feel
Or
like-
put the Flame Scale
Yeah,
Furnace.
it's
You
like-
have 3 Ash.
I feel like you got to at this
I
point.
think it is. Yeah, that's going to be the call. Block for 4.
And I'll break chain.
Breaking chain, going to play the backup protocol potentially.
Not crank.
That was
Oh,
no,
other
the other one. Is it? Oh,
Yeah.
that was a loyalty.
And I'll just play a backup protocol red.
Yeah.
If you don't crank, you don't get to kill the Dromai.
And pass.
Yeah, I think he's not too worried about that
Yeah.
Dromai. You said he Arsenal to high octane?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, he don't care about the Dromai. He's got a high octane in Arsenal.
I think we have bigger
But that's
plans.
the end of the Cerebellums. Both played, one in the Banished Zone. Oath of Loyalty now gets to come in.
4 go again.
I missed one.
So 4 go again, and 3 from the Dromai, and then there's 3 life in the Arsenal there for Rob Denton.
Let's see what Justin's got here. We got 2 blues, 0-16,
Eee.
and max V.
For 3.
Man, I mean, I think that hand is between the high octane and the Arsenal and the backup protocol.
Briar,
We're
yeah.
definitely getting max V again,
yeah,
right?
yeah, you right.
you're right. You're right.
You right.
Yeah, Rob fighting for his life here, throwing down the Oath of Loyalty and the Dromai. It's a shame that we didn't get to see the Dragon Scalar flight paths come into the game, but it's been so fast already. It's just turn 4.
Yeah.
It's fun now.
Justin, though, 2-1, you know, the deck is fallible. It's something that I was, in my experience, similarly, I've had some moments of tilt, shall we say, playing against Dio, but it definitely has its games where it just stumbles. It just falls. I mean, Justin's not sitting here undefeated. He's sitting here 2-1.
Yeah,
So it's
I
a
mean,
deck that can be targeted and it can stumble out of the gate.
that mega turn that we saw, it could have just gone a different direction and it could have just fallen flat, right?
Yeah.
But it didn't. We were able to find the cards we needed and we're able to draw and tutor up exactly what was needed to push through that damage. And now we're just going to have the onslaught of 3 go again, 3 go again.
Yeah.
0 to 60 for 3, boosting.
Looking like 5.
Fast and Furious. trade
Fast and
out.
Furious gets to put a counter on the
Ooh.
backup protocol, but I think that's going to be
Up to
just
3
utilized anyway on this turn to get the other boost. But let's see. Do you have the resources?
Was that a Toma Fiendal that I saw flashed? I could be seeing things, but I feel like I saw a Toma Fiendal there.
Totally could have been.
Which could
works
be-
well with the Dromai.
Activate Foundry hard.
Oh, it's a zipper hit on top.
Oh, you're
I
talking
think.
about for
Yeah,
trying
on
to find
top of
all
the
on
deck. Yeah, yeah.
Dio's deck.
Nah, we're fine. We're fine. Who plays that card? We have Cerebellum Processor now.
Up to 3 floating resources.
Hey, man, do you know about the YouTube channel 3 Floating?
Again, I got no idea what you're talking about.
Interesting.
You're barking up the wrong tree.
Activate back up.
Go
It
ahead,
looks like
activate
a
the backup.
blue in hand for Justin Fryar, which makes this all work.
Hmm.
I'm
And
very
we still have the
suspicious of
Symbiosis
not
shot
grabbing
back up
the
to
big
3,
boy.
so we have another 6 damage still on the back end here.
I'll go ahead and play it. Boostin'.
Boost away. Zipper hit.
No
Man,
action
this
points.
is crazy.
I mean, no resources left. behind.
No, not floating.
Asking, no more floating?
So is it a yellow in hand or?
No. Yeah, he still has a blue. So if he does have the DO ability to be able to rip it off the top, he can. But I mean, at this point, we're still seeing 5 come through. We got the max V and then 6 more off the Symbiosis
Yeah,
shot.
I just. Oh, right. He played High Octane this turn.
Yeah, no, we're chilling.
Oh, I forgot. He has so many action
We gotta
points.
give them
Yeah,
something to
we
watch.
got at least 16 more
There's
damage
something
coming
on
through
screen
after
for a
this.
while.
I'm not sure if Rob can survive this
No
turn.
boom grenade.
Nope.
Reactions.
Reactions go to Fate for Scene. Look at the
Okay,
top.
cool.
Put it on the bottom. Get it out of here.
Yep. One.
1 damage over. Gonna do 11.
Gun.
Gun.
Symbiosis shot. 3 action points remaining.
I do think Symbiosis Shot is actually like one of the coolest weapons they've ever made, though.
Yeah, it's so
Take
cool.
two.
Take 2, down to 9 goes Rob.
Gun.
Take 2.
Take 2, down to 7 goes Rob.
What do you think's next?
Gun.
Oh, dude.
Down to 5 goes Rob here. And then he's got a total of 8 block with the Sigil of Solace and the 3 block. So he's down to 5.
Rob right now has it going, please, 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 no max V.
Yes, the gun is now empty.
Your gun's now empty.
Dan is empty, so down to 5
5.
goes Rob.
And the big boy.
The big boy, and you hear Rob, yeah, but he can go ahead and ostensibly block 8 of this, take 2 down to 3. Once again, swing the Dromai, and that is a lot of resources out of the deck for Justin Fryar.
Yeah, I
All
mean,
3 Cerebellums, all 3 High Octanes, 2 backup protocols. I believe that's all the boom grenades. He pitched 1 early in the game, so maybe there's
Yeah.
1 still floating around, but the deck is starting to look thin.
I mean, we've weathered the storm, and we do know that Rob does. Yeah, there we go. We can get that free draw from the loyalty. We know that Rob has more D-reacts in the deck. If we can position ourselves into a defensive posture, there is still a chance. I mean, Rob is not out of this game. If there's anything Illusionists know how to do, it is come from the backside and win.
Gain an action point. 3.
Here comes 3 damage with the Dromai,
14.
down to 14.
Pass.
Pass over, card in the arsenal. What is Justin Fryar going to be at? Can he find just 1 more point of damage is the question. Off the top is
Another
boom grenade. But again, on hit doesn't matter here,
Yeah.
unless
Oh,
there's
the
something
crank.
like a Sigil of Solace.
Getting the crank is really good here to get the extra action point to make sure we can still get the gun through at the end.
Boostin'.
Coming in for
That's gonna
4.
leave the remnants of
Really got to make sure we have some D-reacts here. Any break point becomes
any
very
breakpoint's
difficult to
really
block.
tough. But there's a Shelter from the Storm.
Ooh, that's
Rainbow
really good.
foil Shelter from the Storm is very good here.
Now the question is, do you think you discard?
Yeah, the ability I was about to
Yeah,
ask.
yeah.
That stops a break point.
believe the one.
But it doesn't stop the full gun is the problem. Then the guns become, you
Yeah.
still have to block the guns because the 1 will come through.
Yeah, but it's tough because if you opt to do the D-react here, and if there is another 4, you are just going to lose. Like, it's going to be impossible to be able to block that break point at this point. But we are just going to opt to use the
for it.
D-react.
Maybe he found something in the arsenal.
Ah,
Zipper
yep.
hit now.
Coming in for 5 here. Going to be able to block out the 5 perfectly with the Blaze. If we have another boost card, though, he does
We
get
do
a
not.
little- Oh, here we go. I mean, maybe. We'll see. He might be holding his hand. He has 2 action points.
He ripped 1 card off the top thanks to the loyalty beyond the graves.
Kind
2
of looked like a
action
boom
points.
grenade, but I
It's a
can't
boom
quite
grenade.
tell. Yeah, okay.
It's a boom grenade in hand. Yeah, yellow boom grenade.
Cranked off the top.
Doing the
Man,
math.
this Dromai has just been hanging out all game. Just
Correct. Only attack.
Is it a sigil?
Oh, dude.
Still think I'm dead.
I feel like he still needs to block, though, right?
It is a sigil. He found a
Oh.
sigil off the top.
That's huge.
From the loyalty beyond the graves.
That's huge.
That blocks 3 damage on this turn. He gets to take 2 from the symbiosis shot.
That's interesting. He values holding the Dromai to establish another dragon so that he can swing the damage on the
Well,
following
he's still going to
turn.
have to block if he if he attacks with the Symbiosis Shot again, right?
Out. I'll play and crank and shoot again.
Yeah, shoot again. Now he blocks with the Dromai, stays alive at 2.
Cool.
All of a sudden, can take 1 damage.
Yeah.
I mean, can't take 1 damage thanks to the Boom Grenade, but
Yeah.
looks like, did Justin not crank the other Boom Grenade?
No, he did. He had to crank it in order to shoot his gun again.
Oh.
Yeah, it makes sense. Very smart play from Rob, actually, just to hold the block in case
Yeah,
there was
100%.
another, boost card that came after the fact.
Unfortunately, it's the only way to win this matchup.
And Rob saying the only way to win this matchup is through fatigue. And Justin, you heard him say, I think I might be fatiguing. Take a look at the hand, maximum velocity, 3 items, a completely unplayable hand for Justin Fryar.
Man.
5 cards in deck. Has Rob Denton done it? Was the sigil off the top with those 2 loyalty beyond the graves? Did we get our own little sigil, bro? Like, that was
Dude.
crazy.
Wow, that is so crazy. I mean, from that turn, there's no way you would think that you would. I can't even talk to him. I'm so excited. You couldn't even have made his way over the top, dude. But here we go.
Oh my God. Dromai gets back in the feature match area and immediately rips the sigil off the top that maybe wins the game again.
Sigil is such an insane card. And look at this hand. We have the Mirror Guy, we have the Chroma, we have the Essence of Ancestry. If you want to stop fatigue, Essence is the card. I mean, trying to break through that in this endgame state when there is very little left in the deck is going to be incredibly hard.
What a game so far.
Man, and that Chromai standing the test of time from the beginning to the end here.
Absolutely, man.
Making the difference for sure. Rob really trying to make sure with the Kyloria as well to take the Teklo core. Justin still has that shiny armor over there, so it's not incredibly impactful, but it's still hilarious that you'd be able to take it if necessary.
I wonder if we're going to get to see the Dragon's Killer Flight Paths come in.
Oh, that would be cool. That's all I really want out of life. I want to see the Dragon's Killer Flight Path come in. I think Rob right now is trying to think, how do I properly make sure I can threaten this on-hit with the Kyloria and still be able to play the Essence at the end of the turn? Because I think you really have to resolve that card at this time, which is the biggest priority. What else do we see here in Rob's hand? We got the Mirror Guy, Command and Conquer, Kyloria. Yeah, and then the Essence. Okay. Because we definitely can't CNC. And the issue is with the Dragon Scalar Flight Path is that in order to play it for free, you need to have 3 Draconic Chain Links, right? And we just can't quite get there. So I don't think that we'd be able to see that at this time.
I feel like you for sure played. He was grabbing the Ancestry almost like he was going to pitch it. I feel like you for sure play
you
it,
have
right?
to play it. You have to.
The attack with Kyloria.
Okay. There we go. So we see the Kyloria coming out here, which is exactly kind of what we had thought. You're probably going to be able to block it out with the armor here. But like you said, I mean, we're going to have to play that Essence of Ancestry at the end turn, which is going to be huge to try to prevent any additional damage to kill.
A chain link.
Okay.
Looks like in layer.
Play Boom Grenade, or pitch Boom Grenade.
Nope.
And play Stasis Cell off the top.
Stasis Cell off the top.
I can choose an equipment to not be able to activate this turn.
Okay.
So I'll choose a Dragon Scalar Flight Path to not be able to activate.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
That is cool.
Not
So-
entirely relevant, but
Yeah,
it's still really cool.
It's not going to matter at all. No, it's not going to matter at all. But it is a cool
But
play.
if it was really cool.
And so the reason he's doing it before it becomes a chain link is because then the Dragon Scalar Flight Path is not discounted. Let's say Rob wanted to try to, activate it
speed
in
it.
response.
Yeah.
He wants to make sure that the Dragon Scalar Flight Path is not discounted at all by the fact that there is a Draconic chain link.
Yeah, very smart play on Justin's end there. Very cool. I mean, these are interactions I've never really seen Stasis Cell played in the time of when Dio, IC, and CC was really combating these kinds of decks. It was not really a tool used very frequently. But we're going to see the armor put down in front, and we're going to see Rob.
The Essence of Ancestry body, which will, I think, shore up this game.
I can't wait to see Justin's reaction when he plays
Yeah,
the
totally.
Essence. Let's see if he leans back in his chair, gives out a little sigh of, oh, come on, man. Come on, Rob. Play it. Let me see it.
Play Essence Body.
A pretty tame reaction.
Aw,
a pretty
man.
tame
Dang,
reaction
man.
from Justin. There it is now, a little bit, but pretty
Little
tame.
grimace.
Little head tilt, but that's going to be it. 2 dragons, Essence of Ancestry. And honestly, you look at this matchup, it's not like Dromai has anything that impressive that was done on defense. D-Reacts, Sigil, an Essence of Ancestry that didn't do anything. It got 2 points of defensive value,
That was dirty.
but just shows this is some of the fallibility, I don't know if it's a word, of the Dash.io deck. It can just fatigue. It can do all these crazy things, but if you put the right defenses in front of it, the Sigil of Solace is there so huge. We got our own Sigil from a Dromai in America, but we'll have to see.
Dromai in America?
We're the kids in America. Whoa.
Link for 1. Boosting.
We're the
Go
kids.
ahead and banish. Is this a blue? This is a blue, right?
Blue data link.
Data link for 1. I think at this point our saving grace is resolve the max V, right? Like that's what we're trying to prioritize here.
Two.
Is there enough that can be done?
Two cards left in deck. That is literally all you can do. This is the last
3
max
boosting. There's the final boost.
V. Throttle going to grave.
Blocks with the Invoke Yenderai.
Instant speed. I'll play
Instant
the boom
speed,
grenade.
play the boom grenade. Put a
Okay.
counter on the gun. Nothing left in deck.
Okay.
Two action
I think
points.
Rob did it.
I think Rob did it, dude. Here comes the Symbiosis shot.
Ward 2.
Ward 2.
I think he did it.
I think for sure he did it.
Dromai in America. The power of the beard comes
The
through.
power of the beard, indeed. 2 more from the gun.
Wow, what a crazy game. This was such an insane game to watch.
Insane game. 2 damage. The fist
Wow.
bump is extended. There may not be any kings in America, but Rob Denton, the king of the dragons today. 3-1, takes down Dio. That was a fascinating game. Very fun to
So
watch.
cool.
Very fun to watch.
Again, we saw the dichotomy. LL giveth and LL taketh.
Dude. And then it took it.
It took it
from
hard.
Justin. Took it from Justin, but it gave it.
Yes.
And yet it gave it.
It gave it
It
as
gave
well.
it to our friend Rob. What a game there from our competitors. And you can see, even though these decks are doing things that are ridiculous when you look at the current CC metagame, you're just like, how would that be okay?
Yeah.
In this game mode where things are more available, including like heroes like Dromai with these potential of a lot of good 3 blocks, a lot of D-reacts,
Yeah.
the draconic equipment, and of course the need to run sigils. Sometimes that's enough against even a deck like Dio. That was sick.
That was so cool.
So fun.
Sigil of Solace still showing itself as an incredible card across all time lanes of Flesh and Blood, all formats, all decks. And
Yeah.
again, Dromai, it's a big winner.
Dromai, dude. Happy to see Dromai. We're going to see more of Dromai at the World Championships, folks. We're going to get to see more games just like we watched when Living Legend returns to the big screen. I'll say returns, hits the big screen for the first time. Tier 4, the biggest event in the whole year for Fab, and it's going to be Living Legend as a central component of the experience, which I am really excited for. Of course, the World Championship brings that huge $300,000 prize pool featuring both the Living Legend and Classic Constructed format. The Calling, 30K, LL, baby. Got some cool stuff coming up. I'm excited for everyone to hear about that in the next couple of days as the Battle Hardened, of course, 2,000 USD for the 2 Battle Hardens that are happening over the weekend as well. That's where you're going to get some more of your Classic Constructed fix. But everybody wants to play these Battle Hardens, man. We had to add a second. Taking a look here, of course, at the beautiful American-themed prize cards. Not even prize cards, just like promo cards for the World Championship. Dando, do you think they modeled Florian after you? Because you make that pose all the time? Sitting there on the wall, just like, look at me, whatever. I just don't even care anymore. I'm just bending. I'm not even a player.
Yeah, probably.
Probably. I think so, too.
Yeah.
I think so, too. You know, which one do you think they modeled after me?
Florian.
Oh, okay. That's very nice of you. As we look ahead at the World Championship player package, this is where you can get one of those hero promos at random. And, dude, one of my favorite pieces of art recently, the Warmonger's Diplomacy. I love the homage to the original with all the new heroes from Super Slam. Liath. Not looking stoked. Of course, the souvenir package as well is where you can get one of each hero. You can get a Rosetta Archive pack box, a cool Super Slam deck box, and the playmat as well. These souvenir packages often sell out, so do make your way up to TCG.com to pick up yours. Taking a look here as well at the Fabled package. This is how you can enter any of the events. Got that cool foiled playmat. A lot of people love those, and I know you need those Mocking Blows, dog. I need those Mocking Blows. Come on, the EA. Do you have any EAs in your deck?
Nah, I play non-foil.
Oh, you're
man.
non-foil, right? You're
Yeah.
non-foil. You're non-foil. I got my rainbow foils.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
mean,
care.
if I did, though, I would be playing them.
Yeah, my man. My man. This is where all and more will be happening at the World Championships in Philadelphia. You get to see all of these fantastic artists, fan favorites. This is like a murderer's row. Some of my favorite artists in Fab. Absolutely. I love actually that both Tamaz and Mateusz Wisniewski and Tamaz Jadruskek are both going to be present because I feel like their art, they're often like similar, in like tone and composition and like just like color palette. I love both of those artists, and they very unique in the art in Fab. It'll be cool to get some of my cards signed there. Of course, Mark Poole, Nathaniel Himawan, Federico Musetti, Swarty Theriantu, just giants of the scene. This is where you can get your cards signed. I know many players. My first event that I ever went to, I waited in line. For Sam Yang, actually, art director at LSS, I waited in line. I got my Fi signed. I actually got 2 Fi signed because I had a token, and then I got a cold foil later that weekend. And so I came back, and I was like, you got to sign the cold foil. It's way better than the token. Please. I know I'm here again. Join us at the World Championship in Philadelphia, November 13th through 16th. Do hope to see you there. It's going to be an incredible time, not only for those of us on the ground, but we'll be bringing you that live stream all weekend long. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be fun. And we got Living Legend, man, going to be coming to you live from that event, and plenty more Living Legend today. We've got the final undefeateds of the day. It's a name you know and a name you're about to on a couple heroes that define this format. Who and what? You'll find out after this.
I just gotta flex, flex, flex on the lean. I just wanna rap, rap, rap to the beat. I just wanna back, cause I'm mean. I just gotta go back, I'm a freak. Gotta go. I just wanna rap to the beat.
Move of emotion, they drunk at their problems, they always on road and they stunt. She knows just cause she's the same. She's trying to stop playing games. Move of emotion, they drunk at their problems, they always on road and they stunt. She knows just cause she's the same. She's trying to stop playing games. Where the people at, what they really want to know. Who's your lovers and who are your bros? Who are the enemies you do keep close? Who are the people that you shouldn't know? Where the people at, what they really want to know. Who's your lovers and who are your bros? Who are the enemies you do keep close? Who are the people that you shouldn't know?
I just gotta flex, flex, flex on the lean. I just wanna rap, rap, rap to the beat. I just wanna back, cause I'm mean. I just gotta go back, I'm a freak. Gotta go. I just wanna rap to the beat. The chains, my vest, my watch, my belt, my cheese, my house, my sneakers, my blouse. I just party hard, popping the one in the chart. I've already won, babe, I didn't even start. Flexing on, flexing on, yeah. Flexing on, flexing on me. Flexing on, flexing on, yeah. Flexing on, flexing on me. I just gotta go, but I wanna hold on. I can't let you go, but I gotta stay strong, stay strong.
Unless you heard it from me, then you ain't heard it from me. Got it from me, all the energy extra. You don't wanna see me with the hitters. Generations caught up, look how things will switch. People they're quick, now they wanna move at the bits. Boy wanna go to bitch, nah. Now I'm moving. I gotta do what I do. I'm really here on my ones now instead of 4 3s or 2s. And now it's Effie from Paris. I could have been effing you in Paris. I don't wait for the drop, I just flow from the pot. for me. All the energy extra. You don't wanna see me with the hypness. Generations caught up. Look how things will switch. People they're quick. Now they wanna move at the bits. Boy wanna go to a bitch. Nah.
Only a couple undefeateds left here in the room live from the Battle Hardened in Houston, and one of them is a Pro Tour champion high on the Player of the Year leaderboards, playing a deck that might be the best ever to exist in Flesh and Blood. Who do we think will take it down? Will it be the champion? Will it be the challenger? I think it's time. The time is nigh to head to the arena and see just who will win. Michael Feng, Nicholas Tran. We got Starvo, we got Viserai. The best deck of old, perhaps, versus the best deck of now in the Living Legend format. And let's find out, at the end of all things, which is the best. And this will determine it. After this, we'll know, and we won't have to ever consider it again.
Michael Feng looking like an absolute killer on the side. Look at that face. Stone cold, merciless. Here to achieve one goal and one goal only. Prove that he is the best. And Min-Max Games sponsored player.
This is true.
Look at that hoodie.
This is true. That's your one. You get one.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, that's your one. On the other side of the arena, Nicholas Tran similarly preparing to do what many would consider impossible, take down a Pro Tour champion here on the arena floor. Fist bump is extended over the slingshot underground playmat. Michael going to be on the play first. Let's see. We didn't get to see a Starvo activation yet in this whole tournament. Are we going to get to see one during this game? Have to imagine yes.
Very interesting armor suite being presented here by Michael, where we have a Tunic and a Shock Charmers, where, you know, in the last game that we saw the Gauntlets of Borealis and the Bark Skin. So, I mean, this is going to be a very different game here. I'm very, very curious if the Shock Charmers are specifically there to just stop a Rosetta Thorn at a pivotal point, or if it's there as a potential filtering mechanic. I'm very curious to know what the Shock Charmers, what he wants to do with that armor piece.
Cruise the Forest discard. 2 life, up to 42 goes Starvo. Not
Winning.
fair. Yeah, not fair. Activate Shock Charmers and pass here. It's a filter mechanic.
Yeah, reading the card. What? It has an effect?
Yep.
It has an ability? Instant, pay 2. The next time an attack action card you control hits a hero this turn, it deals 1 damage. And you know what that doesn't say? Once per turn.
That is true. You can just pump into that as much as you'd like. Michael just going to do the 1. his best Crown of Seeds impression, pitch a card away to filter his hand.
That's so cool.
That's the first legendary I ever opened in my first box of Flesh and Blood. Cold Foil Shock Charmers, yeah. Gorgeous, gorgeous card. Still have it. We'll never get rid of it. I didn't know what Cold Foil was. I didn't know even what legendaries were, but I remember looking at it and literally like jaw on open and being like, what?
Did you tear up a
this?
little bit?
And then I looked to the sky and I said, thank you to whoever made this game. And then I turned to my cousin and I said, I think I know what it means to live.
God bless James White.
All of that is true. All of that is true. Mordred Tide here going to be the first play into a Become the Arc-Knight, getting rid of the 9th Blade of the Blood Oath, making a couple rune chants from the Mordred Tide. Interesting, Nicholas just ramming out the Mordred Tide. Turn 0, no filter, no arsenal, not a 5-card hand. Looks like he's just going major setup. Can you go ahead and play the Read the Runes, make some rune chants from that?
I mean, it's not a bad time at this point to just kind of sit back, start stacking up the rune chants so that you can set up that mega turn with the Blood Sheath. I mean, Viserai in LL does have this entire new avenue that, like, throughout the majority of, the majority of Classic Constructed, you just didn't see overlap in the card pool with the new stuff that Viserai has with Blood Sheath because it's just too good. We have Succumb to Temptation, just create another rune chant, playing out the Read the Runes, bring another rune chant. And we are already at a point now where if Sonata is drawn, it's going to be huge with the Blood Sheath.
Yeah, I mean, this is sick. It's 11 points of value, but it's 11 points of value that confers to a future turn. So it's not just 11. It's 11 that can go on top on a bunch of other damage later. However, that's not the talk right now. The talk of the town is going to be the Starvo activation for the first time. The casino hit 7s across the board as we see Ice, Earth, and Lightning over 2 cards thanks to that Pulse of Eisenloft in the hand, which means it's time for Boulder Drop. 9, Dominate, Go Again. Threatens to rip a card from the hand, put it on the top of the deck.
Nice. Good thing this card is in red now, because if it was a blue, it'd be a lot easier to block.
I love Boulder Drop. I love Boulder Drop. I think Boulder Drop is such a sick card. A 2-card play with a relevant crush effect that you can't just block with 1 card. It is exactly what I want Guardian to be able to have. I don't want it to have Dominate and Go Again when I play against it, but it's cool to see it here.
I mean, that's why you play Classic Constructed, right?
I played Starvo and Living Legend. I said I don't want to play against it. I don't mind playing it. I don't mind playing it for 9 with Go Again. I don't want to face it for 9 with Go Again.
That's the best part about Starvo. People who like Michael, who's been playing Starvo since the hero came out and loves playing Starvo, you got to have the deck that everybody wants to play and nobody wants to play against. Nicholas, head in hand already trying to figure out, how do I stop this? Like, I have to give up either 2 armor pieces or I just take it. Looking to the sky, asking, what do I do? Hand in head yet again.
Walk 3, take 6. Yep.
Yeah, opting to just have to take the 6 here, have to put a card from hand to the top of the deck, and we are already in a very, very disrupted position with the Frosty 4 going to be following up here. Now we'll see if Michael ends up keeping the Pulse in hand. Okay, just playing, just wants to completely dismantle the hand.
Take another card. But that's what's nice about what Nicholas did on his first turn. Those 11 points of damage aren't going anywhere.
Yeah.
And Winter's Bite, Winter's Wail here now. It's just going to take the 4 down to 30, probably just arsenal that card.
Absolute shutdown. Like, I mean, that turn absolutely just shuts everything down.
And Nicholas not going to fight over it. He just went ahead.
I think he kept on Mordred, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Just Arsenal and Mordred, which will go just nuts with those 11 rune chants already stacked up. Asks Michael, listen, that was cool. Cute trick. Can you do it again?
Yep, we need that Sonata to show up yet again, the storyline of the Viserai games. Once we see that Sonata, we can really pop off. But otherwise, just going to be a hard cast 6. LL giveth,
LL taketh. And it's, yeah, I mean, that's what Nicholas said. Can you do it again? Michael with a resounding no.
Nah.
Can only put this 6 forward. Now, interestingly, not activating the Shock Charmers here.
Yeah, didn't want to filter.
Well, I mean, maybe he's saying, like, listen, if you let it hit, I'll pump into the Cadaverous then. Blocking 9? Is he thinking about Pummel?
Yeah, I mean, it is instant, so he can just do it now if he wants to. Boom, there it is.
Yeah, get those cards out of the hand.
That's so cool. Man, I never even thought of that.
Well, what's interesting is, like, you know, especially if you think you're going to be facing Viserai, that's to do exactly this. Stack, bunch of rune chants for the Sonata, not attack you if they don't have to. All of a sudden, that Shock Charmers becomes much more important as the Malefic Incantation is developed and the Bravo activation as well. Earth, Ice, Lightning, baby. Cha-ching, indeed. Is there a good attack to go alongside it, or are we going to see Fruits of the Forest Red come in for 9 with Go again? It's another Boulder Drop 9 with Go again.
Man, that's huge. I mean, we can stop one of these if you want to invest 2 pieces of armor, but there is no reason. There is not really a much of an incentive at this point to try to invest into maintaining your hand. I think we're probably just going to see another 3 block and try to set up for the next turn.
Yeah, I feel like if I'm in Nicholas' seat, I block what I can. I preserve my Malefic Incantation. I play my Malefic Incantation. I continue to wait because those rune chants aren't getting any older. They're not getting any less potent. It just becomes when and how the second Mordred Tide can come out and make this game really begin to ratchet up.
And Michael is just completely content, sitting back, continually just throwing damage, gaining more life with the fruits in his hand. I mean, he's just continuing to keep his advantage big. Nicholas head in hand, really trying to determine how do I get around this? Because not only is all this disruption, you also have one of the most thought-provoking Flesh and Blood cards become the Arcanite, which single-handedly creates some of the most long, like thought-provoking hand decisions that you can kind of come to, especially in this, given its flexibility, where it's like, do I want to try to preserve this so I can tutor out a setup card? I mean, because if you take 2 cards, you're definitely going to get hit with the Frosty 4 afterwards and have to play around that Frostbite.
Yeah, it's an interesting hand, especially, like, I think Nicholas, you know, this is the question in this matchup, a question against Starvo sometimes. It's like, we watched Bird do it first round. Like, can you disrupt me? Can you actually make me care? If not, I'll block, or if so, I'll block and do what I can. If not, I will go a little crazy, and this hand would be nuts. Become the Arcanite, to become the Arcanites.
Yeah.
Mordred Tide in the arsenal. You could do a lot with this hand if you had the option to. Nicholas here can only block 3. Remember, it's Dominate as well as the Go again, thanks to the Starvo activation. So a card from hand on top of the deck, down to 24 goes Nicholas, up to 42 is Michael Feng from that first Fruits of the Forest activation. We'll have to see, is it going to be the Frosty 4 and the 2 life gained from the Fruits of the Forest? No, 7. He's just putting damage.
I respect it. I respect that. I love seeing just the pressure at this point, because as Nicholas's life continues to go further and further down, the Dominate from Starvo is just going to become more threatening. It's going to be very, very difficult to get to a position in the game where Nicholas no longer has armor, no longer has the space to set up, and with the Dominate, you can't face Purg. You're going to have to find a very special opportunity in order to leverage that face Purgatory on an attack that is not going to be dominated.
Malefic Incantation here. Going to be resolved, and like we said, everything else from Nicholas was blocked or put on top.
I'm gonna
Channel Lake Frigid, just going to continue to make it difficult to preserve his life total, preserve Nicholas's ability to not play the game, I guess. I mean, opting to just swing the 7. It's interesting. He's not choosing to swing the Winter's Wail to give the additional disruption, just valuing damage, just coming over the top, just swinging big.
I mean, at any point that Nicholas wants to, he has the 4 block with the Blood Sheath and the Grasp, right?
Yeah.
So I think he just knows, like, listen, if I do this, I buy the armor, hooray. But this is damage that Nicholas has to think about, which is something he probably doesn't want to just throw his armor in front of unless he knows he's using the Blood Sheath on this next turn.
Yeah, and the Channel Lake Frigid is just complete lockout too. And getting all these Earth cards in the graveyard is just going to fuel when those Fellings start coming around. It can just really start pushing the lead and eventually just getting Nicholas to a position where he can't stop it anymore. It's really going to have to come down to what is the turn that lines up with Michael when does he have the disruption? Does he have the channel when Nicholas gets the Sonata?
Well, and once again, now that he has the channel out, if he has multiple ice cards in hand, he can pitch both of them to Shock Charmers.
Yeah.
He can just keep pitching ice cards to Shock Charmers, keep this channel around as long as he can.
Yeah, no, very good point.
block 6. In reactions, I'm gonna use 2
Throw down 2 cards, block 6, take 1. And we're going to see Michael use Tunic to trigger Shock Charmers, which is really interesting here, just to get that one extra point of damage over the top. Valuing to just convert the Tunic into a value right now for 1, knowing that we can just keep the ticking up and hopefully get it converted again in a later round turn.
Nicholas here keeping 2 cards. I think it's just going to be playing the Deadwood Dirge.
I'll just pitch to Dirge.
Yep, playing the Deadwood Dirge. He's going to destroy one of the Malefics here to make... Just kidding.
That would be
gonna-
crazy.
Imagine he just has like some huge big brain thing. Like he sees into all the. He's like, if I have 2 Malefics, it'll all go wrong. No, destroy a rune chant to make. Basically, you turn the Deadwood Dirge into 2 rune chants.
So my turn with the ball lightning.
Ball lightning. Still no fuse. But here's some go again.
At least he has a really good hand to just convert.
Oh my goodness. Felling and fruits and a cold foil felling at that. I didn't know Michael Feng had it like that. I didn't know he had the cold foil felling like that. I'll be real.
You know what those are moving on the market for right now?
Let's not talk about it. It's going to be a block for 3 with the rune flash as we see the ball lightning get stuffed. I mean, this is interesting.
He's just good at felling for 4?
Oh, true. He's got nothing in the banished.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably definitely going to do it just to convert into some disruption at this point.
Yeah.
But it's a little felling.
It's a little felling. Just because it's cold foil doesn't mean it's any more impressive.
It means it's a little bit more impressive.
Yeah, no, this is an interesting position.
I wonder what he's pondering here. I'm wondering if he's just like, I want to just throw into Shock Charmers to convert my hand. Do I want to get the 2 life? Because to me, as a simpleton, I would just pitch the fruits and play the felling and call it a day,
You mean pitch the Autumn Sedge?
Yeah, that one. See, like I said, as a simpleton.
No. I'm so confused. Like, what? Well, I don't know what the arsenal is for Michael.
Yeah, it's been so long.
Yeah.
It's been there for a very long time.
It's been there for a long time. I wonder if it's a defensive piece.
Maybe it's Warmongers.
Maybe it's Warmongers. Yeah, could be Warmongers. Could be a D-react for that big turn that he knows Nicholas is trying to create.
You want to put some bets on what it could be?
Okay.
I bet you.
Nearly choked. Okay.
Anyone in chat, if you know what it is, put it in the chat.
All right. Okay, I think it's like oh, quickly. Now he's looking like he's gonna use it.
It's pay 3. Plow.
Oh, it's plow under.
It's pretty good.
Actually, this is great, right? You plow under, you get rid of the arsenal, and then you set up your felling for the next turn, where it will be for 8.
Yep.
Pretty good.
That's how that works. You gonna discard the fruits, you think?
Yeah, I think you're gonna discard the fruits.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think you are. Yeah, I don't think you need it in your hand for the next turn.
Gain the 2 life.
So we both put our arsenals at the bottom of the deck. Okay. And yeah, this is just 2 because it's the first time I've decomposed.
Yep.
Coming in for 2. Big damage.
Interestingly, though, this is an Earth card, but Earth is not an elemental type. It has to say elemental to be elemental.
No, go again.
So
Yeah.
the ball lightning here is not going to affect this plow under.
Correct.
Block.
Yeah. I'm going to discard a fruits.
Block 6,
Interesting.
2 over. He's just filtering, right? He's just like,
he
I'm getting
wants
these
to
cards out of
dig
hand.
deeper.
I want to draw more cards because I need to find the Sonata.
All right, let's see if we get the Starvo reel. Lightning, ice, lightning. Swing and a miss.
Read the runes, comes out. I wonder if he didn't want to arsenal it because he's like, I don't want to get plowed again.
Good guy, Michael Feng, helping him out there, getting him to 3.
Yeah.
There's the Sonata, but it's going to be a felling of the crown. 2 Sonatas of 2 different kinds.
Ooh.
Galaxia and Arcanix, Viserai singing many songs.
It's going to be, if you decide to block out an arsenal the Sonata Arcanix, right? And then there is still the threat of plow under, right?
Mm-hmm.
You try to set up these game pieces, try to set up this big turn that we've been working on the entire game. And if Michael Feng just ends up drawing the plow, it can just kind of derail all that very easily.
And like Frigid asks for any response before it resolves. Michael really showing the power of what disruptive Starvo can look like. We did not see that the first game today, but it is going to be the Icy Hammer. No felling of the crown.
Could have just tried to do the double shock charmer pay?
Maybe.
That's pretty cool.
Interesting here. It looks as though we're gonna go Sonata Galaxia, Arsenal, the Sonata Arcanix. Just try to do it all in one huge turn.
Pick up the... They said not. Okay. Yeah. I have my own dice, but they said not to use our own dice.
Michael saying, I have to use this dice per stream law. All right, what do we have?
Galaxia.
Earth.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like
it
the-
costs one more, but it's
Yeah,
it's
I get
reduced
that.
by so many that you don't have to pitch into the Sonata Arcanix, Sonata Galaxia, excuse me.
Barrier.
Runeblood Barrier.
Runeblood Barrier.
Interesting. I mean, you do get to obviously generate the rune chance and have a
Gives you
little
4,
bit of
right?
defensive posture, but like,
19.
yeah, do you?
There's a
19 rune
19 here,
chance.
Yeah.
I think that one goes up to 18, Chief. Yeah, up to 19 total. This is sick, dude. Nicholas desperately trying to find the turn. Michael doing everything he can. Can he keep? Does he have 2 ice cards for this CLF?
Like 15 and like 5, just because like I might lose some health.
Okay.
Oh, shoot.
We're doing it. We're doing it.
Let's see, like,
And he said he wants to do 15 and 5 because he might use some of them with the Runeblood Barrier.
Ah, okay.
Runeblood Barrier, interesting card. While it's on the field, it just acts as all of those rune chants basically get Ward 1.
personal pass.
It's. I mean, what are your thoughts here? So it's good to have the barrier to have that protection for your setup turn, but you've been working
I know.
all game
That's
to
what I'm
build
so
these
interested
rune chants,
about.
right?
I wonder if it was as much just for the 4 rune chants. He's expecting to
Yeah.
block.
Mhm.
Like, I made my 4 rune chants out of this turn.
Yeah, but like, what happens if Starvo just reveals, fuses, and then drops a Felling, right?
Yeah, I mean, you've got
This is
6
not
block.
fuse or anything, but I do have a decompose trigger. Anything before it?
Decompose trigger, anything before the decompose. No fuse is really good for Nicholas.
Yeah.
This could be 10 go again, dominate Felling. That is, you haven't lived until you've resolved one of those.
True. Felling is one of my favorite cards in Flesh and Blood for sure.
I will decompose.
Decompose.
to
Earth, earth. Action.
And we'll both put a card on top, on the bottom of our deck.
Both heroes put a card on the bottom of the deck.
Bottom.
Bottom.
That's 8.
So when do you think Nicholas is going to pull the trigger? When do you think at the point is you're comfortable enough? Is there a certain rune chant count? Do you think it's a certain amount of game pieces that you're going to need to? I mean, because we see Nicholas right now in hand. There's a Mordred, there's a Deadwood, there's
Mordred
a
is tough.
Douse, and I think there's the Sonata in Arsenal as well. If I'm Nicholas, I think this is it. I think this is the turn that you
Even though
want
you've
to
lost a
pop off.
card from hand.
Yeah, but I mean, what other opportunity are you really going to get, you know? And this would be the worst case scenario, you know, Michael pitches 2 ice cards and keeps Channel around, but fortunately that's not going to be the situation right now.
Calling a judge, asking about the Runeblood Barrier and Shock Charmer's activation here. As you
Yeah.
hear, yeah, I can hear Michael Feng calling for the judge.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure how it works, but it does say Shock Charmers. I made sure to check. It says when next time it would hit a hero, and Runeblood Barrier says it's not hitting. Yeah, so not going to be able to resolve the Shock Charmers.
Yep.
It's not like it's going to do any more rune chant destruction.
Correct,
It's not
yeah.
hitting ever. It's always just being prevented by those rune chants. So I think that's what they're talking about right now at the feature match area. And we'll have to wait and see just what happens on this next turn. We talked about it. You asked me, when do you think he's going to go off? When's he going to do it? I thought it would be when there's finally not any disruption. But it looks like he was content and willing to go ahead and just throw all the armor in front of it and protect this turn that we're about to watch.
I'm excited. This is where the fireworks are going to pop off here.
Yeah. Blocking for a total of 6, so taking 2 rune chants away. So basically turning that Runeblood Barrier into 2 total rune chants net gain.
That's going to be a Sonata for 8 with the Bloodsheath, I think, here.
I guess who cares about 1 card from the hand when you get
Yeah.
8 cards revealed to your Sonata.
Yeah, and we have the Mordred too. It's just I think this is exciting. I can't wait to see where this is going to go. This is what Nicholas has been building to all game here.
Michael Feng's done a good job of presenting disruption. Mordred Tide number 1.
All right. There we see. There's the blood sheath.
Equals, yeah, Skeleton.
So we're deciding what I think it's going to be.
For
8?
X equals 8.
8. Yep.
X equals 8 because of how much this Sonata Arcanix gets discounted.
So we're about to flip 11 cards off the top of the deck here. Let's see. Michael's been playing the lottery all game. Let's see how Nicholas does.
Yeah, totally. Who is the true lucky one amongst our feature match players? That does create Rune Chance from the Mordred Tide. So let's see, Blessing of Occult, non-attack, 2 Blessings of Occult, so we're already hit twice. A lot of non-attacks.
Okay,
There's another attack.
There we
He's
go.
looking for Rune Rager Swarms.
Oh! Is this almost a perfect split at this point?
Let's see, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. We're looking for attacks and non-attacks. 4, 5. Oh my God, is it perfect?
I think it's a perfect split.
Oh my God, dude. 2, 3, 4, 5, and let's count the non-attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Couldn't ask for a better
Are
hit.
you kidding me?
Here we
Are
go.
you kidding me? All of those cards fly into the hand. 5 arcane damage shoots across from the Sonata, and the next attack is also getting discounted on this turn. And let's not forget, there are 19 Rune Chants sitting on the side of Nicholas Tran, and he's about to be making Rune Chants every time he plays a card, and the 2 Malefic Incantations are each going to make 2 Rune Chants upon attack.
Yeah, because everything's under Mordred this
That's
turn
what I'm
as well.
saying, yeah.
No, this is going to be ridiculous.
This is going to be sick.
Oh my
You
gosh.
can see, look at Michael. He is taking a look at these cards and asking himself, can I even survive?
How the tables have turned. This is going to be an insane turn. I mean, because we have, between all the resources, there's the Dowson Runeblood in hand, which, he's played 2 non-attack action cards at this turn, but we do see, obviously there's Rune Rager Swarms, we still have Spellbound Creepers up, there's just going to be so many options here. We have the Rune Flash. I mean, the world is Nicholas's oyster at this point. Anything is possible. Meet and greet too. Man, I cannot wait to see how much damage this turn is. This is going to be crazy. Surely Stalagmite saves him, right?
Surely. Surely Stalagmite saves him. Also, none of these cards drawn for Nicholas Tran. They just get put into the hand, so Balance of Justice not online for Bravo Star of the show.
I think they are in the process of resolving the 5 Arcane here,
Yep,
right?
this is 5 Arcane from Sonata Arcanix. Unless they already resolved it and Michael just hasn't updated it on the life tracker.
Man, there's going to be a lot to think about this turn. This turn is these
Buckle up, folks. Settle in.
There's like these critical points in LL games where most of the game is pretty quick, right? And then it gets to this period where it's like, all right, all of my energy and thought has to go into how is this turn going to play out? Are we going to try to win the game? Because this is really where things could just change, right?
100%.
This is where the games
this
are
is what
decided.
Nicholas has been building to all game long. It's what Michael has been desperately trying to keep him off of. Both of these players are 4-0, so it's been working so far.
Man, and we have the Deadwood Dirge in hand too. Ooh. Oh man, this is ridiculous.
Holy.
With the Dowson Runeblood too, that's gonna be crazy.
See why Nicholas wanted to go for it. Cash in all the armor. Waited for that moment. So let's see. I mean, like, you take a look at this and you're like, what first is the question.
There's a lot of go again. And you don't have to pay for much of that.
Oh, right. That's the other thing is all of these cards are discounted.
Yeah.
Every single one.
Yeah. I mean, and, granted, the Rune Flash is going to cost a little something. The Amplify is going to cost a little something.
Well, not right now because of Scalita.
Not right now, but you're going to have to do the Rune Rager first, right?
Why?
Because it's fully discounted.
Oh, the Rune Rager. yeah. My bad. Actually, interestingly, it's probably the Douse, right?
No,
because,
Rune Flash.
Well, but Rune Flash is going to discount itself later. Because you're going to make Rune Chance from Viserai, from the Malefics. So it'll get discounted. Rune Flash costs 1 less for each Rune Chain you control, right?
Rune Flash, yes.
Yes. So you can play that one later. Amplify, Rune Flash, they can all be discounted later in this turn. The only one that you can actually get value from the Scalita is probably...
Brother,
the
Scalita discounted the Sonata.
Isn't it an attack and a non-attack?
It's both? Dude,
Yes,
that card's
brother.
so broken.
Yeah, it's insane. That's what I'm saying. This first attack is free thanks to the Skeleta. It's your first attack and your first non-attack.
Wow. See why this card was banned.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
They're still thinking, oh, no, they finally just resolved the Sonata damage. Michael decided, yeah, I'm probably going to block some arcane damage. I told you. I got it. Rune Flash.
He went for Rune Flash first. I mean, he has a blue in hand, so he might be thinking of using a blue later in this turn for an attack, and then the Rosetta Thorn. So we didn't see the blue in hand. He had put it face down. So this one is just going to be 19 plus 4, make 6 rune chants in the back.
Wow. That's a lot.
That is a lot. Damn, I'm so glad I brought you on. That's really
Thanks, man.
insightful analysis. You bring a lot to coverage, man. I'm glad to have you here.
Appreciate you, Sam. Thank you so much for having me here.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining me.
I'm happy to join you. As it looks like most of that 17 damage just going to be taken. And now the Stalagmite comes in. Michael Feng hasn't seen the blue yet, and he's going to make Nicholas show him. Block 2, give a Frostbite, take 2, down to 24.
Modern IK players for pairings for round 6 are now available.
So let's see what the follow-up is. 6 rune chants, and now every card from here still makes 2, the extra 4 from those 2 Malefics that have been sitting here.
Man, we still have 6 cards in hand.
These games are fun, man. I'm getting really excited for Worlds. Interestingly, we're going for Amplify the Arknight here with the Spellbound Creepers as a potential way to continue to get go again with the Deadwood Dirge.
Another 12 damage. Now, do you think that we're going to Deadwood the Malefic, or what are the rune chants, Sam? What do you think?
This time, I think it's still the Malefic. I think it's still the right call.
All right. Let's see. Let's see where it goes.
No, it's a rune chant. It's still a rune chant. I mean, yeah, there's actually, like... Okay, so let's see. First, the Spellbound Creeper comes in. Next, non-attack has to be played as an instant. 2 float.
Play out the Dirge. All right, here's the moment, Sam. What do you think?
It's a
it's
rune
the
chant.
Okay.
So -1, +3, +1, right? From Viserai.
Yeah, there should be 2 more from Viserai, right?
Yeah, -1, and then +4 from Deadwood Dirge.
+4, and then 2 more, right?
And then it should be 2 more, I think. Oh, I think he's actually considering... No. Oh my god, he picked a Malefic. He picked a Malefic. Let's go. Because it is more upfront damage. He's just going for the biggest turn possible. He's like, I don't need 2 Malefic incantation triggers.
Oh man, this is going to be gross.
Yeah, now Dowsent Runeblood comes in. He comes in with 8 rune chants. We've played 3 non-attacks this turn, at least.
Yep. So it creates 6 rune chants plus 2 more from this. That's 8 more rune chants on the back end, I believe. And it
So
has
this
go
is the
again.
Viserai trigger. So 1, 2, 3 plus 1 from Mordred.
4 more in the back.
So 4,
So
3, 4. Oh, 6.
4
6
more
rune
in the back,
chants.
so
Wow.
6 rune chants in the back, and this is 4 go again.
Man. And we still
Michael
have...
Fenning's down to 13.
We have 2 Rune Rager Swarms in hand, I think?
2 Rune Rager Swarms.
With the 2 floating for
with
the
the 2
Thorn?
floating plus the Thorn.
Oh
And those
my
Rune Rager Swarms
gosh.
each represent 2
more
arcane damage as well, thanks to the Mordred Tide. This is awesome. So the card that was put on top of the deck for Nicholas last turn from the Felling, I think was the other Mordred Tide, right? Didn't he have a Mordred in hand?
I don't remember. It's been so long.
Yeah, I think it might have been.
Well, we had the Sonata played. So.
Yeah, but he would have revealed it. But I'm just
Yeah.
saying, like, he looked at that hand and was like, the thing I don't need, Mordred
Tide.
Tide. I already got one, and it's going to be good enough. Wow. 4 damage now. I guess Michael looks like took the 8 arcane.
Oh, man, this is such a tough position. I mean, the amount of overwhelming critical mass of just damage here on this turn, there is just no way. I mean, Michael Feng went into this turn with 44 life.
Yeah. 44 life, 6 arcane, now followed up with 2 physical, makes another 2 arcane in the back, AB3, take 3, down to 2. Frickin' die is going to be the call here from Michael Feng. He ABs the 1. He puts the fist bump forward, and one of the titans of our game does in fact fall as Viserai shows why Viserai is potentially the king of this current LL format. That was nasty.
Yes, very convincing here. That was an incredible performance to showcase that. Viserai is definitely here to say, I am the top dog in this meta right now.
Yeah.
And if you can't stop me, I'm going to just destroy everything in my path.
That was nuts.
That was crazy.
That was totally nuts.
I mean, okay, let's be fair, right? We did get the perfect hit on the Sonata.
The literal perfect
Yes,
hit. And
yes.
all the cards we grabbed were great. A lot
Yes.
of go-again
Yep.
pieces, cards that worked well together. You get Douse and Runeblood action in there
Yeah.
as well. We had the Deadwood Dirge on that turn. And he did a lot of setup.
Yeah.
We've now seen two Viserais. They sit there and they go, all right, block, all right, block, all right. Here's another piece. I'm going to wait for you to not be able to continue to disrupt me. And the thing about Starvo is a lot of the power can be stapled onto Autumn's touches, right? And can
Yep.
be stapled onto just random attacks that aren't very good, but he just is able to continue the pressure in that way. But if you're not continuing to disrupt things like Boulder Drop, things like CLF, this Viserai decks, man, they are looking crazy when they're allowed to go
Ridiculous.
off. But we have to wait and see. You know, we've got a couple rounds left. We've got a whole top 8. Well, we'll see if Viserai takes it all down. But Nicholas Tran, so far, unstoppable.
Crazy play. All around, incredible way to operate that turn.
Yeah, dude, I'm really am getting excited to see what the best players in the world take to Worlds, because these Living Legend games, man, you're seeing some fireworks. There's something else that's going to have some fireworks and have some celebration, and that is going to be all revealed tomorrow. Big ol' 6th birthday stream where we're going to be talking about a lot of things, but not the least of which, Silver Age, baby. The absolutely incredibly exciting time coming to Flesh and Blood, a brand new format, one that I think is going to really change everything for Fab. And as we look here, we can see your first chance to play this format at 3 early access battle hardens at the Valencia, Seattle, and Hong Kong stops on the World Tour. It's a very, very exciting time to be a Fab player. Not only will you get your early access chance, but there's a lot more to be revealed. If you check out the 6th birthday stream tomorrow, there might be more talked about. Because this is a really exciting one, folks. Common, rare, and basic cards only in this new Fab format. And dude, it's just fun. It's really fun to play. A lot of deck building variety, a lot of deck building optionality, and accessible. I got a lot of friends that I want to get into Fab, and they haven't been able to get in because of some accessibility points, and now I can look at this and be like, hey, take a moment here. I think you'll be able to enjoy this, and it won't cost you more than, a couple cups of coffee.
Yeah, and I mean, we were talking about this last night, right? Before we kind of were going over the show about how beneficial Silver Age will be, how much we've played, how much we enjoy the game, how just beneficial it is to be able to make 5 decks, hand them out to your friends, play them at whatever time that you want, right?
Yeah.
It's just going to be a huge, huge thing for the game.
And it's really fun. That's the thing that I'm the most lit on, is it's really fun. And it really does feel like the heroes that you know and love. I've played some Icelander and some Silver Age. Boy, oh boy. It is fun to play those non-attacks out of Arsenal, to give some Frostbites, to play this hero I haven't been able to play in so long. Dromai, a deck that is out of CC, and I think will be pretty nice in Silver Age. You know, it's an exciting time, and we've got a lot of stuff to talk about tomorrow on the 6th birthday stream. A lot of exciting announcements, some fun activities, just some celebrations. It's always cool when Fab celebrates a birthday, and we're going to be celebrating with all of you live from the Legend Story Studios HQ tomorrow, 5 p.m. EST. So even though we've only got one stream of gameplay for you from a World Tour stop, I think we've got some more gameplay coming up tomorrow as well as a bunch of exciting announcements. So we do hope you'll join us for the 6th birthday stream tomorrow, and we do hope you'll stick around for the final round of Swiss before the top 8. We've got a couple choices here for the winning in that we're going to be watching. Will it be Kano or will it be Chane? Headed into our top 8. This is an exciting one, so please stick around, because we got that, we got the top 8, we got a Super Slam giveaway coming up soon.
I'm here breaking my neck, looking over my shoulder. Stepped into your skin, got me tripping over myself. Figured I would say something, passing the time. If you come on over here, we could be on the same side. On the same side. On the same side. On the same side.
Only one round to go, and you know what that means. Only the most important words in all of Flesh and Blood. Nay, in all of gaming. Win and in, folks. Win and in. I want to say nothing else. I want to let the game speak for itself. Bring me to the arena. Bring me to Living Legend.
More than there is allotted.
Show me! Chane versus Kano. We've got Illuvial, Arnett versus Alan Rogers. We've got a couple players here. Only one can make the top 8 here. We got Kano versus Chane. Let's see who it's going to be.
Kano, a force to be reckoned with among any format. Blitz, Living Legend, Silver Age, and now, well, we already said Living Legend. Now,
This game of
Legend.
Living
This
Legend.
game. So we're going to have to see how this one wraps up. Very terrifying, obviously. Anytime you sit across from Kano, it can really go any way. But if there is a class to be able to handle it, it is the Rune Blades, suited with Spell Void and Natural Arcane Barrier and incredible aggression, where it's just going to put Kano on a clock and is going to say, can you kill me before I can kill you, which will be a feat.
Shout out Illuvial, one of the straight up coolest names I've come across in Fab. As we see the Rosetta Thorn ebb and fold for the Spell Void, Dance of Darkness for the basically Spell Void, AB3 as well. Looks like players may be describing a bit of a rematch. Maybe they played yesterday in one of the side events here.
Let me know when you're ready.
Go ahead, drawing up. This is going to be cool. We get to see full power Kano here today.
Yeah,
we
yeah,
got
yeah.
the tomes.
Oh yeah.
We're going to be drawing.
Tomes, multiple tomes of all varieties. Tome
Lots
of
of
Aetherwind,
books.
Tome of Findall.
Lots of books in general.
Overflow the Aetherwell has been restricted.
Yes.
Yeah, so only one copy of Overflow the Aetherwell. Turns out that was really good.
Yeah, drawing a lot of cards
Turns
is
out
good.
that was really good altogether.
Yeah, we're going to have to see what we can manage with just the one of. But with the tomes that we saw immediately, Alan is drawn to hand now. We are going to be drawing some cards. Now, I do not think this match is going to go to a pitch stack. But
No, probably
back in the day, Kanos used to have incredible pitch stacks where no matter what you did, you were going to just get obliterated.
Really?
Yeah, you remember that?
Oh, you're saying on the Kano side?
Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, like when I said Kano.
Sorry. I'll be honest with you, Sam, I wasn't listening.
That's okay.
I was thinking
It
about something
happens.
else. I was thinking about something
I get
else.
it. What were you thinking about?
My drink is far away.
Soul Shackle.
Mix 2 run chance, right?
Going ahead and just do a little setup turn here where we get the Soul Shackle online, and then we're going to create 2 rune chants on the back end, only threatening 2 damage. Very easy to block out here for Alan, but Kano on a turn 0 doesn't mind just pitching into the top of their deck to see what's on top, maybe get a couple free potions, maybe a little bit of free arcane damage. Very content with just having a small hand to deal with. We also see that, of course, both people are capable of blocking arcane damage, with Rune Blades being able to throw that split damage, easily able to consume that Rosetta Thorn arcane damage due to Storm Striders and Metacarpus Node for that matter. But I don't think that that's going to be a huge deal. While we just kind of wait to block out, set up, kind of position ourselves into a place to slow the game down a little bit, I think that we really want to just get some potions off the top of the deck here.
Just 2 here, no non-attack played.
2 cards in hand. 2 cards in
Should
hand.
come along with the 2 rune chants, however.
Actually, I trolled.
Illuvial saying I
I
trolled.
attacked with this with the rune
Oh,
chance.
okay, so it's 2 and 2. Actually, it is 2 and 2.
Yeah, I didn't want to do that,
Oh.
but I chose to, I guess, because it's on stream. So.
A little bit of discussing. A little bit of a misplay, perhaps, wanting to keep those rune chants around, but doesn't want to take it back.
I'll take the 2 from the rune chance.
Pretty sure.
I'll do that.
Are we professional rules enforcement or competitive?
Competitive.
Professional in the top 8, does it change?
Not too sure.
Yeah.
I just try to play perfect at all times.
I know you do, brother. Looks like that is going to be some damage taken here by Alan, down to 26. Happy to take it all. Look at the top and see if we can get some action. It's a Cindering Foresight.
We're going to go a little deeper.
I will play the Cindering Foresight, so it's 1 amp and...
Opt
1
3.
amp, yeah, opting 3. That means a Kano activation.
Let's see. Another Cindering on top there if we want to keep going. Trying to find potions here, trying to find combo pieces to set up.
I'm going to put all 3 in the bottom.
Yep.
All 3 go straight to the bottom. Are we pitching away another card? I think there's an Aether Wildfire in hand for Alan on Kano. Just pass it on away.
I'll actually let this card pass.
Opting to just maintain the pieces that we currently have. Already finding an Aether Wildfire this early is quite good to be able to put that in arsenal and try to find some good amount of amp to just get over the top, because it's going to be a feat to get through AB3 Spellvoid 4.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'll activate Kano once.
Activate Kano once, pitch away Aether Wildfire, and a Tome of Findall. What does the top of the deck show? Something that Alan is hemming and hawing about.
I'll keep it on top.
Yep.
Keep it on top.
Wonder if it's a gem.
My action point, I'll play Ruby Amulet.
Yep.
And then I'll move to end.
Ends good.
Could be Amulet with the action point.
Could be Kindle.
Interesting to see Aether Wildfire go to the bottom and not the arsenal. Maybe a second one was drawn.
Yeah.
No, it's kind of weird with the...
It was a Kindle.
There's a Kindle, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Soul Shackle reveals Deathly Whale. Would have been nice with those 2 rune chants from the last turn.
Very good at the game here.
I'd have to imagine they have other ways to create rune chants.
Yeah.
Chane out the gate here on a turn 1, I should say. Typically still capable of producing some pretty good damage with the Brune Gate variant, but we shouldn't be seeing some like crazy extended lines here, especially without the 2 rune chants that were floating from the prior turn of turn 0. But we do have to be a little cautious, given we don't want to overextend. It would be very difficult to kill at this life total with Kano, especially with Spell Void 4. But I think we're going to have to see like a double burst from Alan here. We're going to have to see him push 1 potential lethal line to get rid of the Spell Void, and then we're going to have to see another maybe smaller combo after follow that up to be able to finish the life total, which I don't know if we're going to have enough time for that, given how fast Chane can operate now.
Let's see the beginning of the turn. Widespread destruction. No chain activation currently.
I'll activate Chane.
Activate chain first, make the second Soul Shackle to give this widespread destruction go again.
This is the Arsenal one.
6 on damage, banish your arsenal.
Coming for 6.
Basically on life loss at the end of the combat chain. So
yeah, still being able to follow this up with maybe a Thorn to poke another 2 damage to still threaten the arsenal, which Kano typically does not like having the arsenal threatened.
you know there's at least 1 non-block in the hand for Alan.
Already have the Wildfire set up an arsenal again. We saw the 1 pitch, but we had a second one, so everything is looking good. We've got the Kindle, we've got the Wildfire, so we already kind of have the pieces set up to fire if you really wanted to push at this point.
But can you get through all of the protection that Illuvial has at her disposal?
Kind of what I was saying in the last game, right, about these LL games where you might have, you know, 3 to 8 turn games, but typically you'll get stuck on like these pivotal moments where a lot of your stack, your mental stack comes into play, and you just kind of have to figure out, how do I want to proceed in this? How do I want to sequence this? And Kano, of all the decks, is one at every point has to consider, when do I want to pull the trigger? When do I want to go off? Is it enough? Can I find what I need? What do I need to find it? And immediately with Arsenal Disruption in front, you are kind of incentivized to go, well, I can't really save my arsenal, so I guess I'm going to kind of be pressured in to just committing at this point.
Yeah, that's a really good point. We don't know what the follow-up is here. Could be just another attack. Alan's got to give this one a real think.
Yeah, and with 2 cards in hand from Illuvial too, you're really disincentivized to want to go off here, because easily can just pitch into AB3, really nullify the Wildfire, and not even be able to bait out the Spell Void.
Let's see what the call is going to be.
Yeah, this counts the whole chain, right? So like if Yeah, if I were to like block this, but then you attack with something else there in the chain, it would still have the effect, right?
Yeah, just specifying here that it would still banish the arsenal, even following up if like a thorn came through or some other damage was to come over the top.
Alan literally like looks and sounds like a great sage. Are you kidding me? The long, luscious hair. Those dulcet tones.
Dude, you're just on a big sage vibe today.
He looks like a sage.
Yeah.
Got Silver Age coming up. He looks like a sage. He's playing the wizard. Stormstrider's going off
Here we
right
go.
now. Stormstrider's in response. The Arsenal destruction, too intense for Alan to want to deal with, given the Aether Wildfire that currently sits within.
I mean, yeah, when you have Kindle in hand like that, you just are optimized to want to just push as hard as you can because you just don't know when this opportunity. We already pitched an Aether Wildfire to the bottom, right? You have the second one in your arsenal now, and if you lose this, I'm not sure when you're going to see the next one, you know?
Yeah, that's a very good point.
We really need to like hit a Tome of Aetherwind off the top of the deck here to really be able to extend further.
Crucible?
Crucible?
Activate Crucible.
How does Alan want to continue this? Is it a cold foil Crucible?
Yes, it's a promo.
Yeah, sick. Super sick.
I will.
See how Alan wants to continue. Pitch away another blue.
Just start loading up.
Comes the Wildfire. This thing is just going to get stuffed, though.
Right now it's showing 5, but
Right now showing 5. Metacarpus getting pitched in.
other things, so I'm not ready to AB yet. Or whatnot. Like,
Announcing
just
that
showing what
I
it
still
would
have
be
more
if
to
I
do
was
here.
to-
Just wait. Give me 1 sec.
Has to continue from here. Would be currently 5. Metacarpus could make it 6. The Kindle would make it 7. But 7 can still be stopped by what this chain deck has available. AB3, basically Spell Void 4 in 2 different ways, so 7 is currently not enough.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I was saying, like, you gotta just somehow break through the first layer of Spell Void so that you can actually get a combo turn off, but we already have to invest the Stormstriders.
Yeah, like...
We're gonna have to invest the Metacarpus potentially at this point. You know, you gotta put a lot in up the front so that you can actually break through, but we're sitting at 40 life. You don't even have to use both Spell Voids at this moment, right? I mean, you can segment it out to use one for this combo and then use it for another combo later on.
Ragamuffin's hat activated, card from the hand. Maybe Alan just looking for the blue? Found it.
Perfect.
Activates Kano.
Oh, Kindle's still on the stack? Yeah, it's still on the stack.
Kindle still on the stack.
Yeah.
Finds the Aether Spindle.
That's pretty good.
Kindle now resolves. Amp 1, draws a card, no cards in hand. Up to 6 goes the Aether Wildfire. Draw a card. What are you looking for here? You got the Ruby Amulet.
I think you want a blue so you can just keep digging. And hopefully, like I
feel
was like get a Tome so
like
you
you
can
want
draw.
Oh, Tome would be good off the top.
Yeah.
Another Kindle would be good for the Aether Wildfire.
Yeah. I think at this point, you really are like cashed into needing to find your draw cards to be able to just keep the turn extending and make sure that you can just really capitalize. I mean, this Wildfire could just get completely stuffed here, right?
I mean, won't it?
Probably. I would.
You still have AB3 for the future of this game.
Yeah. But, I mean, it's like you trade your equipment for Kano's equipment, right? I mean, at this point, Kano's lost Stormstriders, Metacarpus, and Rag.
And your deck is so much better without equipment than his deck.
Yeah, you can easily survive with AB3 to threaten enough damage because the only damage that you're really going to be threatened on is your turn, right? Really thinking it through here. I really would love to know what is in Illuvial's hand. Please pick up your hand.
I beg of you, my friend. Show me what secrets you keep.
Really pondering this, you know? Again, as a simpleton, I would just say, no, I'm going to nerf this.
All this time to think gives me a chance to see how menacing Gravy Bones looks in Illuvial's
In the corner?
In the corner there. Oh my God. Just like barely peeking out. Just imagine just like, hello.
I love that all the high seas heroes are there in LL format.
Yeah. AB3.
There's the blue.
Spell Void 4.
Spell
Block
Void
it all
4.
out.
Goodbye, Aether Wildfire.
Yep.
So no damage taken, which means this Aether Spindle can set up your next hand. So Aether Spindle,
Yeah,
but,
I
but,
mean,
but
what do
for
you do?
what? But for what?
But for what?
But for what at this point? I mean, because you have to.
I mean, it's not a bad card to throw at this point.
So
but
no blocks now on the Destructive Aether Tide. So take 6 down to 20 goes Kano. Because remember, there's no cards left in hand now at this point. So what's the follow-up? Dance of Darkness should technically be banished. Let's see if it becomes relevant. Something tells me no.
Surely that one blood that damage is
Yeah,
going to decide
something
this
tells
game.
me that's not going to be the thing, but
Yeah,
it
no,
is
definitely.
That is true. What's the follow-up here from Illuvial?
Oh man, I missed that. I should have peeked.
They heard you, and you weren't ready.
I'm on the trigger this time. I'm waiting. I'm ready to go.
Illuvial up 20 life currently on Allen.
Man, really thinking this through.
Well, here's the thing. It's Living Legend, right?
Yeah.
Tomes could absolutely just, Kano could oops into a kill turn. You do have to still be measured. You do still have to, understand the potential. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. Tome of Aetherwind, Tome of Final, you just draw a million cards, just like play off the top. You could absolutely find enough now that all the Spell Void is gone.
Eloquent Eulogy being played from the arsenal here for another 4 damage, threatening both of the on-hit triggers, technically speaking, for the damage, which we will get the Eloquence token once this chain is closed. But it looks like probably just going to see Aether Spindle here, right?
You have to imagine. Create the Eloquence. Move to end with the one floating. Gonna play the Aether Spindle.
If it's
why would you not?
I mean, maybe it's a red. Oh, it's the one of, right? Open the floodgates. That's the.
Oh, that's the one that's restricted. Not overthrow the Aether Well.
Yeah, open the
overflow the Aether
floodgates.
Wells. Open the floodgates.
Yeah, I was thinking, man, maybe I kind of need this card, but no.
Yeah, I still have one floating. So
Yeah.
Yeah, 5 is good.
Yep.
5 is good. So now get to opt 5. Sculpt the top cards.
Yep.
Get to take a look here, see what we have for the next hand. Being able to put what you want on top as well. Oh, there's the Aether Wildfire and a
There's
Potion of
the
Deja Vu.
Wildfire, which you can put 5th from the top.
Yeah.
So it's the first Kano activation.
Mm-hmm. That is something you can do. Very astute.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. What do you think he'll do?
So here's the thing. There's the overflow of the Aether Well, right? It's yellow, which means the odds of drawing a red are about 16.5. So the question is, how many other blues do we have? Can you find a way to resolve the Potion of Deja Vu in this next turn cycle? I don't think so with the Aether Wildfire that's also presented if you put it 5th from the top, right? Because you're going to have to draw the Aether Wildfire if you play the Potion of Deja Vu.
Correct.
So given that it's only about a 16.5% chance to draw one of the other copies, and you haven't yet seen the tomes, I think we're going to do basically, so what you're seeing here is he's put 3 cards to the bottom, and he's keeping those 2 cards, he's keeping those 3, so he's put 2 cards to the bottom, and he's keeping those 3, right?
Yes, yes.
So then, because now, so what's going to happen here is after the pitch goes to the bottom, he'll draw some new cards too, and then from there he'll make sure that he continues to play. So I think if we've seen so there's only about a 12% chance that he draws those ones. Actually, those ones that he put in the bottom now, like a 0% chance he draws those
never
because they're
gonna
at
see
the
those
bottom.
again. Yeah,
So
no, I agree with that.
So if we draw, so now that he's drawn those 4,
Yep.
he'll probably play one of them
I'm following.
eventually.
Okay.
So, and I was right. And if you see there, those are what he kept.
Jays and a Scour
Yeah.
and a Potion. Dude,
Yep.
it's crazy. Have you played Kano before?
Many times.
I can see that.
Many times.
That was really good.
Many times. Many times.
16%, right?
It went to 16.5.
16.5. Sorry,
Yeah.
my mistake. Okay. Chad, if you want to check that math, just
You don't have
drop
to.
it
No,
in chat.
actually, they don't have to. Nope, they don't have to at all. It's all good. It's all good.
That was really great. I really appreciated
Well,
that.
I watched Hayden Dale's Ultimate Guide to Kano. If you ever watched that.
Yeah.
Shout out Hayden.
Back in the day.
Shout out Hayden, friend of the
Shout
show.
out Hayden. I think he's going to be casting, right?
He is in Sydney.
Yeah, shout out Hayden.
We'll ask him. I'll ask him in the chat.
Yeah,
hey,
see what he thinks.
did you see my Kano
16
turn?
and a half?
Yeah, shout out Steven. Shout out DM Armada.
I'll come in.
He knows what's up.
Hard casting. Eloquent eulogy yet again for foe.
So if he has an instant, or if they have an instant with an instant card here with,
Yeah.
you can play it and it gets go again because of the Eloquence token. Does that
Okay.
refund you the action point? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's the next time you play a non-attack.
Correct. Yeah.
Gets go again. So you'd have to play it as an instant.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like read the ruins. That would get go again.
Runes, not ruins.
Runes.
There you go.
Read the runes.
It's all right. I remember my first time.
Yeah, you're good, man. 16.5%. I know. You know what's up.
You don't gotta tell me twice.
So what do you think here? What you'd block with the 3 block? Would it be the gaze or the scour?
I think it's your turn.
Gaze.
So
okay.
We're seeing
and then
the
we're
gaze
probably going to see the potion played.
Gotta be.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And then we're probably going to see the Aether Wildfire arsenaled, right?
I guess, but how do you play it? Because Aether Wildfire only matters if you play it on your opponent's turn.
No.
6 no go again.
6 no go again.
6 no go again here from the Phantom Wraith.
You just take it?
Really good question.
I think
Really good question.
I think you're right. The Aether Wildfire Arsenal is not to play.
Well, because it's bad, right?
Because Storm Striders is gone.
It's
so
gone.
You're
So,
never
so
going to use it.
what does it matter?
Nothing. So
we're on the same page.
Yeah. So we got the Scour in hand.
We got the Scour in hand, which is good because you can scour
Because
away.
it's a 3 block.
And it blocks 3 also. And it blocks 3. So taking
Nailed
3
it.
now down to 12 goes Kano.
Yeah. Preserving the Aether Wildfire. What's the vision here?
I'll take 1.
Well, given that everything is going wrong.
Man, if that Dance of Darkness was in the Banish Zone, we'd be at 32. I'm sorry, 31. 31.
We'll have to see if it matters.
Yeah.
So
Potentially.
there's the potion.
Dude,
Potion to Deja Vu. I
we're
nailed
doing
that.
great. We're doing
I nailed
great.
that.
Arsenal.
Okay.
IP.
Oh, Arsenal. So that makes me wonder, well,
What's the vision?
was that card kept on top from the opt?
Soul Shackle triggers?
You know, I wonder if in the opt he
He
thought...
found another.
No, he thought, Aether Wildfire, that's a good card. I should preserve that. But then got to the point of being like, oh, wait, I can't really Aether Wildfire at this
Because
point.
it only matters on your opponent's turn.
Yeah.
Soul Shackle here going to trigger. We're seeing, was that Deathly Wail, Widespread Ruin. Runegate Chane, honestly, quite a fun deck. I played it in Blitz.
Yeah, hasn't Rune Gated once this whole game.
Hasn't needed to.
Just been hard casting the Rune Gate cards. We're looking over at the hand here. We see Machinations, Phantom Wraith, Art of War. Art of War, good card.
Art of War, quite a good card.
As
We're
you
gonna see it
said,
played here.
one of the most iconic cards, if not the most iconic card in the Living Legend format.
And it's a good point.
Again, draw.
And many have said it.
Yeah.
Go again, draw, I think is the call.
It was.
See if there's any response from Alan.
You're just gonna go again and you'll banish and draw.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if the way this game ends is Alan sees something that just seems a little too threatening, maybe even this turn, given the go again potential. Go again from Art of War, go again from Chane, finisher. And just like tries to find it off the top, doesn't, just dies. You know, like that kind of feels like where we're headed. Gonna try to go for it when you just see the writing on the wall. Either gets it, explodes Chane,
You don't have near one
or just gets taken down by the
Yeah.
action points that Chane is going to be able to present.
I mean, we're going to have to like go into tome, into tome,
Yeah,
into tome.
you know,
that
just
kind
like
of thing, yeah.
play for the high roll out.
Yeah, I mean, we still have 3 Blazing Aethers in the deck. There's still the
Yeah,
possibility
true.
to stack
Lesson in Lava.
Lesson in
And
Lava.
This one banishes the top
Just
card of your
reviewing the board of knowledge that we know, trying to determine when is the proper time to go off here. Let's take a look over in Alan's hand. We see
There's a lesson.
lessons. We see
Another
Kindle,
Kindle.
and then the Aether. Yeah, it's
Not a lot of resources in this
It's-
hand. You'd like to see some of those cards. Well, not the Kindle, but you'd like to maybe see the lesson on top.
not the
Only
kind of
one
hand you
blue.
want to, not what you want to pop off
And a
with.
non-block.
Yeah, it's not
I'm
ideal.
going to put
We do have the Potion of Deja Vu. And we have the Ruby Amulet.
Yeah, but you really want to do that with the books, you know, like with the tome to be able to pitch that so you can extend your turn. There's not really I mean, there is the Aether Wildfire here. I think that is the path.
Oh, well, that's why he kept it.
Yeah.
Because of the Potion of Deja Vu.
Sure, all the
you
Kano
can put it
players
on
in chat
top.
were
Oh, they
yelling
knew,
at us, yeah.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense. So 2 Kano activations here. Activate the Potion of Deja Vu. Gets to go ahead and put them back on top of the deck, so the Aether Wildfire gets to join the party.
We do have the Kindle too, right?
We have the Kindle, so we can draw the.
Yep, draw the
so
blue.
So we let the 2 resolve. We banish both of those. We draw the blue with the Kindle. You go from there.
And we see where it
and
goes.
you go from there. You hopefully find a tome.
I mean, you got the lessons, right? So you can tutor out the tome.
A
I
tome,
believe.
yeah, you
'cause
can.
It's a wizard card.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. Draw the blue.
So first Kano resolves. There's the Wildfire. Second Kano resolves. Here comes the lesson. Yeah, that's a crazy stack of
gosh.
tokens, an absolutely ridiculous
Multiple
stack of
Marvel
tokens.
Kanos.
Yeah, unbelievable.
You
know
think this guy plays Kano?
Yeah.
That's
I can't wait to confer
ridiculous.
with him after the game about my line.
Yeah. I can't wait to hear what he thinks.
Yeah.
Wonder if he thought about that.
Well, I'm sure he did because I mean he did it. It was the right line. So
yeah, you guys
clearly
did the
it.
same thing. You're right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
So what's the play from here? We have the Ruby Amulet. The play is Wildfire. Here we go.
Wildfire for 5. I have
Wildfire for 5.
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 I will.
AB for 3. Taking the 2
Take 2.
to 31. Okay, so now this is it. This is the moment.
All right.
Tome, thanks to the lesson, thanks to exactly enough resources. And the Old Knocker. Ruby Amulet plus Old Knocker is exactly enough for 1 Kano activation with the Tome of Aetherwind, and you go from there, bro.
All right. Here's the vision. Okay?
Show me.
Lessons in Lava. Get the tome. Get the tome. Play it. Draw 2 blues.
Lessons for 5.
Pitch. Get another tome. Draw
Right.
2 blues.
Gaze.
Can I read it real quick?
The Aegis.
Opt. Go to hand. Pitch. Get your one of. Open the floodgates that you reshuffled in the deck now because you played lessons.
True.
Play it.
Play it.
Draw 2.
Another tome.
Yeah, get a blazing at some point in there. Maybe another one.
Maybe another one.
Get another tome.
Or a
Draw.
lessons.
Or a lessons.
I mean, this is
There is a path.
There's a total path. 1,000%.
If you hit me for 5 here, then you can.
I can search for any card.
I'm getting a little excited, actually.
Yeah, this is sick. No, I'm like 100%. This is totally cool. This is what Kano is in Living Legend. You can, even when your first Wildfire is stuffed for 7, you can still maybe find the path. I love that we're like, well, what do you do with the Aether Wildfire? Why did you keep it in hand?
He's like, this is what you
Let
do.
me show you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Illuvial, what are you going to do, Veal?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, take 5.
That was a good one.
Taking 5 is the call.
And again, we're not really incentivized to pitch that last card because the Art of War is still on the stack. So you want to have the card to banish so that you can draw your cards.
It's probably like Tome or something in my mind, and so it feels kind of like Heart of the Cards.
Yeah.
Oh, you're so right. It
Yeah,
is
it's
the
a
heart
big
of the
Yu-Gi-Oh
cards
moment
indeed.
right here.
It's probably going to be Tom.
It's probably going to be Tome. Trying to be casual.
It's got
about
to
it.
be Tome.
Looking
It's
through his
gotta be
deck,
Tome.
looking at all the cards that please save me, please save me, please
Yeah,
save me.
totally. I mean, but there's a lot of options.
No, there is a lot.
You
of
ripped
gas
2
still.
blues off of the Tome of Aetherwind. If you haven't watched Kano with the tomes, if you're more recently joined us in the world of Flesh and Blood, let me tell you, it did not feel good when you were going to beat a Kano and then the 2 random cards off the Tome of the Aetherwind.
man.
You find the tome off the top, and it's like,
Yes.
oh, there's no way you found that with the last blue in your hand. There's
So
no
many
way
games.
this is going to lose you the game right now. Like lose me the game right now.
Yeah.
And it did.
So many games.
So often.
Oh man. And I think we've played 2 Kindles, right? So there's only 1 potential blowout.
I have Ophidia.
Maybe Will of
There's
yeah,
an eye.
Will of
I know. I
Arnett.
saw
You
an
the
eye
Is
in the deck.
Did you see
yeah.
a Will
I
in
did
there
not
as well?
see a Will, only an eye.
Okay, so 2.
No me, no you, no I. Oh, yes, I.
2 or 3.
2 or 3.
Misses.
2 or 3 misses.
All right, here's the vision. We draw Eye of Ophidia, okay?
Ooh, as one of our blues.
It's one of our blues.
Yes, I like
okay?
it.
Here
Here we go. Here we go.
Let's go. Oh, we put it on top of the deck. Let's go. Let's go. Play it.
Old
play it, play it.
Knocker, Ruby Amulet.
Oh, man, this is so hype.
I'm interested
Here we go.
Here that would make it work.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I kind of have to get a little lucky, but
Yeah, you do.
we'll see.
But like it's
Accepting of their fate.
Kano, and then I'll draw 2.
Draw 2.
Draw 2 is the
Oh,
call.
so hype.
Show me I. 2 blues.
Okay.
2 freaking blues.
Step 1. Step 1.
We'll see.
Complete.
I would say so.
Step 2. Kano.
Tome.
Yep.
Show me the tome. Show me the tome.
Tome.
Aether Spindle.
Spindle is no,
Not
that's
good.
not good.
You got to go for it
You
again.
have to do tome right now.
You got to go for it again here.
You don't have any resources. It has to be pitch a blue to find another tome or a gaze. Yeah, but
If you just shoot it though, I think you
what's
get
what for?
real
It's for
precarious.
it's for.
It'd be 6. It'd be for 6. Well, technically you can buff it with the Crucible.
Oh,
so
but
it
the
would be
lesson.
7.
No, he's taken.
Oh,
He's done 7 damage.
No,
He's
we
dealt
haven't,
7 already.
We haven't Crucibled yet because we kindled, so we do still have Crucible. We do still have
yeah.
Crucible.
I'm just going to do a
Opting for the safe line.
with Crucible for 4, 5, 6, 7.
I want to
Oh,
see.
right,
I want
right,
to see
right,
what's
right, right.
revealed here.
It's not the total damage. It's just for blazing.
Just gotta think real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
So 7 damage now. Do you think you can deal 12 with the 2 cards you're about to draw off of Art of War? You have, let's see, so we have Vexing Quillhand for the Widespread Ruin. That's good enough.
Yeah, I'll AB2.
Okay.
AB2 here,
doing 5.
take 5.
All right, let's see.
I think there's a good chance you do 12.
I think so.
Like a really good chance, given
Yeah.
that you have the Vexing Quillhand and the Widespread
All
Ruin.
you really need is like a dirge, you know?
Or
let's
just
see.
a card you just played.
There was the tome. I really
Not
wanna
a lot
know
of
if that
blue, not a
tome-
lot of blues though in that 5. I don't think you would have gotten there. Even if you find the tome, you're drawing. You know what I mean? Like, you have to find tome with the blue, and then the tome gets you 1 blue and another thing. Like, I just don't think. I guess Kindle.
Kindle.
Oh, no,
could've
that was the graveyard. That was the graveyard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have Vexing Quillhand into Widespread Room, which is immediately 8, and then, I mean, Rosetta isn't 2 and 2 yet, but let's say you draw 2 cards and you just pitch 1 and play an attack. You know, like, I think you are high likelihood to just do 12 right here.
I think so. You know, I do think that, I mean, this is the best line that Alan had. And the other opportunity, or the other option was to just go hard YOLO and say, I'm just going to pitch. And if I hit the tome, I can keep going. But this is my safest line here.
Yeah. So I'll banish this Phantom Wraith.
Yep.
I'll draw 2 cards.
Gonna draw 2. This is the moment of truth here. Let's see.
I will.
What are the 2 cards?
Revel and Runeblood. Well, that actually just does it, I think. Because now you have a non-attack to pair with your Rosetta Thorn.
Yeah, I'll dirge a.
there it
Dirge is
is.
enough. Dirge is enough for sure. There goes a Soul Shackle. It makes you Rune Chance.
Sorry.
So now this has go again from the Art of War, and this is going to put Illuvial Arnett into the top 8 here in Houston. 2 plus 6 is 8 damage.
Okay. 2 and 6 are
Very
so
interesting
take,
game.
2 and 6.
Yeah.
2, 6, taking 8 down to 4.
Oh, yeah.
Goes Kano.
Yeah, it's good.
So go to 4.
Alan made the play he had to make.
Pop Vexing Quillhand to create
Pop
2
Vexing. 2 more plus 6 is going to be enough.
Chane.
Good
I'll
game.
send,
Very exciting. Very, very
Yeah,
cool
very
game.
exciting. And that will do it. Kano nearly burns his way into the top 8 here in Houston, but it will be Illuvial Arnett moving on to the next round as we see Chane once again continuing another top 8 in a long and storied lineage in Flesh and Blood.
Yes. Kano, obviously always a predator, always around to dominate in whatever format he exists in. But we did see today that Runeblades have what it takes to take him down.
Yeah, let's go ahead and see it. Let's see the top 8. Living Legend, Battle Hardened here. Oh my goodness. I mean, it's what a lot of people might have expected, right? It's, again, small but mighty, so the sample size isn't as great as we will see in the World Championships. But at least here in Houston, we are seeing quite a lot of damage in the Rune Blade class as we look ahead. Let's see how many runes. So it's 6 Rune Blades and 2 Starvos.
Flesh and Runeblood is back, baby.
Here we go. So
Top of the bracket, we've got Nicholas Tran, your first seed on Viserai Runeblood, versus our 8th seed, Illuvial Arnett, just sneaking in there. Then it'll be Bird Cabrera versus Michael Feng, the 4th and 5th seeds, going to be doing battle in the quarters. Then it'll be Brodie Spurlock, current World Tour Player of the Year leader, versus Hemal Patel, friend of many, friend to all, Hammurabi TCG. You know him, you love him. Doing battle, I believe maybe even the feature match area. And then Joseph Schelling, Briar, Warden of Thorns, versus Tayler Nifong on Chane, bound by Shadow. We saw Joseph in the feature match as well. One lone Briar sneaking into the top 8. What do you make of this?
Runeblades are strong.
Yep. Good. Again, the analysis, man. It's amazing. It's just like getting to really understand the inner machinations of your mind and how it all works. It's tough because of how much you bring to the table to sit next to you and feel like, I'm able to continue to work at my highest level.
That calls it like I see it. You know, we got Warmongers back to 3, making a massive impact in the meta, as we can clearly see
well,
here.
Hey, you never know how it will impact. Like you said, you have to draw it. Well, you have to find it at the right time.
But what I was going to say is we also do see the 2 Starvos that are in the top 8 that are playing the Warmongers to be able to combat the meta at this point. Because the majority of the games that we saw today were what? Runeblade, Dio, Starvo, and then the Dromai, the Illusionists, right? But the only deck in those that can actually leverage the Warmongers is the Starvo.
Yeah, 100%. That's the deck you're going to want to see, and we'll have to see if either Michael or Brodie, 2 players with lots of accolades to their name, if they can utilize the strategies to go ahead and take it all down. I'm looking forward to seeing which of these heroes, which of these players is going to utilize all the power in this Living Legend format and take down this tournament. As we're all just getting our data, we're all figuring it out as we go ahead and look towards the World Championships. Folks, it's been a really fun time in Swiss. I'm very much looking forward to the top 8. If you too are like, how can I get involved in Flesh and Blood? How do I play any of the formats? Well, your first step into the premier format in Flesh and Blood is, of course, going to be with the Armory decks. And this is where you are able to really get your first step into the Armory, taking one of these Armory decks, which have just really been such a hit. I hear from so many different players, so many different TOs, stores, what an impact the Armory decks have made to the local scenes. Players really seem to love them.
Yeah, I've noticed definitely at my locals as well. Every week we're having new players there, and most of them are playing Ira, Gravy Bones, Jarl. We're just seeing a ton of them, KO, all of them bringing Armory decks and kind of just started to customize from that point on. And it's been an incredible entry point for me, from what I've seen, and just alone, these insane, awesome cards like Okana Scarabs. Just one of my favorite cards this year.
I 100% agree. I love Okana Scarabs. Such a cool card. Many different strategies. Pleiades, of course. One of the newest Armory decks on offer. A lot of people really enjoying this hero as well. Some really cool cards in this one as well. Standing Ovation. Old people love taking extra turns. Nearly saw it do some major work recently in one of the callings. This is one that I am very much looking forward to. Armory deck Rhinar in stores November 14th. That will be Worlds weekend, but cards are not legal for the World Championships. They will be legal, however, for the calling that weekend. If you want to play Rhinar in Living Legend, they'll also be legal in the Battle Hardens in CC that weekend as well. And then as we look a little further down the line, that's when we get to see the Arachne slip through the cracks. Armory deck, a hero that has a very different identity after the banning of Bonds of Agony and will be potentially leaning even more into the various stealth mechanics beyond what that powerful Majestic used to do. This is an interesting one. Meat Madness, a card that it's got you written all over it.
Really?
All over it.
What makes you say that?
You're going to like it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I really like the art.
Yep.
I do think that it's a really silly card to play too. I love the effect. I love the aspect of it very much so fits the flavor of Arachne, which I really dig. And it can be played in Marionette as well.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. Folks, if you want to get any of these Armory decks, I do hope you'll head over to your local LGS and grab one of those. And I also hope you'll stick around and watch the top 8 as we've got some great matches coming up for you and a giveaway during the finals. Don't go anywhere. First round, quarterfinals, next.
We've had Living Legend. May I please have some more? We've had many games in the Swiss, and we've got the top cut coming up for you. Top 8 just around the corner. Sam O'Byrne, Sam Dando, a couple of Sams for your viewing pleasure. Hope you've enjoyed the stream so far. Looking forward to seeing this top 8. We're going to see many Rune Blades. We're going to say a couple Starvos. Again, I will ask you your prediction. Who do you think initially as we look at this, taking it down?
When we started this event, I had said my thesis was Starvo was the best deck in the format, right? And I think I'm sticking to my guns. If I'm going to guess who's going to come out on top here, I think it's going to be one of those Starvos. We got access to triple Warmongers. We have access to one of the massive card pools, one of the biggest card pools, if not the biggest of all the heroes in Flesh and Blood.
Yep.
And we also have the Runeblade inconsistency, right? I do think that Starvo is just across the board very consistent, despite potentially maybe the lack of fusing consistency that we saw in the past. I just think that naturally across the board, very powerful. But you do have these Rune Blades that have incredible ceilings, incredible flexibility, and just have the potential to close out games incredibly fast.
Yeah, we're going to have to wait and see. A lot of interesting decks, a lot of really impressive players. One match I'm excited to see the outcome of will be that 4th and 5th match. You've got U.S. top 4 competitor Bird Cabrera taking on Pro Tour Baltimore champion and 2-time calling champion Michael Feng. That will be an exciting one to check out as well. But our feature match, of course, will be the 3rd match down on your screen. Brodie Spurlock versus Hemal Patel. A couple people well known to many different avenues of the Flesh and Blood community. Brodie, of course, top of the World Tour leaderboard. Hemal Patel, Hammurabi TCG, friend to many in this game, both of us included. I'm looking forward to seeing how he does. Because that's a guy, Hemal's a guy you don't expect to be as good at this game as he is, because he's often just around vibing at these tournaments. And sometimes I'll check in with him like, oh, you're playing the calling? Yeah. How you doing? I'm 5-1. I'm always like, what? What do you mean? He's like, yeah, I don't know. And so here he is, top 8 of Battle Hardened. We got to see, can he put his money where his mouth is?
We'll find out.
We'll find out right now. Let's head down to the arena. It's time for the quarterfinals. It's time for a couple well-known faces. It's time for Living Legend. Brodie Spurlock on Bravo, star of the show. Hemal Patel on Viserai, Runeblood. Time to see who
Brodie
will reign
Spurlock,
supreme.
sponsored by MinMax Games.
You got your one? You got to use
top
it?
8. This is for top 8.
Yeah, you get your one.
Yeah.
It's just interesting you want to use it right away. I thought you tried to find an impactful moment.
What better time than the present?
Well, it's the past now. As we look ahead towards the future, both of these players on the sling
That was
shot
profound, dude.
underground mats. And we see the gorgeous Marvel on Hemel's side, one of the most beautiful pieces of cardboard in the game of Flesh and Blood in that Marvel Rosetta Thorn from the Rosetta set.
Now let me ask you a question, Sam.
Sure, man.
If there was another weapon in this game that you wanted to see a Marvel printing of, what would it be?
Waning Moon.
I knew you were going to say
Yeah,
that.
I knew. Yeah. What about you?
I don't know. Mandible Claw, maybe?
Boo. Mandible Claw? Mandible Claw?
Yeah, it's iconic. It's literally the only card that that has made brutes the power that they are.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Winter's Bite.
Winter biting himself.
Ah,
What a Chad.
getting another Earth card in the graveyard immediately. Pitch to Gauntlets, pass away. Card to the arsenal. Time for Hemal Patel. See what he can do with the first 4 cards off the top of the deck.
Gortome. Ditto.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Jinx.
Jinx.
You want me to say that? No, I jinxed.
Oh, okay.
I win.
Let's see what's in hand. Meet and greet. Deadwood Dirge, Revel, and a Rune Rager
Bunch
Swarm.
of reds.
That's a powerful hand, though. You can do some damage. Rune Rager going to create that rune chant there from the Viserai trigger.
Block 3 with the Heaven's Claws.
Just want to slow the game down. Don't have any big fuses. Don't have any big attacks. Let's just block out, preserve some life.
Dirge going to go ahead and make an aggregate of 2 rune chants on this turn. Actually, total of 3 because of the Viserai trigger. Something we haven't seen too many.
It's 4, is it not?
Yeah. Yeah, makes 3.
Yes,
plus
yeah, and
its
the
own-
Viserai
plus its own
trigger.
self. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Rebel. 5.
Oh, boy. That's a lot of arcane.
Brodie,
2-2.
well chronicled, his favorite hero in Fab is Viserai. So you heard him say, nice, when he sees the Rebel. He can't resist. He likes to see Viserai do well. Nice. AB3, take a total, let's see, that's 9. So take 6 arcane and then 2 more arcane from the Rosetta Thorn.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
and then I'm just going to block the physical. So it should be at 32.
Okay.
Cool. Just fast forward a little bit. I'm at 32. Let's move on. We got 2 cards in hand from Brodie here. Looks like it's just going to be a very simple turn here. Ball lightning, maybe into the hammer. I can't remember what he put in Arsenal.
Ball lightning.
Ball lightning, I'm not sure we saw it. It was just from that first turn 0. So ball lightning coming out here. 3 go again.
You have 1 in hand.
Really thinking about this block here. I mean, it is 3 threatening 4 damage, right? And then if the hammer comes in after the fact, it's going to do another damage because of ball lightning.
Block with the Rattlebones here.
4.
And then just the Frosty 4 pitching away
Nah.
a Trip to Life Fantastic. So not Frosty whatsoever.
It's a warm 4.
It's a warm 4. Taking the 4 down to 36 goes Hemal.
Oh, it's cricket right there.
Nice.
Correcting that, Matt.
Friend of the show,
Gotta
Hemal
make
Patel.
sure. Look at that.
Bringing the Slingshot Underground mats together. Down to 36. Brodie keeps the card in the arsenal.
Great grasp. Pitch.
Grass, that looks like a cold foil grasp if I've ever seen one.
Have you seen one?
In my life? Yeah, I have.
That's a cold foil.
Yeah. Deadwood Dirge into the Drawn to the Dark Dimension. That's going to make a Rune Chant on the back. It's going to draw a card, so Hemel's going to go ahead and refresh his arsenal.
What a sick card.
Yeah, Drawn in CC recently when Viserai was so good. That card was just doing so much work, dude.
So cool.
It was doing so much work.
3 and 3. Just having a pretty casual posture here in terms of not really feeling a need to rush. Neither player really like setting up much other than Brodie just kind of filling grave, waiting to see if he could get a decomposed card or get a Starvo trigger really. I mean, been pretty slow for the first couple turns here. Nothing too crazy going on. It's a very nice game of Living Legend.
Yeah.
Very chill.
Low stakes.
Yeah, very chill.
Very chill.
Just
Players in the
hanging
top
out.
8.
2 buddies fighting it out.
Yeah. Both these players good friends. Brodie here considering the AB, considering the block. Go ahead and looks like we're ABing 3 with the CLF.
AB.
Potentially,
No, take it back. Take it
no.
back. No. Come on, man. He knew.
There's the AB3 with the CLF. See the 1 Rune Chant made in the back from Viserai.
Take 3, 29. Yep.
Take
Taking
3.
3.
Yeah, down to 29 goes Brodie.
I wonder if he has a Starvo Fuse in hand. Nope. Looks like it is 2 ice cards. Yep, and a Fruits.
All winners fight you.
Just some minor disruption plus 7 damage.
Winner's Bite. Going to rip a card from Hemal no matter what.
So, personally, which hero do you like more, Viserai or Starvo?
I would play Starvo.
Really?
Yeah.
Why, bro?
Why? It's just crazy. It's just a crazy thing to do. That when you hit in the +2 dominate go again, I mean, the Viserai stuff we've seen, also ostensibly
Pretty
crazy. But just like, I don't know, there's nothing like it when you're just like, yep, I'll show you these, and then I'll just hit you like you wouldn't believe.
I will say that of all my years playing Flesh and Blood, I have never played Starvo.
I've played only a little, but it's crazy. Here comes the Fruits of the Forest coming down. 7 damage. Douse and Runeblood pitched away for Hemal. Gonna give this one a think. He's already lost a card. Does he want to lose 7 more life? No real disruption yet from Brodie. Very different than the game we saw with Michael Feng, his teammate.
He's got a lot of armor. And being able to have the Stalagmite on top of the Barkskin and the Crown of Providence just offers so much stability. I mean, yes, he is down to 29, but I mean, you're sitting on 10 plus extra life just in equipment alone.
Yeah, it looks like Hemal just going to keep his life total high. Both the other Viserais we've watched just stack Rune Chants and look for the big Sonata play.
35.
Might be seeing Hemal begin to move in that direction as well after the disruption begins. One card left in hand, one card in the arsenal.
Slow and steady.
Yeah, look at that. Just has to pay 3 into grasp. Pass the turn on over.
1, 2, 3, 4.
It looks like, do we have the Starvo reveal? And we do.
Oh, yeah, baby. I'm
It's
seeing
time.
Earth, Ice, and Lightning, and a
With
big
the tilling.
cadaverous tilling.
That's going to be gross.
I mean, you can convert this whole hand. You've got Ball Lightning as well.
Yeah. See, we got the Earth for it, too. No, this is going to be a really good turn.
Starvo. Earth, Ice, and a Lightning.
And I'll ball you.
Ball Lightning comes in for 3. And the Cadaverous Tilling is going to come in for 8. Dominate, go again. And then the Hammer to follow things up. This is a huge turn. You're telling me that's not crazy?
I mean, yeah, it's crazy.
It looks so fun.
I wouldn't say that.
Hemal takes the first attack from the Ball Lightning, so 3 and then an additional 1. Here comes Cadaverous Tilling. 10, Dominate, go again after the Decompose, thanks to the Starvo activation at the beginning of the turn. There's Earth, Earth. There's action. Hemal thinking about the rest of the turn. He knows the last card in hand is Ice, so this is 14 plus a Frostbite being threatened. Hemal just taking the 10.
Yeah, I mean, that's just, I mean, what are you going to do, right? You can't even really block it much. You got to just throw the equipment here to try to maintain any semblance of tempo here.
Yeah, because you can't utilize the Face Purgatory because the Dominate.
Yep. And just like that, life totals in favor of Brodie Spurlock after just one mega turn there.
Pass it over. Draw 4. What's Hemal got? Mordred Tide's a pretty good response.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Sonata
Ooh,
Arcanics.
Sonata, here we go. It's a hit. And not a bad one, too. Rune Rager Swarm is
Just
a
a Rune
pretty
Rager,
good
yeah.
card.
So gets to come across for Point of Arcane here. Gets the Rune Rager plus the Mordred Tide.
Let's see. What does Brodie have in hand here? We have the Fuse again. Not the Fuse. The Starvo reveal. We
Yeah,
have the
it's
Starvo
basically a Fuse.
and a Cadaverous Tilling as well.
So he will be pretty loath to do much blocking. Interesting. First Crown of Providence sighting all day?
Yeah.
First Crown of
actually.
Providence sighting all day on Brodie's side.
I do think it is quite good in Starvo, just because it is
Yeah.
like Crown of Seeds, but you get it one time.
One time. Oh, I need an Earth card. Let's see if I find it.
Yeah, but you also just have like a lot of mid cards that sometimes you have to arsenal that don't really do a lot. It's great to have an option to just kind of send it away, trade it in for another card that could potentially get you your Starvo activation. 4 and 4 coming through here. Rune Flash with 4 rune chance. Pretty respectable crackback here.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're seeing the Stalagmite get reached towards.
Just opting to use equipment. Again, it's Viserai. You know, there is a decent reasoning to use your equipment a little earlier just so that you can maintain a higher life total, so you can eat some more arcane damage without actually having to pitch to it and not miss out on any value from your equipment. Unfortunately, Hemal has to pitch a red, which means he's not going to be able to swing the Thorn at the end of this turn.
Yeah, I know that Frostbite. It's the most impactful Stalagmite we've seen so far today. I mean, that really did quite a bit of work. Because also the Rune Rager Swarm represented 5 value on this turn, 3 plus the 2 thanks to the Mordred Tide.
Yeah.
It has to just be pitched into the Rune Rager. It has to be pitched into another Rune Rager Swarm here. So some pretty nice work being done by the Stalagmite.
Brodie,
yeah.
Considering his options here, do you want to pitch to the Arcane? I mean, we know he has the Fuse in hand. He still has the 4 cards in hand here. I keep saying Fuse. He has the Starvo activation, still in hand, can use the Rootbound Carapace, but isn't really getting maximum value by decomposing with the Rootbound. We already are kind of online here. We want to preserve our Earth cards for the Cadaverous and future Fellings and Plows.
No blocks. I'm going to do this, just no decompose. Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, you
there we
probably
go.
just
Yep.
played for the 3 just to get another Earth card into the graveyard.
Yeah.
Can't use it on the next turn on offense. Can decompose with it for this Cadaverous Tilling that's about to once again crash into the arena.
10 Dominate, go again.
Sick. Sick. Of course I want to play the Starvo deck.
Yeah, it's pretty good. 3 card 14s with
Dominate
the
and go
on-hit
again.
disruption.
Are you
I
kidding?
fear is
Yeah.
pretty good.
I want to do that.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah. Show me colors. Green, yellow, blue. 3, 2, 1.
Go. Ah, we were off. Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Brodie.
Wait about it. Wait. Think about it. Think about it.
Go.
There we go. There we
Earth,
go. There we
ice,
go. There we
and
go.
lightning. So now it's time. Cadaverous Tilling comes in. 10, dominate, go again. Immediately grab one of the Earth cards just put in there, and the card from the last turn. 10, dominate, go again. Hemal can do
Still.
nothing but block with just the one card.
Arsenal card, chilling. That was from turn 0, wasn't it?
For Brodie?
Yeah.
I think it might be.
This has been a very differently paced Starvo game from what we have seen against the other matchups where we saw against the
100%.
Chane earlier, which was
100%.
just, again, Chane just sat there, set up for the Mega Spirit Bomb turn, and just nuked the Starvo. Again, the Viserai against the Starvo, set up for the Mega turn, nuked Starvo.
Yeah, interestingly, you're saying it's best deck in the format. This is the first time we're seeing Starvo in kind of an advantaged position in these games we've seen today.
Yeah.
And the main difference, Brodie's just finding it consistently early.
He's hitting.
He's just finding it, right?
Yeah.
And so like that's just, and he's finding it on turns that he can utilize the rest of his hand really well. Ball lightning, frosty hammers, right? Like it's actually just coming together really nicely. That's part of the deck. You have to either find it early, find it consistently, or sometimes just play Rosetta Draft Chaff and wonder where everything went wrong. So equipment being utilized
Blocking
to cover
for
up
4.
the
Man.
frostbite, yeah.
Losing the Spellbound Creepers and the Face Perk without getting any additional value from it. It's a very difficult situation. Let's see what we're rocking with in hand here. What's the consideration? Oh, no, is there no blue?
There's a yellow Deadwood, I think.
Yeah, it's tough. There's not really any
I know, it's
resource.
yellow Rune Rage
Yeah,
is
there's
one.
no like resource card in hand here, so you really have to. He's really trying to play around the Stalagmite from blowing him out.
See how he wants to do so. That's such an impressive and important piece in Starvo's arsenal.
Brodie has it again. Looks like.
Does
Yeah,
he?
Brodie has the Starvo.
Yeah, he super does.
He does has it again.
He super does. So yeah, I got to. This is the damage from that Cadaverous Tilling. Hemel's down to 11.
Yeah, and this is what it felt like to play against Starvo back in the day, where there was just that consistency, where you could just have those games where it's just like fuse 3 or 4 turns in a row and you just die, and there's nothing that you can try. Like with all the equipment that Hemal has, he has been able to buy himself some positioning in each turn, but that equipment is gone.
We're gonna see the Bloodsheath Skeleta here. Go ahead and reduce the next attack and non-attack by 2. I think he's playing around the Stalagmite. Condemned to Slaughter. Interesting. That's going to be reduced by 2, so I think just not using the ability, just playing a Rune Blade card, a non-attack action for all Viserai triggers to be online from here.
Yeah.
5 rune chance now after the Deadwood Dirge. Yeah, I think he's totally just playing around Stalagmite.
Yeah. Such an impactful card. Meet and greet, able to come in for 4 and 5 here.
Five arcane, meet and greet trigger on hit. 2 in hand for Hemal.
Brodie still has a pretty big stack of armor over there as well, which is awesome too with the bark skin and the gauntlets, where if he needs 2 more earth cards in order to decompose, very easy to just dump those in and make sure he is ready to go.
So this attack on any arcane damage being dealt will get go again. So Brodie has to pitch 2 cards to stop the go again here. I'm not sure he's gonna. Gets go again from the arcane damage.
This is 4.
4 damage on hit makes another rune chant.
So you went 22 to 17, yeah. So this is coming in for 4 on hit, make another rune chant, and I have 1 rune chant in the back.
Question, is it 5 physical because of Condemn?
Yes, it is 5 physical. You are correct.
Getting the +1 from the condemn here, just confirming.
Okay, so
Brodie actually correctly adding a point of damage to his opponent's attack. 5 go again, thanks to that arcane damage being dealt. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, plus the winner's grasp.
Make a frostbite.
Huge. Incredibly impactful yet again, just having to pitch to yellow in preparation for it.
Yeah, and this is the only way for this turn to be impactful. Those 2 resources needed to be spent on the Frostbite and the Rosetta Thorn. So that's why the Skeleta had to be utilized on this turn.
2, 2, and 6, 10 damage coming through here.
A respectable crackback from Hemal, but we're going to see the 3rd Starvo activation in as many turns. And that's, I think, just going to be too hard to overcome.
Yeah, and Brodie's still sitting on a pretty decent amount of armor over there as well, which is going to help just to kind of even out the last bit of hands. Still have that pulse of Eisenloff in hand, too, to try to help mitigate with making fusing easier. And then whatever that card in Arsenal is that we've just been waiting to see what it is. What if it's like an Okanold?
Oh, so sick.
I just missed it again.
Starvo Fuse, and it is just going to be the Autumn's Touch. This is, wow, but it's a red, so it's 9 Dominate Go again. And once again, the Pulse of Eisenloft can follow this up with the hammer.
So gross.
So sick.
So good.
So sick. You've been doing shout-outs. First event I ever went to was a ProQuest in early Everfest meta. Shout out to Craig Pollock, the Scourge of Pasadena. I watched him win on Starvo, and it's a Felling of the Crown in the Arsenal. We've been asking all game long, what's that Arsenal card? It's a Felling of the Crown. There's the Decompose, a card to the bottom. Hemal,
That looks fun. That looks fun.
Come on! Tell me that doesn't look fun.
That looks pretty fun.
Block 6, or block looks like 5, take 2. Down to 2 goes Hemal.
My turn is 8 pass.
Man, let's just see. Come on, Brodie. One time. Rip the Starvo
Show me 4 in a row. Show me 4 in a row.
What we got? Bam, bam, bam.
He has
Oh,
it.
there it is.
He has it.
There it is.
He has it.
Sometimes you're just the best deck in Flesh and Blood.
Sometimes you are just the best deck we've ever seen. Cadaverous Tilling Blue is going to do it. Block 3, Fist Bump extended. And that is why Starvo is the star of the show, baby. Brodie Spurlock moves on to the semifinals in the way that Starvo does best. Fuse, 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 goodbye.
And why not throw a Felling of the Crown in there, too, just for good measure?
Come on. You tell me that doesn't look sick? Of course I want to do that. But again, any one of those turns not being Starvo into Starvo into Starvo, any one of those turns just being what we had to see Michael Feng do a couple times, where it was just like attack with nothing. Attack with hammer, try to, or, you know, attack with a little card and then try to do the shock charmers over and over again. Like, that game was won. Brodie was down to sub 10 because he literally was able to go 4 turns in a row. Huge attack, huge attack, huge attack, you're dead.
Crazy.
Sometimes it's how you got to do it.
Yeah, like I said, Starvo, I think, is the best deck in the format, and I think that was a very clear game to showcase that.
But it's best deck in the format if it does its thing. And I do think we're seeing, at least in the games we've seen, it doesn't do its thing like every game. And you have to get consistent with it to win a big tournament, to do something well like that at Worlds, where I think some of these other decks maybe are going to be able to find a little more consistency, or at least the illusion of consistency, because you don't have to find literally all 3 elements every single time.
Yeah, well, I mean, let's kick it over to the bracket and see if Michael was able to get it through. No, it looks like it is Runeblade season with a Starvo assist.
Yeah. We were saying, I was wondering, you know, Michael Feng, an incredible player, but I'm pretty sure that Rune Gate Chain deck kind of eats Starvos for breakfast. Like, it really is what that deck is designed to do if it does its thing well. And Michael Feng did fall, so we'll have to see if Brodie can take down Briar. We're going to be watching the other side of the bracket for our semifinals. So we'll be watching Nicholas versus U.S. Nationals top 4 competitor, Cabrera. We'll be watching that in just a little bit. But this has been a very, very fun day, honestly. I hope you guys have enjoyed it as much as we have, because we've just been a lot of laughs, a lot of smiling, a lot of huge turns so far in this Living Legend event. But we've got 2 more games before a battle-hardened champion will be crowned. And there's a huge event on the horizon, folks. This is why we're here. We want to see the Living Legend format once, because Worlds is around the corner, and there's so much to be excited for, not only on the ground, but also in the stream room on YouTube, as you will be hopefully joining us for that stream as well. Let's go ahead and talk just a little bit about what we can expect at the World Championship, because this is the barn burner, folks. This is the biggest event of the year for a reason. And it's got 6 digits, and it starts with a 3. $300,000.
That's a lot of money.
The prize pool for the World Championship in Philadelphia. And of course, Ain't CC in draft this time around, folks. CC and Living Legend. For a player to become the world championship this time, or the world champion this time around, they got to master 2 constructed formats, and they got to play both of them in the top 8. Best of 3. What do you think about the best of 3 in the top 8?
It's something I've been wanting to have in Flesh and Blood for a very long time, so
Yeah.
I'm really happy to see it implemented. I can't wait to see, additionally, if players opt, if they do go to that Game 3, do they want to play LL or do they want to play CC? Which are they more confident in their ability to close the match out?
So fire, dude. It's going to be so fun. Game 3, I hope we get some Game 3s on coverage,
So
dude.
hype.
It'll be so hype.
Yeah.
It'll be so hype. Calling, of course, 30,000 USD. That'll be LL as well, and then 2 CC Battle Hardens, which will be exciting. Let's move ahead and talk about some of the promo cards you can grab at Philly. Dash, Prism, and Florian. Heroes old and new, a couple heroes known. What's cool about this is, you know, there is actually an LL deck that we have seen, the Scepter of Plane Florian deck, you know, of old, that did quite well in LL for a little bit there. And then Dash.io kind of splits the format. If Florian's the CC representative, Dash.io is in both formats. And then, of course, Prism's an only LL hero. So I like what they did there with picking those 3
That's
heroes.
pretty cool.
Come on now, come on now. This, of course, for the World Championship players, you get 1 of the heroes and the World Championship mat of the Warmonger's Diplomacy. The souvenir package is on offer for all of you joining us to play in some side events. Maybe you're playing in the Calling. These do sell out, folks. You can get 1 of each of those valuable alt art cards, plus the Rosetta Archive Pack. Talk about something that's juiced. The Rosetta Archive Pack, that's juiced. That is a fun product to open. Let me tell you something. Get the playmat as well, plus that Super Slam deck box. And then, of course, the Fabled package, the foil playmat. You get all the vouchers. You can play in the Callings. You get these cool, look at this, the CF, Bully Tactics and Crowd Goes Wild, goes crazy,
They
I'll
look
tell
so
you.
good.
Yeah, the crowd goes wild and those cards go crazy. And I know you don't use the EA Mocking Blows.
But I would.
And I do. They are very, very sick. God, that card is fun to resolve in CC. So we do hope you'll join us, folks, at the World Championship, where you can get your card signed by this it's not a murderer's row, it's like a hero's row. It's, you know, it's like a legends row here of some of the most iconic artists, not only in Flesh and Blood, but in TCG industry. It's just an incredible opportunity to get your card signed, to get some sweet bling, artist proofs. They have posters, they have exclusive playmats. I love just browsing the artist booths at these big events.
Look at how hard these portraits look.
portraits,
dude. They
bro.
look like they're about to drop the hottest mixtape
Yes,
of
dude.
2025.
Yes,
bro.
dude. Who's the lead singer?
Oh, it's gotta be Matus for sure.
You think so? I
Yeah,
think it's
dude.
Tomas.
You
It
think
came
so?
in- Yeah, look at that, dude.
Yeah, no, he definitely gives
Lead-
off some serious lead singer vibes.
Or just like the songwriter. You know what I mean? Like
Songwriter, the
lead-
guy who makes everything happen.
Yeah, kind of puts it all together. Yeah. Big shout out, of course, to all the artists in Fab. We hope you'll join us either on the ground or on the stream for the World Championship in Philadelphia. It's going to be such a great event. I'll be bringing it to you alongside Ponkage, Mitch, Brian, and Scott. It's going to be a great, great time. But talk about a great, great time. We got 2 more games here from the Living Legend Battle Hardened in Houston. Next up, semifinals. Don't you go anywhere. 2 rounds left and 2 Rune Blades in our feature match area ready to get gaming. Sam?
Sam?
Shall we?
Let's do it.
Let's take a look at the bracket as we are here in the semifinals, and we've got a Chane, we've got a Viserai. We saw Brodie Spurlock take down Hemal Patel last round. Viserai v Chane. What do you make of this matchup coming up?
Well, I do think that both decks have the potential to just absolutely obliterate one another in a very, very fast fashion.
Sure.
But I also do think that there is the capacity for, obviously, we've seen Viserai convert to being a little bit more defensive, building up a Rune Chance deck, going for more of a hyper-powerful OTK strategy with the Blood Sheath. I do think that it's going to be on the Chane to pace the game, be aggressive, try to get those mills off so that we can see those Rune Gate cards hit the Banish Zone to really do some high-power disruptive plays. But we both have the Rune Blades armor suite, so there's a lot of potential to be able to stop with Face Purg and have a good defensive, and you have all the AB and whatnot. So I think that it's really going to be a close game.
100%. Looking down at the bottom of the bracket as well. It'll be fun to hear and see whether Brodie or Joseph takes it down. Will we have Starvo in the finals, or will we get to watch Sam Dando once again have to figure out the relationship with Briar, Warden of Thorns in the finals? see who you'll be rooting for in that next round. But let's go ahead and head down to the arena for the semifinals here. Living Legend Battle Hardened in Houston. Taking a look at the format before Worlds, we've got U.S. top 4 competitor Bird Cabrera on Chane, bound by Shadow, of course, versus Nicholas Tran, taking Viserai to this round. First seed versus 4th seed. Let's get into the game.
I think one of the big questions going into this was, obviously, is Starvo one of the best decks in the meta? Is he the best deck? But I also think Viserai is a very top contender to take that title as well. So much flexibility, so much potential to just have incredible offensive output, but also have this incredible OTK strategy, which we're going to see Nicholas bringing out the Crown Dominion, which is telling me we're going to go fast.
Yeah, dude.
We're going to have cash-ins. We are going to opt to play a massive, explosive game plan. I doubt that we are going to have a stack of Rune Chants being built this game.
Honestly, fire. Kind of what I wanted. I wanted to see these 2 decks just go as fast as possible. See, just in this specific game, which would be able to take it down. I'm looking for some fireworks in these semis and in the finals. Folks, please do stick around. We've got a giveaway next round as well. In the finals, we'll be giving away a box of Super Slam, Flesh and Blood's newest set. Might not have Living Legend impact in the ways that some of these older heroes have, but boy, oh boy, are these heroes fun to play in CC. You've got a couple RKO gamers taking you the rest of the way. Love that deck.
Of course. Gorktome, seeing a really, really great card turn 0, but I'm sure Nicholas might be a little concerned if Bird happens to also be playing Gorktome in deck, but we're not going to worry about that. That's a problem for the future of this game. We do have Become the Arc Knight in hand, though, which completely opens up any possible lines here, which now the world is Nicholas's oyster at this point.
Turn 0, though. You have to wonder just how much value you can get on offense. But how much setup will Nicholas want to do, especially now that half of his deck is in his hand? If not actually with non-attacks and attacks in his complementing that Become the Arc Knight, he can play any card he wants from his deck here.
Also having Rune Blood Barrier here is interesting because you are incentivized to try to play that out, get the 4 Rune Chance stack, maybe provide some damage prevention for the follow-up. But Become the Arc Knight, I think, is probably going to have us tutor out some high-power non-attack action card like Revel or Mordredtide or maybe Read the Runes. But I think we're probably going to see like Mordredtide.
Taking a look at Sonata, he's taking a look at Revel.
Do you think I should get Sonata or...
Asking his opponent.
I think you should get another Become.
Bird saying what? Nicholas asking, should I get Sonata or Mordred? Bird goes, I think you should get another Become.
Just some fellow Runeblade banter.
Yeah.
Asking for some advice. It's really cool to see these 2 heroes. I have not seen Viserai versus Chane in quite some time, so it's actually pretty cool to see this matchup yet again. And with a whole different power level, too, of options. Like, I love seeing Runic Reclamation in Bird's hand. That's one of my favorite cards that Runeblades have access to. Very impactful in the matchup, too, to snipe off a Malefic Incantation. Oh, which might end up happening here.
Galaxia here, yeah. Galaxia here going to go ahead, have to be pitched into because there was only 1 Rune Chant in the arena at the time of being played. So, pitch 2 to find a blessing of a cult.
That's pretty cool. Bird just confidently being, yeah, sure, no problem.
You grab Sonata off the thing, right?
Yeah, just confirming that there's a Sonata in hand to know what is going to go into the arsenal. Wow.
Showing off the what? The white border?
Oh, no,
Blood
it's bent.
sheath?
It's literally like bent in half. You can see it literally curling
Yeah.
on the table.
Bird, what happened to your blood sheath?
Somebody got mad.
Really funny. My round 1 Skeleton looks super nice, and then this one's just like
Yeah.
happened in between games.
Yeah, just bent between the games. We saw that same Skeletor earlier today.
What do we have going on?
That's what happens when you do battle in a battle hardened. You're not careful.
Whateverville.
Your equipment pieces get battered, beaten, broken.
Nice shout out.
Beatered, battered, and broken.
The BBB.
7.
Runic
7,
Reclamation
go
coming in
again.
with go again.
That's annoying, man. Set up this blessing of a cult, now reading it. Threatening to snipe that off, which is really, really cool.
Where's my? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, and that means pieces of equipment have to get involved. Card from hand, 2 pieces of equipment, cover up the 7.
Already dropping down.
Hit me with it.
I think we're probably just going to see Malefic Incantation.
And then the arsenaling of the Shadowverser, you think?
Oh, wow, we're attacking.
Oh, here we go. Just got to push damage.
Insurmountable value.
Yeah, Nicholas, insurmountable value. Take two, down to 35 goes Viserai. Malefic in hand for Nicholas as well. And another Become.
Man, I mean, I said this was going to be a barn burner, but looks like we're just going to chill and build a stack of rune chants.
I think we're building, bro.
I'm actually still smart.
I think we're still building.
I mean, it makes a lot of sense, right? We have the Sonata in Arsenal. We're working on building up our rune chant stack here. We have the Blood Sheath online. If we can get a massive Sonata here, turn 2, turn 3, I think that's going to be kind of the win condition at this point.
Malefic comes down, 3 counters.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Blessing pops here.
This breaks.
Yes, there we go.
5 rune chants. Malefic on both sides. Boy, that card has just done work in multiple formats. Malefic Incantation is a house.
Definitely solved a lot of issues that Runeblades had.
Become, discard, attack action, go to 6.
Here we go.
Become, get rid of an
Read
attack,
the
find a
runes,
non-attack.
probably, you think?
I think read the runes, yeah, that would be my guess. Unless we're just going to grab a Mordred Tide and sandbag it.
That would be interesting.
But I feel like that is probably just worse than 4 value
Do I
here.
get Sonata or do I get...
Once again,
Still
just asking.
his opponent.
Just like...
Listen in on our players. You know, read the runes is 4 value right now.
Bird just hard sighing here.
It's like you can like chew through the barrier.
Oh, he's thinking about
I'm gonna try
Runeblood barrier.
like getting the read and just like chilling until I draw.
Big thumbs up to the camera from Bird. Yeah, it's going to be read the runes.
There we go. Yep. Just build the stack.
So up to 10 rune chance.
That is Sonata for 5. Next turn is free. That's going to be huge.
Pretty good.
I want to see the cash-in draw. I want to see the Sonata. I want to see...
Haven't seen cash-in yet all day.
I know. I want to see it.
I want to see it too. Yeah. Definitely want to see it. Up to 10 rune chance. And I think it's going to be a Passola from Nicholas Tran. 4 cards off the top.
Then, let's go.
Are we the nuts?
Galaxia.
Hit the Phantom Wraith. We got Mordred swarming. Read the ruins.
Nicholas looking down like I can't even believe what I'm looking at.
That's nuts.
And Sonata.
Yeah,
No
that's
cash in,
gross.
unfortunately. Art of War from
Oh,
Bird.
We got 2 Art of Wars in hand from Bird. This could get spicy.
Only 1 rune chant generator in the Vexing Quill hand. Do you do the double?
I mean, you got 2 Runegate cards in hand with the Art of War. You really got to find a dirge at this point, right?
Go again? What now is the question from Bird.
We all are wondering.
We all are wondering.
What is now?
What is now? Yeah, this is an interesting predicament. given that that eulogy would be really nice in the banish zone, not drawn off the top, because then you could play it after the Malefic Incantation triggers.
Yeah, I mean, I think there is merit here to consider just playing out the Eloquent Eulogy from hand here and then arsenaling the Art of War to set up for the next turn. You really didn't do a whole lot this turn.
Yeah, you haven't played a non-attack yet, though.
Yeah,
for the
but we're really
Rosetta
missing
Thorn.
the Deadwood Dirge. We're really missing the rune chant creators like Read the Runes and
Just go again.
has Go Again, just confirming. Hard choice.
Yeah, do you just send the double, see what you can find?
Nicholas just having a great time over there.
He
Just
is. I think he
smiling.
knows what he's about to do.
Yeah,
and he's just like, this
geeking,
is
bro.
about to be sick.
He can't even hold it. He's just
Yeah.
staring at his hand thinking, I can't wait for my turn.
We've all been there.
I know.
We've
I
all been
totally
there,
get
bro.
it, man. Yeah, I get it.
Wait, you actually brought the perk.
Yeah. I didn't want to deal balance. And maybe hitting something.
Let's see. Yeah, Bird here. This is a tough call. You have the one floating for the Art of War. Reaching for the Rosetta Thorn. Yeah, it's going to be
There
the
we go.
second Art of War.
Just got to go for it.
Wow, put away the widespread. I think drew the Dirge too.
That's really sick.
I think I see the
That's
Dirge.
real sick. There was a Soul Reaping as well drawn.
Oh, but +1's the call on the second one.
Oh,
no,
it's
it was
enveloped.
a Soul Reaping that I saw.
Soul Reaping's still pretty good, but not exactly what we're looking for here. I mean, you can go, if I'm not mistaken, Soul Reaping, Banish. Yeah, get a resource, create a rune chant from the Malefic, and then you can play the Envelop and then play the Phantom Wraith. It's pretty good.
Yeah, that is quite good.
Not bad. For a turn that didn't have a whole lot going on.
Thinking.
Sorry, 7.
So here comes 7, thanks to the Art of War, with Go Again.
Yeah, I mean, we know, Bird knows that the Sonata is in the arsenal, so there's a very high probability that we crack the Quill Hand here and just try to send the Widespread Annihilation and just clear the Sonata. Huge disappointment for Nicholas.
Yeah, and I mean, it's face up, it's on board.
Yeah, and because, we're trapped in a because you break the Quill Hand, it will break the chain. So we are going to be okay here to
True.
have to block this out necessarily and have to just deal with the Widespread Annihilation. But how are you going to deal with that with a, for 9 with 4 rune chants?
No reactions.
I think the Sonata is going bye-bye.
Wow. So here's some impressive sequencing, and half Bird here just showing like I think I have to go for something better than what I see, even though the top of the deck could be unkind.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is going to be
There
the
it
Vexing
is.
Quill Hand. Activate up to 3. You can see a little bit of a grimace from Nicholas. So excited for the turn. But my, how things change.
How the turntables.
I mean, this is also just very, very sick with the one floating.
3 for 7 with
No non-attack played yet, though, so the Rosetta would just be 2.
Yeah. But
still,
we get to
this is
save
pretty good.
The Envelop for the following turn, so you
Yep.
can at least get the Eloquent Eulogy online.
Oh, yeah,
But-
you literally noticed that the Sonata's in here.
Yes.
Yeah, here we go. We're going to have... Yeah, I mean, this is really tough because you got 2 blocks in hand. You got all reds.
I think there's a chance you just play out of the Read the Runes arsenal, the Mordred Tide, try again.
Yeah.
Right? Like, for
Yes,
sure.
Try again, yeah. You're sure to draw another Sonata, right? You have become
Or a
the-
Cashin.
Or Become, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you've used 2 Becomes already.
That's okay. There's one more.
There's one more. No Cashins have been seen.
Pick the top 4 course.
I hope so.
Let's see.
I'm assuming you're taking the 3 rune chant.
It's crazy again, seeing an LL, the sequencing and just where things can go. The start of this turn did not look very impressive.
No,
and now
not
we
at
have
all.
threatened 8 damage, followed by another 10 damage. And now potentially, if Bird wants to extend further, you could do another 8 damage with the Envelop and playing the Eloquent from Arsenal. So,
Yeah.
No, 9, because the Art of War is
Yep.
buffing.
Yeah, very true. Nicholas takes it all.
Man.
Down to 19. Bruh.
This escalated very quickly.
I feel like if you're Bird, do you just close chain banish the graveyard? Do you send it? I kind of think you do. Yeah. Envelop in darkness.
Just
make
push.
a rune chant +3 plus the 1/1. You get value off the Art of War as well. I think you absolutely send it thanks to the Art of War buff. You got +3 from that Art of War, and you turn this whole turn on. 1 + 8. Wow.
Jeez.
Nasty, nasty, nasty stuff from this chain deck. My goodness.
27 damage. It was looking like...
What are we even doing on this
It was
turn?
no disruption and maybe just swing 4, and now it is
You cashed in your arms,
27.
and you used, double Art of War turns are going to be good most of the time, but you do still have to have the top of the deck be kind. But, double Art of War turns are ubiquitous in Flesh and Blood with, what happened? Well, double Art of War. Don't even have to tell me anymore,
Yeah. Don't have to tell me anymore, man.
True.
Yeah.
True, brother.
Nicholas sitting here now. What joy was once so present.
I know.
Is now sucked.
Yeah.
The life is sucked out of him at this
know.
point. He was whistling, and now he's praying up above. How could this have all gone so wrong?
Yeah, it's funny because it's not like it's felt too impressive from Bird, really, up until these last couple game actions. Now all of a sudden, Nicholas is in danger of going so low that he's never going to get the big turn he sets up for. It's what we saw earlier with Tayler earlier today.
And having to give up the swarming and just trying it next turn, it's just going to be another setup in your arsenal in the Mordred and go, man, I really just hope I stay alive.
Makes the Eloquent, takes 4 down to 14.
We'll see if he chooses to play the Mordred now or if he's going to arsenal it for the following turn. But I think that's really just the thing. Do you want to cash in to get those max rune chants right now, or do you want to just hope you get one more big turn that you can capitalize with the Mordred?
Bird has no rune chants at the moment. Has to find a way to make some. It's not a Galexia, as you heard Nicholas say. X equals a gajillion. Can get
Accurate.
whatever he wants. What's the aura?
Probably just get another Malefic, right? Or Runeblood Barrier. You could get the Runeblood Barrier here, yeah. That would be pretty good.
Yeah,
it's
really good.
Yeah, it's
Plus
really good.
4 rune chants.
Up to 15 rune chants here.
And now for the next turn, 15 rune chants with Ward, right? Ward 1 on each of them. So
well, we're going to play the Read the Runes as well. Crave 4 more.
Yeah,
So
wow.
we're going to have 19.
19 potential protection, and then you're just, you're playing towards, I draw my funny card. I draw my cash-in, or I draw the Sonata Arcanics. Sometimes I think in this format, you just have to say, yeah, I'm playing towards my out. Yeah. My out is you don't find anything that impressive. I have 19 Ward, and I begin to go crazy. And then I take all the cards out of your hand, and then you begin to go from there.
Yep. And we're going to have the arsenaled Mordred Tide, too, to try to help follow up on the next turn if we do get the Mega Pop-Off.
I mean, all things considered, I'm actually really impressed with this return fire from Nicholas. It was looking dire. It was looking like, oh, what's he going to do? A pretty meager setup turn. But no, the Runeblood barrier here just does so much work.
Yeah.
Not only just, bam, 4 rune chants, but 19 Ward now on this specific turn where you're protecting a Mordred Tide and you put Bird on. Can you do an impressive
Cash in.
thing? And there's cash in off the top.
Deadwood. Ooh. Man. I mean,
you start with cash and go from there.
It's still a lot of potential between the Mordred Tide and the Double Dirge. You could still do some crazy damage. I mean, if you play the cash and you hit the Sonata, I mean, you're still chilling. But it's really interesting to see Viserai where, I had suspected potentially there'd be a little bit more just aggression. Back in the day, we saw Viserai have a very aggressive game plan, right?
Yeah.
There was the stack Viserai, and then there was aggro Viserai. And we've seen all the Viserais today just sit, do the rune chant build, have the mega pop-off turn with the Blood Sheath, and that's kind of been the main play line that they've all kind of played towards. So we'll see how much Nicholas wants to try to block here to preserve the stack.
I'll take it. Arcane the barrier.
Oh, just chooses to lose. 5
wow,
rune chants.
look at that. Want to commit anything to blocks? Doesn't have to.
Or 4 rune chance just from the Eloquent.
Close chain. Okay.
Close chain. Oh, that's that new card. What's that? Dancing?
It's Call for Backup.
Call for Backup.
Yeah, from Mastery Pack
Yeah.
Guardian. When it's defended, when it defends, choose 2 attack icon cards with different names. Your graveyard opponent
Wait, that's
chooses one of
sick.
them, and the other one gets banished.
That's sick.
Yeah, it's insane in Rune
Are you
Chain.
kidding me?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Wait, that's so sick.
Yeah, it's super good. Oh, man, here we go. Had the Rune Blood Barrier, really hoping to preserve some of the stack, and Bird saying, all right, well, if you want to keep some of those rune chants, you're going to have to block.
Good luck. Boy, oh boy. Now here's 11. I wonder if Nicholas just decides, sure, like I'm going to use this Rune Blood Barrier and have it, make me save so much life.
I think you kind of have to, right?
2 rune chance. Accepted.
I mean, you have the Dirges in hand, which are really insane with Mordred. You have the Rune Rager, which is not... Yeah,
Wow.
there we go. Just take it all.
Wow.
Everything that we built all game is now gone. But there is an alternative win condition at this point.
Have this turn be insane.
Yeah, and the Dirges can rebuild, right? I mean, if you do draw into the Sonata, you can just start dirging, build back up your rune chance, and then still do the Skeletta.
If I action and then I Mordred Tide, the Mordred Tide does not trigger itself, right?
Nicholas asking if the Mordred Tide is the first card that's going to trigger Viserai on the turn. No, you don't.
It does not.
You do not get 2 rune chance from that Mordred Tide.
Yeah, because we're just going to go ahead and cash in here.
Speed in response to an attack. You cannot. The Mordred Tide is not resolved, but if you do it before the Viserai trigger, you will get that.
Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna cash in.
All right, anyway, I'm going to play cash in.
Let's see what the 2 cards off the top are. It's a
Ninth
9th
Blade.
blade and become the Arknight!
We did it.
Become the Arknight.
We did it.
Stop. No
This
shot,
is gonna
right?
be crazy.
And the perfect thing you discard that you don't care about is the birthday cake?
I'm so stoked, bro.
That makes 2 or 1 off.
No shot.
Let's go.
No shot. The 3rd and final become the Arknight.
I told you there was one
Dude.
more. Oh, man. Okay, we got a game. We got a game here. Let's see what goes on. It comes down to the split. Man.
Dude.
If only we still had all those
Living
rune
Legend is
chants.
sick. I love LL.
The highs and lows.
LLG, LLT.
Yes.
Currently, LLG.
Very LLG.
LLG. All right, Nicholas, you're the first seed.
You got this, bro. Come on.
Show me the money.
Discard the Rune Rager.
Cash in, dude.
Let's do it.
Oh,
Yes,
interesting.
keep the 9th blade, man.
6. Yeah. Search.
Going up to 6. We're going to get that Sonata. Oh, man. This is super cool.
That's so crazy.
Sonata.
The 3rd and final become the 2nd card drawn off of the cash-in, the card that makes Viserai insane. I remember when Royal Viserai began after Dynasty.
Yep.
That was just one of the decks in CC for quite a while.
Yeah.
No Malefic, right? Like, not some of these other cards that have pushed it to an insane pattern. No Rune Rager, right? So it was just still do similar things, but using Rune Flash. And
Yep. That's a more just aggressive game plan.
Yeah.
You know, just trading high value hands, explosive damage,
Yeah.
but not like this.
No, the go
Where
again,
we're gonna
the
see-
go again that is now present in this deck is just insane in Living Legend.
Yeah.
First Dirge.
Dirge would break the rune chant, create 4, and then 2 more off of Viz,
Yeah.
correct?
So it's a net gain of 5.
5, yeah.
Each time you play it.
So, but did he just only make 3?
It might matter a little
I
bit
didn't.
for how many non-attack actions we played.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how many he had before this.
Yeah, I think we just... I mean, maybe I'm mistaken. What?
Wow, keeping a Dirge?
Yeah. I mean, obviously making sure that the Creepers is still in line here. Let's see if we get the split.
Attack, attack, non-attack, non-attack, attack, attack, attack. That is not nearly as good a split as we've seen.
Yeah, I feel like we missed some
I
of the
think
rune
we missed
chants
some rune
there
chants
from the
too.
Dirge.
I don't think that Dirge made as many as it was supposed to.
Okay, so I only get 2 of these.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. All right, let's see. I mean, swarming is very strong here, obviously.
Swarming's very strong. Do you want a blue in your hand? Do you want Rune Flash, red?
Yeah, I mean, we probably get some sort of resource card, and then we still have the 9th Blade, right, that we're going to throw down.
And then you can still Dirge on this turn.
Yeah, and you want Creepers out the Dirge as well.
Play 9th Blade, Creepers out Dirge.
Play Swarming, I
Play
guess.
Swarming,
Swing
play
the,
Thorn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, that's unfortunate.
I think this. I think you play the Dirge. You just go as far as possible with your Sonata. You just like I'm gonna get a blue. Like you just come on. I'm seeing so many cards. I'm getting a blue.
Yeah.
Like 1,000%.
But you know,
or any red. Like you don't even need a blue.
But he has to maintain the go again for this Creeper so he can swing the 9th Blade. Because if he doesn't, he wouldn't be able to play 9th Blade
You need the non-attack.
So,
Right.
He has to.
Right. But I just wonder, is 9th Blade more important than just more potential go again? More Rune Ragers making more Rune Chants.
Yeah, I mean, I think under Mordred, you just are able to create so much more. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought he was going to discard the 9th Blade to become the Arcanite. Honestly, I thought he was just going to go get another go again piece, and then on a Mordred-type turn, you're just going crazy. I think it's honestly like you look at a cool card, a powerful card like 9th Blade, your eyes get a little wide, like, oh, surely I'm supposed to do the big thing. I kind of feel like more go again would have been what the doctor ordered on this turn.
Do these go in your deck?
Yeah. And then 2 Arcane.
Okay.
All right, let's see how we follow up here. I mean, currently with the 9th Blade, it's still going to be a pretty big swing of damage here. And this does also play around Face Perg, you know, because I do think this is what would incentivize Bird to block with the Face Perg at this point. But you're able to play around that with the Creepers, so it's not going to be incredibly impactful. I mean,
well,
no,
how impactful is it going to be?
Actually,
because
it is pretty
no,
impactful.
it's totally impactful on this turn.
Man,
because the Rune Flash can get taken away.
This turn was very exciting, and I mean, it still is, but it could have been so.
Yeah, I just think
so
it
much
feels like
more.
maybe we went for the wrong things here if we're in the Viserai seat.
Yeah. It's tough, man. I mean, it is very difficult to get to this point to determine how you want to play out with such open lines.
Oh, because you gift your opponent all this value from the Face Purgatory. You're like, yeah, you can not only get 7 full points of defensive value because I'm attacking you with this big attack, but you're going to rip away my Rune Flash.
Yeah.
Yeah, she reaches right for it, man. Of course.
Yep. Blocking with the Blood Sheath. 79.
And what's interesting here is she wants to block with everything to play around Succumb to Temptation.
Yep.
9, you discard a draw?
Yep.
Now, it will be a Creeper's activation, but a card still leaves here no matter what.
Flash?
And it is that red Rune Flash he grabbed. Yeah, this was...
Is blocking 9?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Yep. Creepers.
Oh, man.
Still be a big turn. This time, we'll see. Hopefully, it'll be the full 9. Or full 5, so 9 total. Or I guess 8 total.
3.
Add 3. Tell me that there's 2 more Rune Chants being created.
Oh, man, that's tough.
No, surely.
Man, that's
no
tough.
way.
That's tough.
That is tough. I mean, listen, Nicholas Tran, 1 on stream already, first seed. You know, these are unfortunate mistakes, but they're unfortunate mistakes that are not in his favor. You know, that are giving. He's should have. Oh, is he figuring it right here?
4, right? Because like, it's 8 for chance.
It is a total of 8. No, that is correct because it's down to 3 plus 5. So we did figure it out. Nice. And first seed, man, he's been running through this tournament. Beat Michael Feng, doing very well so far. Down to 10 goes Bird Cabrera. You have to imagine, though, that this turn could have been significantly more impressive.
Yeah, I mean, if it was more impressive, I don't know if Bird would have seen another turn.
Yeah, maybe.
You know, a few more Rune Chants, a few more hits on the Sonata. I mean, it could have just been an absolute annihilation.
Yeah, I mean, you see some big, powerful card like 9th Blade. You want to go for it. But I think just the amount of value Bird was able to get out of that Face Purgatory.
Oh my
3
God,
cards
just got really freaky.
should have been banished, right? To the
Yeah.
maybe just put off to the side, not where the RuneGate cards are.
No, they put in the graveyard.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but it's
Oh.
not significant. But
Hilarious.
You know, yeah, it did. Yeah, it was
Hilarious.
in the graveyard.
I mean, something we do have to watch, and something that Nicholas maybe is going to be thinking about. There's a lot of blood debt currently in Bird's Banish Zone.
Yeah,
that's
it's getting
4 life
sketch.
this turn if we don't get some of that stuff out of there.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, sure, it wasn't as impressive as maybe we were hoping or expecting it to be, but it still did a massive
Yeah, it was still
dent.
huge, for sure,
damage.
for sure.
I mean, now Bird is at 10, still has the blood debt, which is going to be really hard to clear. I mean, the widespread annihilation is going to sit there until we get the Revel, potentially. The Phantom rates you can't play out incredibly fast because there is just not that much rune chant generation. Oh, we have Read the Runes in hand, though, so we can play that, get go again.
Read the runes with Joe.
Okay.
I think that's what I want to do.
Thinking after the generating of the 3 here. See which RuneGate card we want to prioritize here.
Read the Runes is going to be so important.
Yeah.
3, assuming you're taking the 3.
3 and 6. Can't stop Arcane anymore.
Yeah, that's
never could.
Very true. Never could. That's something I actually didn't even think about this game. That there's been no AB this whole time.
Yeah, it's a race. If you're blocking Arcane, I think you're already in a losing position, right?
There's no AB on Bird's side either.
Nope.
So 6 go again. Creepers now is available for Bird. And there is a Dirge in Bird's hand, but I believe it's 2 reds, right?
It's Dirge and Malefic, I believe. Malefic Incantation.
So there is an Eloquent Eulogy if you want to Dirge into Malefic. Start that generation.
Yeah, we definitely will have another
But Dirge is
RuneGate
true
here.
damage.
Yeah,
Dirge is
it
true
is.
damage and a big attack.
Yep. So
and it could be the widespread. It'll totally be the widespread, right?
Which one? Annihilation?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
So
going to
you-
widespread Annihilation.
you dirge your Soul Shackle, you play widespread Annihilation, you rip every other card from Nicholas here.
Yeah, I think this
100%,
is
because he's already taken damage. Yeah.
Very clear showcase here of just how insane RuneGate Chane is.
Yeah. I mean, Dirge was out of the format and now back in the format.
Yeah. Pretty ridiculous. Dirge, I think, has been the story of the day today, to be honest. I mean, that card has just shown itself over and over again between all the rune blades, just how incredibly powerful it is.
Not as much in Briar, but definitely in these two. These two are
Viz and Chane.
really being propped up. Not propped up by that card, but boy, it's just a house. It's just doing so much.
I mean, I would say it is being propped up. I mean, without Dirge accessibility, rune gating would be incredibly difficult. You wouldn't see as much fuel or consistent generation from the Viserai side. I think Dirge is just an incredibly powerful card. Opting to just follow up with the Eloquent Eulogy, not playing the Malefic, not playing. Oh no! I
But
mean,
you
we're
can
just
still
gonna
do it.
creeper out
You can
into the
creeper it
Dirge.
now, yeah.
Creeper out into the Dirge and then play the Phantom Wraith.
On the stack. I'm going to hold priority.
Okay.
Activate Spellbound Creepers. Creepers resolve.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, interesting.
Activate Creepers, going
And Dirge.
Dirge.
Dirge the rune chant on the stack.
Targeting the Rune Chant on the stack, which will still ping for damage and generate 3 just on how it breaks.
Because the triggers is still there?
Correct, yeah. When it's on attack, the trigger happens, and then you can destroy the token, but the damage will still go through.
Oh, interesting, because there's like 2 things in the arena, an actual rune chant and then the trigger that is the damage. That is so trippy.
Yeah, it's strange.
Still deals damage.
Oh, okay, you can do that. Okay. I'll call Judge just in case. Yeah.
Okay. Judge.
Just confirming with the judge here, just to make sure, given the circumstance of the play, and
what's up?
I'm just so intense in this game right now, man. I'm like, whoa, I'm just so invested.
He goes, man. Oh man, what a day of LO we've had.
It's a tough game, man.
Oh,
it's a tough game.
day. Looks like we're down with the judges, so should we?
Yeah, we're gonna go back in.
Should
We
we
got
head
our
on back?
confirmation.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Yeah, sounds good. He goes, man.
It's been a long day.
Yeah,
Here we go.
fun day, but a long day. So that's so interesting. So there's an actual physical rune chant that's still in the arena, but that's different than the trigger of the rune chant.
Correct.
So when you destroy the physical rune chant, that's so cool.
Yeah.
That is so cool. So now Eulogy gets to come in for 4. The only difference is here, you're not getting to do the widespread annihilation, but you do still get to do the blue Phantom Wraith, which is still be pretty impressive. And you've cleared out 3 of these cards in the Banish Zone.
Yeah.
Man, what a turn!
And I mean the Rune Chance, true damage. There is no way to stop it. You're just gonna keep doing damage.
And I'm not sure there's anything really. I mean, if you're Nicholas, I think you just fold both the cards, see if Bird can do it again. Because if not, maybe you have a turn from there, but like, the moment Bird has a big Rune Gate card that's going to be really hard to get out of there. No Rune Chant generators on the arena.
We're just going to keep it going here. I mean, I think that at this point, Bird has just have such an advantage here in this game, especially with being in the position of creating Arcane every time that we're going to have a Dirge, every time we're going to have a Read the Runes. It's just going to be true damage.
It is going to be incredible.
It's going to be.
It's going to be an amazing end to this game.
It's going to be.
It's going to be crazy. It's going to be sick.
It's going to be crazy.
Chain closes. Eloquence created. Block for.
Here we go.
3 with the Rune Rager Swarm. Nicholas is just going to go ahead and deploy the Malefic Incantation. We'll have to see if it's good enough. He's just going to Arsenal the Malefic Incantation. Interesting. I guess Arsenal in case you need to go non-attack, attack. Rosetta, let's see, 4 cards now. 2 Rune Gate. Bird's going to have to clear them.
We have the Eloquence, so we can just preserve. Oh, there's the Read the Runes in hand right there. That's
Read
game.
the Runes, yeah, that's it. Read the Runes after Chain. Oh, don't even need the Chain. Have the Eloquence to get go again.
Yep.
Eloquence looking really impressive so far in Living Legend as well. Don't think there's any prevention possible for Nicholas.
Yeah, I think this is a wrap. Rune Gate Chain, incredible deck. I mean, just the level of, I mean, the explosive turns that we saw, turn after turn that didn't look like much, and then just turned into 20+ damage turns.
Yeah,
and there's
now he's
the
going to get the
bump.
fist bump from the 3 arcane damage, and Nicholas had a moment where it was looking like he was going to do something absolutely unseen as of yet, but 2 thumbs up from Bird Cabrera as she moves on to the finals here from the Living Legend Battle Hardened in Houston. This Chain deck looking pretty good, Dando. It's looking pretty good.
Chain, since the beginning of his time, has been one of the most fearsome decks in Flesh and Blood, and to this day is still just showcasing why he is one of the best decks in the game.
Yeah, that was a very, very fun game to watch. It really did seem like Nicholas was going to pull off some major comeback there with that cash in, but wasn't able to find enough damage, and without any AB, it was just a matter of time. Let's see. I'm not sure if we have the update to the bracket. We're going to be having it hopefully in just a moment, but what's your prediction for the other side of the bracket?
I mean, if it's going to be a Briar Chain final, I wouldn't have suspected anything better because it would have been just like the old days, but I also really do think Starvo has a very solid chance here.
Show me the money. No winner yet. Darn it. Okay, so we currently don't have a winner. That game is still being played.
Wait,
oh my God, just have a winner?
I think we have the update.
Let's see. Chat, put it on in.
What do you think?
Who do you think is going to take it? Remember, giveaway next round. Winner of the semifinals. Oh, it's Briar! Brodie Spurlock falls to Joseph Schelling. And so we've got 2 Rune Blades in the finals. Wow. I didn't expect that. Briar.
Yeah, no, I definitely did not, when I sat down here today, expect Briar to make it all the way to the finals. But like we said, the deck is just good. It just consistently does the thing. And it is, it just also has the ability to just roll.
Yeah.
You get the CMH, you can just roll.
100%. Well, folks, what a day we've had so far. 2 incredible semifinals and a grand finals for the ages. Will Sam Dando get to watch the deck that put him on the map take down a Battle Hardened? Not sure. We'll have to wait and see. But man, it's just been such a good day so far. Wow.
I mean, we've just seen so many good games.
So many good games.
The Living Legend format is just in such a good place right now, I think. So I'm really excited to see how it ends up, you know?
It's a great place.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how we end up wrapping up here.
Really good.
So
hey,
we'll get to the finals?
We'll get to the finals in a moment, but I do want to talk about ProQuest Yokohama. I do want to talk about ProQuest Yokohama because, of course, it's going to be such a great time. You can hang out with your friends. You can play some games of CC, play some games of LL, and have moments just like we've gotten to watch all weekend long, and take care of some fantastic prizes while you're at it. Gem packs for participation. Look at that RKO mat. I wish I was getting an RKO mat, but if you make your way to the top 8 or the top 4, that's where you can get one of these bad boys. They look so nice. That overcrowded EA cold foil is just so nice.
Beautiful. And you know what you could do if you get your cold foil? You can get it signed at Worlds.
You're absolutely right. Tomas will be there, and you've got plenty of real estate there for that signature. I would put it right beneath the guy that's going like, you know?
Yeah, definitely. That's exactly where I would put it too.
Folks, I do hope you will head down to your LGS. ProQuest Yokohama is running all this month and well into the beginning of next month, right before the World Championships. And I know you want to join us at the ProQuest, at the Pro Tour in Yokohama, Japan next year. It's going to be just gorgeous times, Sakura season. It'll be the beautiful cherry blossoms. The way you get to compete for glory and prizes at that Pro Tour, take down a ProQuest, take it down at your LGS. We have got one more game to play here before we see which of our players and which hero takes down the Battle Hardened live from Houston. And we've got a box of Super Slam heading out to one of you. All you got to do is be active in the chat next round. So tell your friends, get them in here, because we've got one more great game of Living Legend to watch before we sign off for the day. We'll see you there.
gotta flex, flex, flex on the lean. I just wanna rap, rap, rap to the beat. I just wanna back, cause I'm mean. I just gotta go back, I'm a freak. Gotta go. I just wanna rap to the beat.
Move of emotion, they drunk at their problems. They always on road and they stunt. She knows cause she is the same. She's trying to stop playing games. Move of emotion, they drunk at their problems. They always on road and they stunt. She knows cause she is the same. She's trying to stop playing games. Where the people at, what they really want to know. Who's your lovers and who are your bros? Who are the enemies you don't keep close? Who are the people that you shouldn't know? Where the people at, what they really want to know. Who's your lovers and who are your bros? Who are the enemies you don't keep close? Who are the people that you shouldn't know?
I just gotta flex, flex, flex on the lean. I just wanna rap, rap, rap to the beat. I just wanna back, cause I'm mean. I just gotta go back, I'm a freak. Gotta go. I just wanna rap to the beat. The chains, my vest, my watch, my belt, my cheese, my house, my sneakers, my blouse. I just party hard, popping a one in the chart. I've already won, babe, I didn't even start. Flexing on, yeah. Flexing on, lean. Flexing on, yeah. Flexing on, lean. I just gotta go, but I wanna hold on. I can't let you go, but I gotta stay strong.
Unless you heard it from me, then you ain't heard it from me. Got it from me, all the energy extra. You don't wanna see me with the hitters. Generations caught up, look how things will switch. People they're quick, now they wanna move at the bits. Boy wanna go to him, bitch. Nah, now I'm moving. I gotta do what I do. I'm really here on my ones now instead of 4 3s or 2s. And now it's F from Paris. I could have been effing you in Paris. I don't wait for the drop, I just flow from the pot. Unless you heard it from me, then you ain't heard it from me.
back where we all began, folks. Back. Something feels right.
Something feels right.
Something feels
I
right
feel like we're
about
back
this.
where we
Yeah.
are meant to be.
I think so.
Yeah.
I agree. You know what else is back where it's meant to be? Living Legend, baby.
Yes,
Living
of course.
Legend returns to prominence at this Battle Hardened as we look towards the World Championship. And if what are the main takeaways you've had from our day so far as we've watched these games?
Runeblades are good.
Runeblades are still very good. And main takeaways, I said. I
I'm
said
sorry.
takeaways.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Starvo, still pretty good.
Mhm.
I'd say Starvo's still pretty good.
Starvo maybe a little even better with, like we said.
I would say a tad better, yeah.
Yep.
Tad better. I'd say Living Legend is a fun time.
Yeah, I've actually
Those are my
thoroughly
takeaways.
enjoyed my time watching all of these games today. There have been some very exciting moments, some kind of slower, grindier games we might not have expected it. We saw, we got our very own little sigil moment, dude.
Yeah, we did.
We
man.
got our
It was
very own
nice.
little
I'm
sigil
glad that
moment.
we had that moment.
And it was as epic as the Pro Tour winning one, I would say.
We had the same energy, same reaction.
And it was the same stakes on the line.
Same look at us.
Oh, come on. Let's take a look at the bracket
Yep.
as we see how we got here and what is up next. Bird Cabrera and Joseph Schelling are our two finalists. But when we look back towards the quarterfinals, fair amount of other Runeblades fell as well as a Pro Tour champ and a calling champion in Brodie and Michael Feng, the two lone Starvos gone by the wayside as Rosetta Thorn cuts down Brethren and Guardian alike on the way to a grand final show-off between these two Runeblades.
Ready for the final showdown here to see a tale as old as time. Who will come out on top, Chane or Briar?
Well, I have been asking you all day. Make a prediction.
I'm saying Chane.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, the Chane deck looks...
The RuneGate Chane deck looks ridiculous.
Really good. I'll
Yeah.
take Briar just to be on the other side so that one of us can feel more victorious over the other going towards
Okay,
the
sure.
end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, I'm the biggest winner because I got to be here with you today. So.
My man. Been a lot of fun. Thanks for joining me in the booth. And let's move on to the finals as we see our two players, our two heroes, our two finalists. Bird Cabrera, Joseph Schelling. Got Chane bound by Shadow on the left side of your screen. Briar, Warden of Thorns on the right. And you can see all the heroes of Solana stand behind Briar as she looks to take down this dreaded figure dwelling deep within the Demonastery who somehow stole her sword. Not fair. Remember, everybody, giveaway coming up after this. All you need to do is be active in chat during this game, and you can win a box of Super Slam. Say what's up, say hi. Say what you've enjoyed, your favorite moment of the day, or just say box. And I know what most of you're just going to say box, and that's okay. We love you all the same.
Engagement is engagement.
Engagement is engagement,
Joseph, as we see here, not presenting Arcane Barrier. We are looking to finish the game with more life than our opponent and reduce it to 0 before they do that, which is the game of Flesh and Blood. Yeah. But we are not going to be pitching to AB here. Not worthwhile for our cards, and we have to just maximize offensive output here. Going to start with the Sonata. Maybe not quite as glamorous as the Viserai Sonata, but an honest display nonetheless. And we hit.
We hit indeed. What's going to be the call? Ball Lightning, it looks like.
Going to pitch here for the AB. Unlike Joseph, Bird does have the Vexen Quill hand here to have AB1.
Ball lightning. Somewhere.
Grab the Ball Lightning here.
Shuffle away those two cards. Once again, you have to imagine Joseph looking to create that embodiment of lightning for a future turn. And Bird isn't able to just freely block as much. Joseph, of course, as the third seed, elected to go first, which is interesting.
Interesting. I do think, well, I don't know.
Don't want Chane making this first
yeah,
Soul Shackle?
Yeah, but it's also an aggro race, right? Like,
yeah.
In an aggro race, you'd think you'd want to go second to be the first attacker. I remember when I would play this matchup, I would want to go second, but that was not RuneGate Chane, and RuneGate Chane really does want to optimize setup so that they can have these big pop-off turn 1, turn 2. But we're going to be aggressing, though. We are going to just try to push damage, maybe just swing the Thorn so we can maximize damage.
Wow.
And we're going to see the setup here with the Art of War.
Art of War set up in response, but a big power card immediately out of the deck for Bird, but a little more defense available in the first card in the Banish Zone.
A being the Rune Chant here, Ball Lightning. 3 go again. We do have Lightning Surge in hand, it looks like, from Joseph, so that's most likely just going to be going into the arsenal at the end of this turn.
Rosetta for 2 and 2.
2 and 2.
Classic.
We're seeing a yellow Dirge or a blue Spellbane Assault? Wow, wait. It's been so long since I've seen that card.
Spellblade Assault.
Spellblade Assault.
39.
I remember playing Spellblade Assault.
Physical. Block 4.
Block 4. Thanks to the Art of War. So Bird, for her trouble, gets a card in the banish zone. Only took 1 damage. 4 fresh cards.
Ooh.
Those are a bad 4 cards to draw. But Shadow Averser can at least extend this hand a little bit, but no Runechant generation beyond the Vexing Quill hand. Is this the turn you're willing to give it up? You can see just a shake of the head from Bird.
Well, you know, it is a tough hand, but you can just go Chane, swing Widespread Ruins, swing Widespread Ruin, or I guess you can really, if you want, you can just play out the Widespread Destruction to threaten the arsenal, but I think we're probably just going to see double Widespread Ruin thrown here.
Yeah, true. I often forget.
You can actually just play them.
Well, it's mostly just like, oh yeah, Chane gives go again.
Yeah. Oh, never mind. Let's just swing Thorn for 2.
Chane into the Thorn first.
Do you have anything else?
No. Just put your soul trap out as well.
So we're probably just going to follow up. This is kind of cool here because it's unassuming, right? Yeah, we're just going to do 2 go again. If it hits, no big deal. But then you come in with the Widespread Destruction after the fact, and then it's going to blow up the arsenal. Pretty nice. Like a very
that is actually really
underhanded play, right?
Also, I mean, you have to imagine Joseph's thinking about Cull as well. Not
Yeah.
willing to worry about it, though. Taking 2, down to 38.
Very good play from Bird here. I mean,
Yeah.
making lemons out of... Wait, making lemonade out of lemons? That's the one, right?
100%.
Thanks, man.
Makes way more sense than the alternative. As now, Joseph looks down and realizes, uh-oh, there goes my Lightning Surge. But Joseph was also incentivized to take that damage because there's a Scar for a Scar in hand. So he was thinking like, I take the 2, go lower life, get my go again from the Scar for a Scar.
I mean, very difficult play to see, right? I mean, very smokescreen. I would not assume if my opponent was swinging with Thorn that this would be the follow-up, right?
Interesting. We are going to see Face Purgatory be reached for. It's going to be really impactful to see when each player goes for the Purgatory line.
I do like this. I mean, it does gain some value. Granted, the Widespread Ruin is not like huge impact in the arsenal, but it still does add up in terms of just damage, being able to extend your turns beyond what they could be. I think we have another Lightning Surge in hand as well, so he's trying to think about developing for future turns, opting to just face Purg here.
It is this card, right? Not
Yeah,
banner.
this card.
Oh, I guess I should know that.
Bird asking about,
Pushing.
is it discard or banish?
Yep.
Maybe just wishful thinking there.
It's the go again from Arsenal. And
Looks like we drew a...
take 1.
Is that a Tome of Harvest there?
38.
Yep. 38 all.
Yep, Tome of Harvest. Not doing
Tome
too
of
much
Harvest.
here when you don't have any arsenal.
New, and you're going to have to get that out of the hand.
It is a blue, though, so we can't convert it into a Runechant to do the Rosetta for 2-in-1 rather than the faded 2-2-in-1.
Oh, what's so interesting is because of the
Blood
debt, they're at equal life.
Yeah.
So if Bird takes the 1 from the Runechant, the Scar for a Scar will get go again.
Huge,
because
huge big brain.
because the Scar for Scar, of course, doesn't get go again until it attacks, and the Runechant is happening before or while it's played.
This is an interesting early game. We've seen quite some unique decision-making between the Art of War turn 0 into the Rosetta Thorn and Widespread Destruction. Very, very unique play here.
So Bird just has to really do some thinking. If I AB, you AB 1, you save yourself the 2 damage that would follow up from at least Rosetta Thorn or more. You don't know what the other card in hand is from Briar here.
Just thinking, what's in the hand over here? What do we got? Machinations, Dirge, just assigned to take the damage. Wants to just hold the hand and try to throw him back as much as possible.
Scar for Scar, frightening embodiment.
Scar for Scar, threatening an embodiment.
1 card in hand.
Joseph just giving all the information. Battle Hardened victory on the line. $38 all. Actually, 37. Bird should be at 37 after taking that rune chant.
Yeah.
You don't have AB, right?
No AB.
No AB, just confirming.
Block 3, take 1. Down to 36 goes Bird.
Get the embodiment trigger here.
No, Arsenal.
Arsenal pass.
You want to just attack with a Rosette? Huh?
Can't. Doesn't have go again.
Wait, what? But no, because Bird was at 37 after taking the rune chant.
I'm immediately going.
Does that not work?
Yeah,
I know, but
read it when it's.
But isn't it? I thought the rune chant triggers first.
No.
I'm reading scar for a scar. Oh,
If you have less life.
it's been a long day. It's been a long day. I've played a lot of scar for scars in my time. I played a lot. I've played a lot of scar for scar in my time.
I believe it. I believe it.
And in that moment, I truly believed that scar for scar triggered on your opponent having lower life. And
Really
I
good.
spoke about it a lot.
You
on this,
played a little too much
on this
RKO,
broadcast.
haven't you?
I have a little too much RKO. And let me tell you, my friends, I've made a mistake.
The accents are coming out, guys. It's getting close to the end of the day.
It's been a long day. A long, long day.
Here we go. We got the widespread ruin off the top.
Sorry.
Have the dirge. There we go.
Deadwood Dirge breaks the soul shackle.
3 rune chants.
Chane activated.
Bringing it back.
Makes the soul shackle once again.
Very proper play. Just
Deathly
hard
Wail
casting Deathly Wail.
comes on in.
Decree.
Just going to go ahead and make sure another rune chant is created here for the Eloquent Eulogy to follow up.
Makes a rune chant.
Next rune chance.
Or the chain closes.
With the go
But you
again.
have to
Oh,
close
yeah.
the chain to do so. So Bird will be able to threaten the Eloquent Eulogy here, but won't have any rune chants once again on the next turn.
That's okay. We're pushing some pretty big damage. I think we're pretty content with that, right?
We know there's another Lightning Surge in Arsenal. Joseph just going to take 4 here. Close
Break
chain,
the
make the
chain.
rune chant, which means Eloquent Eulogy joins the party. Another 5 damage, threatens the Eloquence.
And that rune chant is going to, not rune chant, but that particular rune chant is going to go through. But all this arcane damage is going to start adding up as this game continues to go on further and further, where it's going to get to a point where it is going to just present lethal, and Joseph will not be able to stop it. So time is of the essence.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, no, it's a race. We're not watching Viserai do a lot of stack and look for the Sonata. Joseph just has to rip these cards together, as that arcane damage is going to continue to stack up. Tunic ticks up for Joseph up to 3. Are we going to see Tunic into Rosetta Thorn?
There it is.
CMH comes on in. Pitch away the Everbloom Life. Attack action cards +3 this turn and next.
Bird does have the face perk here, right? So we're going to see if
Yeah.
it's going to come out this turn, maybe wait for the next turn when you have a bigger hand with the Channel
I feel like, and Joseph's face perk was not very good.
No, it was very low impact. We're going to see 7 go again with 2 in hand. So if he can play around face perk, he's opting not to. What do we got? Plunder Run, E-Strike. Okay, so I think that Joseph might just be wanting to get perked to discard the E-Strike so they can set up the Plunder Run. Now, what's interesting about that is when you have CMH, you typically want to arsenal an attack, right? Just in case on your next turn, if you draw the dreaded non-attack action hand, you can still capitalize on it. So there is an argument, Plunder Run you really want to put in Arsenal because the payoff is massive. But with the current setup, I think you might want to pick the E-Strike. What would you do, Sam? Being the Briar expert currently.
The current Briar expert, let's see. Face Purgatory.
Because it's coming up. You got to make your choice.
I think I'd let the E-Strike sit in my arsenal because I got Snappies still up.
I agree.
And so the next turn I could Snappies, E-Strike, draw with my CMH.
Oh,
and it's
look
the
at
call!
us. We're not that bad, bro.
We got the Rosetta Thorn coming in, 2 and 2 off the Tunic.
Nice. I'm excited. Next turn is going to be pretty big then. If there is no disruption that gets ripped off the top here with the Soul Shackle, I think that we're going to have a pretty big CMH turn next turn.
Bird takes all 4 down to 31. E-Strike heads to
hard
the
to clear.
Arsenal.
Hard to clear on the channel there.
Yeah, totally.
He said,
Whips
I'm not
that
losing
to the
that
combat
CMH.
chain. Dude, remember Matt Folks, PT2 finals?
Yep.
Misses the trigger.
Yeah, and had to get rid of
Loses
it.
Yeah. Homie was shaking playing that finals. That was an epic game.
Banish the dirge off the top. Not quite what we're looking for.
Wow, Malefic Revel is the hand.
Big setup. Big setup.
Big setup turn. So Joseph's gonna have full steam ahead here.
Yeah, and what hand are we looking at there? We got Everbloom, Sonata, Nimblism, and something else. I mean, that has potential to be huge.
Do you just pitch 2 into the Sonata?
Probably.
I think so, right?
Probably.
You have 1 floating left over for your Rosetta Thorn.
Depending on what that last card in hand is. Jack be nimble. Ooh, that's going to be huge.
That is interesting.
That's going to be a huge turn.
2 Malefics. Rebel and Runeblood heads to the Arsenal for Bird. This is going to be a sick turn from Briar, man.
You know, since we do have the E-Strike, you might not want to pitch the blue so that you can just be able to have the extra card to send the E-Strike in case the Sonata whiffs.
Yeah.
But if you really want to go for the glory, you're going to pay into that Sonata.
But here, Bird not willing to just let Joseph go off without any degree of response from her end.
Yeah. And no
with
disruption.
the widespread ruin, just going to say, if you're going to try to keep your whole hand, you have to eat some damage for the trouble. And by doing this also, I see both of the Malefics get to trigger, which will set up her next turn as well with 2 rune chance. That's why.
Yeah, Joseph is probably very happy to see this. Now, the interesting sequencing here for Joseph is we do still have the Snapdragons, right? So we can leverage that for the draw. But we do have Nimblism and Sonata, which will create the embodiment of lightning, which you can... Oh, man, it would have been great to have that. But you can capitalize with the E-Strike draw card. You know, so you don't even have to use your snaps at this point.
Yeah.
Nimby.
See ya, Nimby.
All right, I'm excited. I'm very curious to see how Joseph plays this out.
Down to 19 after that big turn, and Bird is well set up with 2 Soul Shackles, 2 Malefics, Revel and Runeblood in the arsenal, and 2 Rune Chants. It's going to be the Sonata. We're pitching 2 into it, 1 float.
Let's do it.
This is a huge Sonata. This is the Sonata maybe for the Battle Hardened.
Yeah, this could just
Non-attack,
decide the game. Attack.
Non-attack. Non-attack. So just 1.
If Nimby didn't get banished, it would have been huge.
Wow, it's 2-2 with the Nimby. That is so true. But 1 is still good here. Refunds itself, half an embodiment of lightning.
Snuff Out is a really insane card on this turn, too.
Oh, that's so true.
So powerful.
That's so true. So you play the Nimby, or you play the Nimblism, which
mean,
will buff up. Oh, is it 1 or 0 or just 0?
It's 1 or less.
Yeah, so
you can just go 11, Snuff Out for 11, go again if you wanted to at this point. Snuff Out 11, go again. You have the Jack be nimble, but you still got that E-Strike, you know? Like, you got to try to capitalize on it if you wanted to do the draw refresh with snaps.
I think you draw with you put away the Jack.
Yeah, I know.
Put away the Jack,
but Jack is so good, though, you know?
I know, but you have your Rosetta Thorn for the go again if you don't like your draw, if it's not an attack. But the high roll potential. Yeah, but like you go for the high roll, right?
I mean, I guess, but like, what else are you looking for, you know? You got the Snuff Out. Yeah, here, which is just because you have to pay for the Snuff Out here.
Yeah.
Snuff Out for 11.
True. You have to pay for the Snuff Out.
Which is huge. I mean, probably what we do see here is the E-Strike draw card
for at least
snaps, so you can
Rosetta
Thorn,
yeah.
or potentially draw another attack to just play it out. Yeah. So
and there's no face perg anymore.
Nope. So we're sitting pretty good here. I mean, either Bird's gonna have to invest into the full block here with 3 3 blocks, but we don't have that.
Yeah, just 2 3 blocks plus 2 blocks there with the Dirge and the Revel. And one of those cards might have to immediately hit the bin.
Man, this is a very exciting last game. Really getting to see the showcase of both heroes. I would say Chane has had a little bit of a struggle here in this game. We have not really seen a really great start, and it has been a little awkward in the way that we've navigated these hands.
Trigger, or resolve Briar.
Oh,
and destroy.
You hear Bird say, oh, no. Didn't like that.
Bird
yeah, it's a really cool interaction there with Snuff Out and the Embodiment of Earth created from Briar. Let the Embodiment of Earth trigger resolve first from Briar, and then destroy that. It is going to be E-Strike.
Bird is thinking, I thought you were going to destroy your CMH.
I'll choose the draw card.
Yeah, draw a card. We're looking on the snappies here.
Regrowth. Is that a regrowth shock?
It is a regrowth shock.
Oh, dude,
and there's
that's
no AP.
Crazy. Yeah, no, that's
there's no AP.
Crazy. That's crazy.
Oh, that is really, really good here.
Yeah, that's 8 more damage right there.
I'm going to give it Hogan.
Yeah. Perfect. I mean, that's the high roll, right? That's what we were looking for.
That's the high roll. That's what you're doing this for. Down to 13 goes Bird after taking all 8. No AB left because Bird used the Vexing Quill hand last turn to set up. What is...
Yeah.
I actually was about to be like, I think she's still in a really good place.
Well, yeah, you could grasp Rosetta to keep the channel around her second turn, or you could just push 8 damage right now. It's really interesting to see what he decides to value at this point.
I think he's grasping. He says close chain.
Well, no,
I guess either way.
action card.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Either way.
Let's see what the choice is.
It's
there it
grasp,
is. Let's keep the CMH around.
Keep the CMH around for another turn. He's got 19 life. He's got plenty. Here's 1, 2, and 2, plus the CMH around for another turn.
Man, this is getting out of hand.
That was sick. Up to 2 Earth cards to the bottom.
Hard declare.
Hard declare is so funny. All right, let's see. We see 1, 2 banishes. Both are Runegate cards.
There is the Lightning Surge in hand. There's a Snuff Out. No go again, I don't think. Oh, Scar.
Scar, if you
take a bunch of damage.
Yeah.
Sam, if he has lower life,
yes, thank you,
it'll
thank
have
you,
go
thank
again.
You. Thank you, thank you. It's been a long day, Dando. I did forget how Scar for Scar worked. I do hope you won't hold it against me.
I mean, it's very likely that Bird would be able to threaten, at least 12 damage to get him below that threshold.
But so is there an... Yeah, oh, but no, the non-attack in Arsenal is Revel. So you have to go Revel for nothing.
Yeah.
Chain attack, Revel again.
Yeah.
Widespread.
Yeah, Widespread Annihilation.
Widespread's going to rip a card for sure here.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be big. I mean, it's definitely going to be pretty impactful on this next hand here.
Yeah, so
but if Joseph can just hold 2 attacks and go Scar, Lightning Surge.
7/7.
That's good.
That's really good.
2 card 14.
I mean, you think about this CMH, 3, 6, 9, 12, it'll get you potentially up to 18 value if Joseph's able to get 2 attacks off next turn.
That's what we want to be doing. That's how you win events. Bird really trying to decide how she wants to leverage these cards. What is going to be the highest impact with these Revels? You can do a lot of damage with these cards, but also getting pretty low.
No matter what I'm chaining.
That's chain, okay.
Let's see. Let's see if there's going to be a Creepers line that comes in here as well, potentially.
Yeah, to let both Rebels see that you've played an attack and a non-attack.
I mean, there's the 2, like Blood Debt is somewhat of a consideration at this point too, right? So we kind of might want to leverage clearing.
And something Joseph has to think about if he's thinking about Scar for Scar.
Yeah.
He has to think about the Blood Debt. That will also tick down depending on what Bird does. As he considers how much damage he needs to take, how much damage he's maybe just forced into taking, but
yeah.
If he's going to Scar now that those snaps are gone. Interestingly, with the 4 cards drawn off the top, I wonder if it was it better to just regrowth for 8 total, 1 arcane plus a big attack for 7.
Yeah, I mean, you get to push the additional damage, but I think the preservation of the CMH ensures that if he does get to hold a hand this next turn and is able to convert at least 2 attacks, you pretty much can close the game at that point, right? But yeah, it is marginal in terms of how much value it would have gotten, because you would have gotten at least 3 more on the last turn, and here we're looking at maybe 6 in total.
Yeah, this is the higher, for sure, the higher upside.
Higher upside, also a little bit more risky too, right?
Yeah, the real question is going to be, can he stay? Can he take enough damage to be lower than Bird while still keeping 2 cards through a Widespread Annihilation?
And not die.
And not die.
Also.
And then not die on the next turn because he's got no AB, not put himself in a
yeah.
position where she just gets to keep 2 cards and then he just explodes.
Yeah, because, I mean, 14 damage is pretty good, but that is not enough to push through in order to, maintain at least some composition. Because with Chane, you have your secondary hand, You are going to be banishing off the top. But I think it's going to get to a pretty precarious endgame here. Let's see. Bloodsheath is getting popped. We are just going to play Phantom Wraith from hand for 2 and 6.
2.
That's 17. Yeah.
I think we're definitely going to see the double Revel here with Spellbound Creepers.
Yeah. So walk me through how this interaction will work coming up.
Well, you play a Revel, and then you Spellbound Creeper instant out the other Revel, And then at that point, it recognizes that another non-attack action card has been played, so the instant speed one will resolve, and then the normal one will resolve at that point because it will have recognized there's another one that has been performed. So I do think that he might just die here.
Hold priority.
So down to 11. Hold priority
there it
on
is,
the
just
Rebel.
like we explained, holding priority.
Activate the Spellbound. Play the other Rebel.
Yeah, and just like we said, here it is.
They see each other.
Oh, and there's Malefics that have made 2 Rune Chants already, so this is going to make
10.
8.
It's going to get 8. We're going to go to 10 Rune Chants
Plus
here.
2 Arcane from the Rosetta Thorn. Oh my god, he dies.
Yeah.
He's going to explode.
Yep. Runegate Chane. Very, very
2
good
action
here.
points.
10 and 6.
Oh my god, 10 plus 6 takes the 10. There's a Rosetta Thorn coming up after this. Joseph Schelling with an amazing big turn with that CMH, but Runegate Chane is potentially the new big bad. Put all the cards in front of him, 2 and 2,
There it is.
and a fist bump extended. He dies, folks.
Ridiculous.
Bird Cabrera, battle hardened Houston. Winner,
Chane.
Runegate Chane, as she puts the head in the hands, a little bit of a hand extended for the fist bump, the high five, and the victory for Bird Cabrera.
Runegate Chane, man. Chane has been one of the most dominant decks in Flesh and Blood's history, and like we said, here he is, new and improved, and still absolutely terrifying.
Yeah, that was
ridiculous.
That was gnarly.
Insane.
That's totally
plays.
gnarly.
It's
What?
like you're not even playing the same kind of Flesh and Blood game. It feels like, right?
Yeah. Well, it's Living Legend. It's a whole different thing. Let's go ahead when we can take a look at the bracket, see how it all shook out here live from Houston as we see Bird Cabrera taking it down. 4th seed, winning it all. Runegate Chane is the champion here. 3 copies in the top 8 and 1 at the end of all things. Briar, though, put on a pretty good show. A couple of Starvo. But I'm curious, this is, again, it was a small but mighty battle hard, and the sample size wasn't massive, so I'm curious what it'll look like at Worlds. But I do think it was a relatively good indication of what we might be able to expect next month.
Yeah, I mean, if there are no changes from this point forward until Worlds, I think that we will remain to see Chane and the Runeblades follow suit to be some of the most dominant decks.
Let's say you're a player that's like, I want to attack Chane. I want to attack the meta in that way. How would you kind of begin to look at it as you look towards Worlds? Like,
That's a great question.
Yeah.
I would first consider.
Totally.
I would first consider playing Chane.
Okay.
And then I would consider probably looking at one of the other Runeblades just to see, because like we had saw in that Viserai game, that game could have gone either way depending on how the cards lined up, how that Sonata was revealed. I think that Viserai still is a very powerful deck. I think that Starvo still has the capacity with the right card pool, with the right Warmonger's timing, with the right variants. I do think you can still get there. But I just think on the and of course Dio is another very powerful deck that if it's your day, you're going to perform very well.
Yep.
But the amount of tools that Chane has, the card pool, how powerful the Runegate cards are, it's looking tough. He's looking very strong.
Yeah. What a day.
Yeah.
What a day. We've got a giveaway coming up.
Big giveaway.
Someone's about to win a box of Super Slam. Very
Let's
exciting.
go.
Very fun. But I'm going to hold it for one more moment because I want to remind everybody about what's happening on this very YouTube channel tomorrow. It's the 6th birthday stream for Flesh and Blood. So many announcements, so many reveals. A brand new era of Fab, folks, starts tomorrow with this 6th birthday stream live from Legend Story Studios headquarters. Make sure you have your notifications on. Make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you tell all your friends. Join us for the stream tomorrow. It's going to be so fun. Such a blast. I have a little bit of an inkling what might be going on. It's going to be a great time. Some big reveals. Want to make sure everybody has it in their calendar, ready and raring to go. As for us here from Houston, it's time to draw a winner for a
Big
box of Super
giveaway.
Slam. Go
Let's
ahead
do
and
it.
give me a drum roll.
Drum roll?
Please give me a drum roll. All right. Joshua Cachola, congratulations. You've got a box of Super Slam headed your way. It's in the chat. There'll be some more info in the chat on how to win your box of Super Slam. So congratulations to you. Hope you enjoyed that game. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. We've had so much fun. I know
I've had a great time.
I've had a great time. Good. I met Dando first Worlds in San Jose.
Yep.
First time we met. Very long time ago. And then I remember seeing you again at the first time I ever did any coverage calling Indianapolis that next year. Remember we started to chat and it was I just remember being like, oh, I like this guy. It's cool to be able to sit with you now, all these years later, in the booth, bringing everybody some flesh and blood.
It's crazy to think just where Flesh and Blood has brought us as people and how our evolution has followed suit from playing the Calling on Briar, and now here I am sitting all these years later with you casting this event. So it's weird where life will take you, but thank you to Flesh and Blood. Thank you to James White, to all the guys who have worked on this game tirelessly and created it to get to where it is today, because without that, we wouldn't be here.
We're going to kind of see. It's a battle hardened, so not sure people might be running out of here. Might try to get Bird in. Hear from Bird about the victory. Hear from Bird about the run. So we're going to go ahead and check in with Bird, unless she's like, I'm going to a flight. So we'll check in with Bird.
Yeah.
But thank you all for joining us. I'll probably be checking in with Bird in just a little bit. It's been fun.
Thanks, man.
Thanks to you, my friend. Thanks to all of you for hanging out. And we'll see you, hear from Bird, just a little bit. Earlier this year, we saw Bird take on U.S. Nationals, top 4 finish, but now we've got a new thing to add to the resume. Battle Hardened champion in the Living Legend format.
Yeah,
congratulations.
Thanks.
Yay. Everybody, round of applause at home. Yay. Yay. How'd it feel? How was the day? Talk to me about your run.
It feels very good. I wasn't expecting to do as well as I did. I wanted to play Viserai.
What happened?
I had already locked in getting all the cards for Chane, and I was just like, yeah, I'll just run it all, and it ended up performing well.
Yes, I would say so. I would say it performed very well.
Yeah.
It's a win. You got a gold foil.
Yeah. We have been working on the Chane deck for a while, and I'm glad we could get some finishes with the deck.
Yeah. Well, who's the we? Talk to me about the group.
My team, Nick, Tran was one of them.
Yeah, it seemed like you guys are friends because you.
he was asking like, so what do I take here?
Yeah, I would have been running his Viserai deck if I could get the cards.
Okay, cool.
But Nick, like, wow, I'm blanking on all the names. I
Hey,
know them
you
by
know.
the screen names.
The bright lights of the interview room. I understand. No, but so talk to me about the format. Talk to me about Living Legend, how it felt. You mentioned right before we went live that this is actually your first time with a lot of these heroes.
Yeah, I started playing after Dynasty right before Outsiders, and I'm really liking the LO format because a lot of the heroes are like fresh and new, and I get to learn all these new heroes that I never had the chance to learn.
Yeah.
And the format is very like fresh, despite being a legacy format.
Old format, yeah. Well, it's been in flux. You know, cards have been entering, cards have been leaving the format. So it's cool to get some reps here before World Championships. Are you joining us in Philadelphia? We'll be throwing down in LL there.
Yeah, definitely.
Love to hear it. Love to hear it. So, do you think Chane is the truth? You think you just took it down to Battle Hard and you taking it to World? You calling your shot? You just gonna keep testing? What's the vibe on the format?
I will just keep testing as we can.
You're like, bro, I'm not telling you.
Rune Blades are good.
Rune Blades is still good. How many times did you get Warmongers? Like how prevalent was it out there?
Really, only about the round 1 game on stream.
Really?
And that was about it for Warmongers.
Interesting. That's good to know. I mean, 'cause
I played a lot of Rune Blades today.
So people weren't. The Rune Blades probably weren't bringing that as the tech piece.
Nope.
No, probably not. Well, thank you so much for chatting. Congratulations again on the win. Very cool.
Thank you.
Anybody you want to shout out at home? Anybody you want to thank?
Haley, my girlfriend, for helping me play this game all the time. And
Shout out Haley.
my entire team. We made a joke that whoever won the next event would get to name it.
The team?
I'm passing it on to the next person.
I know I asked you about the team and you were like, So you need a name.
Yeah. We have a joke team, Nice Super Team Buddy.
Okay.
But
That's not the name. So who got the second
progress.
highest placement at the event?
Nick.
Okay, so does Nick get to name it?
No?
No. Sorry, Nick. Sorry, bud. Well, congrats again.
Yeah,
what do you
thank
do with
you.
the gold foil? You opening the gold foil?
I'll probably open it.
Yeah.
Depends if I can sell it. But
See if someone's interested in the sealed. All right, well, congratulations once again to Bird. And thank you to everyone for hanging out all stream long. That's going to do it for us here today. But again, the 6th birthday stream is live tomorrow. I do hope you join us 23 hours from now. So just set your little things, 23 hours, and blam. Slam your way and watch it. Such a great day. Thanks, everybody, for watching. Thanks to Sam Dando on behalf of him, Ethan right over there, and everybody at LSS, all the judge staff here from SCGCon. We thank you for watching. We love you. We'll see you tomorrow for the 6th birthday stream. Good night.
Sure.